All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. Thanks, Jacob. Thanks, Astra, for being here. Hope you guys are doing great. And as always, Astra, thank you for the redeem at the very start. We're treating the bestest doggo. I got you. Here we go. Oh, that's the wrong screen. That's not the wrong screen. Hello. Link. Thank you, what tweet? Showing the stream as booty today. Not anymore. Here you go. Little mang. I love how he struggles to get the treat. That's good. It gives him more airtime. You know. That was from Astra. Shout out to Astra for giving you a treat. Good boy. Astra looking out for Link. I look out for Addy. Hell yeah. That is part of the agreement we've all signed around here. The unofficial agreement. The official unofficial agreement. But yeah, thanks guys for being here. Man, Jacob, that was so fucking fun yesterday at Shibi's stream. I'm bummed out that I have to do my stream today because the Kojima Beyond the Strand event is going to be happening later tonight at 12 Eastern. So we're going to be starting off with some Death Stranding 2 here. It's been a couple of weeks because that's pretty apt, obviously. And after a couple hours, we'll be reacting to that event live. It's going to be really exciting. Kojima is going to be revealing a lot of his upcoming projects. Or rather, more details about them. We already know what they are, for the most part. So it's going to be fun to check out. I wish it was tomorrow. I thought it was, so I could have caught Shibi's stream tonight. Because I think he's going to be doing another Sekiro speedrun. And seriously, that was one of the most fun streams of his I've seen, was the Sekiro speedrun. So, you know. Anywho's, the silver lining is, I will probably get to raid him if I finish first. So, you know. Nah, I don't need pork, man. Sorry, fuck. I wish I remembered the rest of the copy pasta from Pulp Fiction. Man, that was so good. We should have just kept it going, and then we stopped too early. Oh, man. We didn't seize the opportunity. His little tail? Yeah, it's adorable. He's been playing a lot more recently with the little toys there, so you get to see the tail as a result of that. But yeah, we're going to be jumping into some DS2 Stranding 2. It's been a little bit. It's been, I think, a little over 2 weeks, which is kind of nuts for me not to have played a game in 2 weeks in the channel that I was regularly playing, especially something like this game. So here we are, back with the game. Oh, is there a hide rate as well? Oh, shit. I didn't forget about that. I didn't ignore that. I was waiting for you to mention it again, because it's good exercise for your fingertips on the keyboard. Bingo. Got you. Gochujang reference? I should send some pictures of my cat to the Discord, eh? Her name's Captain. Yeah, please do. Please do send all the pics in the world and all the world of the pics to the Discord server and the pets channel. Please, 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 please. That's why it's there. I want to see all your adorable pet tax in there. We demand it. Yeah, Jacob is a fellow cat person. He has 2 adorable cats himself, and you can actually see them as one of the latest messages in that server if you go to the pets channel. So yeah, he's gonna be really excited for sure. But that's adorable. I love it. Yeah, please feel free, Astra. But here we go. We're back. Good. With DS2 Stranding 2. I don't remember what the hell I was doing last. Well, actually, I do. I was trying to 5-star all the facilities. As usual. It's a hell of a grind, but one of the most fun grinds ever. As Pizza Man Sam. Pizzaritas. I think what I'm going to start with here is probably Pass. B-Pass. I think this guy is close to completion, well, obviously. But I also think he has some deliveries for us. That's something we're kind of working around the middle of the map here. And yeah, we also have made a lot of progress with, you know, completing the roads. I think we finished all of them, all the monorails. I wish there was a highway that went through the mountains in this game. Kind of like in the director's cut version of Death Stranding 1. Sadly, there isn't, so we're going to have to really slog through the mountains eventually. setting up zip lines and stuff, which, I mean, don't threaten me with a good time. I like doing this. I like zip lines. Beepis? Beepin? Yes, there's Beepis and Bnup. And we're part of Bnup gang. Broken neuron people. Man, that's such a good idea, dude. I reached out to Shibby. This is actually Trax's idea. He said we should look into the Twitch Teams feature and create a little group for ourselves. And I thought about it, and I was like, yo, we should just perhaps call it BNP Gang. And I reached out to Shibby, and then he actually told me that you need to be partnered for that. And I read through the thing, and I was like, shit, you do. So, you got Shibby to partner, man. He's obviously going to be the one to make it a partner first amongst us all. So once that happens, in the foreseeable future, once he's a big famous person, we can create the Bnup Gang on Twitch. Because that's a really cool feature, man. I hope they get rid of it for partners only. Because you can basically stack a bunch of streamers in a group, and then when you click the group link, it shows you all the streamers in there, and if they're live, all that kind of stuff. You do be viping. The captain photos and videos of her doing her tricks in the Discord? Oh, really? Let's go. Do I have thine permission to pull it up on stream? To show off the pets on stream? Is this okay? I see, that's adorable. Yes, hell yeah, let's go. Now let me do this, Boop. Look at that adorable black and white cat. And the paws too. Oh god, some assholes doing fireworks out there. I hope Link doesn't freak out. There's something special about the 22nd of September. Am I dumb? I don't know if I can pull it up right now on stream for some reason. This video. But I do really want to watch it. Yeah, that's super adorable. Thank you for sharing, Astra. Okay, I guess Discord is currently mad at me. Oh, not with this one.
Good girl. Oh. Now, I've not done this one with you before, have I? Let's see if you'll do it. Oh,
Maybe someone's birthday or something? Maybe, yeah. I didn't think about that.
don't walk off. I've got one more. Yeah, good girl. Sit. No, in the camera, please.
Man, cats are so unique. They all have so many unique, you know, personality quirks and behaviors and stuff.
Good girl. Well done. I've done one with you before.
She's so patient. I love it. Thank you for sharing. They're all one video, but I had to cut it in half. No, you're good. All Gucci. I love that. Thank you for sharing this. I love it because, yeah, Jacob's cats, you know, every time I see a cat, they're like something, they're just so unique and different from other cats I've seen. Like, Jacob has 2 cats, and their personalities are like the complete polar opposites, he'll tell you. He has one that just has the most dude bro energy. He'll just come up to you, hang out. He's pretty much a dog in a cat's body, like I like to say. You can pick him up, whatever. And then the other cat is just the other type of cat that's just always independent, doesn't want to really hang around too much, and for the most part does her own thing. But all adorable. And the other one, she sits and gives both paws and rings the bell, as in she does paw once with each. That's actually amazing though. Yeah, she seems really, really smart. I love that. I am correct. Streamer is correct. Streamer is not mistaken. Streamer is never wrong. Yeah, thank you guys. I love that. Starting to stream off with some pet tax. We demand the pet tax. Okay, let's go ahead and repair my truckeronium to begin with. This thing has seen better days. Way better days. Look at that, nice and shiny.
Patched up and good to go.
Nice. We're about to drive with Norman Reedus. Should make a TV show out of that. Except with bikes. Place that in my backpack. Bunch of ceramics in there. Let me actually just offload those into the Magellan. I think we were... I don't remember what we were doing last. I don't even remember what day this is of the playthrough. It's somewhere in like the... It's probably 15 or 16 or something. We've been at Death Stranding a long time. But I've been liking how I've really been spicing things up as of late on the channel these past couple of weeks. And focusing way more on variety, especially now that we have the whole game voting system. So we've been playing things like Majora's Mask and just also doing more multiplayer stuff in general. That's been kind of nice. Alright, let's go ahead and store. Let's Christopher Storer this stuff. There we go. Mom's been considering getting her some buttons. You know how some cats and dogs have buttons with words? Yes, that would be amazing. Yeah, you should do that. Also, joke out, your cats sound adorable. Wait, did Jacob post something new in there? Oh no, just like from the description. Yeah, you can actually, if you scroll up a bit, Finn and Maisie, there's like the orange cat and then the black, brown, and white cat. Those are his cats. They're just like kind of sitting together, which they do a whole bunch as super duper cute. Those are his catos, Finn and Maisie. Yeah, they are. They are very, very cute. I once took my dog Link here to Jacob's house because we wanted to see, well, we just wanted to like the boys wanted to see him. Our friends group wanted to see him. So I took him to his backyard, and then we very briefly tried to take him inside, just kind of like through the doorway, to see how he'd react to the cats and how the cats would react to him. He didn't even notice them because the cats were like perched up on their little thing, and he was just like looking left and right. He wasn't even looking up. So I think they saw him, but he didn't see them. That was still a hell of a crossover. Cats acknowledged. Link literally gave no fucks. Would you like to see my step-grandma's Malinois? Sure, absolutely. I love that. Please feel free to share all the pet tax. Like exists in a 2D world, literally. Except for when he's hungry, then he'll look up and be like, "Give me food, bitch." Alright, where is Bapass? Yeah, Cats Zone. Cats are literally in 4D, man. They're not even in 3D, I'm pretty sure. So people say they have that extra sense. Alright, from Phantom Smith to B-Pass. Oh, this guy's deliveries are all, they've all refreshed. Okay, huge. Let's go to F7 and do that one. This guy. I actually started Southern Enviro. Me likey this idea. Alright, fast travel time. Let's go hit that. Oh, what? There's F. Oh, here we go. Sorry. I'm looking in the wrong place. Oh, true. There's some lost cargo for West Fort Knot. We won't have any active deliveries on our back, right? Because then we'll get the Magellan rank, which I don't want. We don't. Okay, we're good. Let's go do the putting of nutrients into the hole on my face. Sounds good. Don't get too carried away. And try to enjoy the process. It's a very important process. My good Thur. Alright, let's place that away. Very nice. Alright, let's mosey. Dog pics in the Discord. Let's go. I must claim the doggo tax. Let's see this. This is Mia, my step-grandma's Malinois. Am I pronouncing it right, by the way? Who firmly believes herself to be a lapdog. I can already tell. Yeah, this is the classic couch-sitting, adorable couch potato dog. You love to see it. I love this size of dog, by the way. This is like my favorite size of dog, where they're not too big, but they're not too small either. They're kind of just that perfect size in the middle. I love it. I don't know if I've seen this breed before. Malinois. I don't know if I've heard of that, to be very honest with you. I love it. Malinois. Ah, okay. Malinois. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Not noir. Yes. That makes sense. I love that. Thank you for sharing. That is a certified couch potato grandma doggy. Best kind. Alright, let's go pick some stuff up here. Also take out my grandma's cat Poppet. One sec. Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, I gotta pull my fan towards me. Why is it over there? There we go. Brother. Where did my remote go? My fan remote? I don't know. Oopsies. Whatever. Just give me my McDonald's for my McDonald's truck. The B-Pass man has ordered McDonald's. The McDonald's he shall get. I actually don't know what he ordered. Oh, ceramics. Right. That's my favorite thing to order from McDonald's. Does it come with a Happy Meal? Actually, the only Happy Meal I want is a Happy Meal for me, which is going to be 5 stars. I don't care about his Happy Meal. That's a gal. She's there. Hey. Let's see this. Pop up my grandma's cat. She's an utter sweetheart. I have more pictures somewhere, but they're buried in my camera roll. All good. This is like Hermione's cat from Harry Potter. I love it. The classic orange fluffy cat. Even has like the same expression. It's kind of a little bit grumpy, but the best kind of grumpy, you know? I love that. The Belgian Malinois is like a smaller, generally less fluffy German Shepherd. That's right. That's what it reminded me of. Yes. It's kind of giving German Shepherd vibes. Isn't it? It's like, yeah, exactly. Smaller, less fluffy. Yeah, like I said, I love that size of dog. I love all doggos, but, you know, ideally, you know, if I ever get another dog after Link in the future, I would hope to get a dog that size. I would love to get any dog at all, you know, but that would be my favorite size of dog to get. Have you ever owned dogs yourself, Aster? I know you have your cat Captain, but have you ever been a dog owner or anything like that? Retriever lab sort of size? Yeah, right. I don't want like a giant, you know, Mastiff-sized dog or anything even close to that. Small dogs are fine. I love Link. But, you know, also, small dogs have a hell of a lot of energy, too. And some of them are straight up aggressive and stuff, like Chihuahuas. I said I love all dog breeds, but some more than others. Never owned a dog myself, though I really wanna. Yeah, and I can understand that, you know, dogs, I think everyone would love to have a dog, but at the same time, it depends on your lifestyle, right? If you travel around a lot, they're difficult to keep because they require 24/7 attention. You know, whereas cats are a lot more independent. So if your lifestyle involves a lot of moving around, you can more easily fit a cat into that kind of lifestyle. But dogs are like, I mean, they're called man's best friend for a reason. They cannot leave your side, you know? So it's like a big commitment. Captain isn't technically mine, though I say she is. She's the okay family cat. Got her back in 2012, so me and my sister grew up with her. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so she's becoming an old lady then. She's an old lady, like Link's an old man now too. That's very cool. Alright, let me grab that. Hard to believe she's 13. She's still very playful and fights. Sigh. You love to see it though, right? You know, it makes me really happy when I see that Link still has a lot of his energy from back in his prime. You know, you want them to have that for as long as they can. Because, yeah, he's literally the most energetic pug I've ever seen. It's crazy. This doggo has some of the most insane energy I've noticed in a pug.
Okay.
Now, obviously, he's older, so he sleeps a lot more. He's a lot more docile. I'm able to bring him onto my streams like this, which I started recently. But in the past, I would never, ever be able to do anything like this. I have a really cute video of her from earlier today. Hold on. Oh, let's go. I'd love to see that. The rest of the cargo's in the truck right now. Okay, we'll just leave it there. Hopefully it doesn't despawn. Go ahead and deliver packages on my back for now. Zipline is still here. I love how, even though real-time hours may pass, if you don't play this game in a while, your things will still be the same. Only the duration of time in the game itself will alter the condition of the structures. So it's a lot less stressful going through the game. I've sensed it? Beautiful. Let's see this.
And here we see British house cat in her natural element. Being fucking adorable.
I love being fucking adorable. I love the Discovery Channel angle to this.
Did not expect that. Hi. You good girl?
Cat in her natural habitat. You love to see it. That's amazing. A 10 out of 10 commentary, narration. Yo, Cody, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. The lady, the legend, the captain. Indeed. I'm learning all the captain lore this evening, courtesy of Astra, and you'll love to see it.
Good morning to you.
Just talking about all our furry pals right now. Best conversation to have, right? When life gives you lemons, make doggo tax. Alright, let's get this stuff delivered. How you doing, Cody? Thank you for dropping in. We're just playing some more Death Stranding around here after a couple weeks. Feels like it's been forever.
We welcome you to our shelter.
I've been trying to 5-star, or sorry, platinum the game. Game of Bogachi on Lurk. Sounds good. Enjoy the gaming. Thank you for dropping in, Cody.
Shall we confirm the status of your orders then?
Alright, here we go. S rank.
Was it
Beautiful. That's the 4th star.
wish to reward you for your many achievements? It would be a pleasure to share this with you, Sam.
I like this guy. He's friendly, and he reminds me of a model they captured for Commander Shepard. Just Commander Shepard in general from Mass Effect. He has that same face profile and the same eyes. I don't get those vibes, man. I don't know why I get them.
Materials allocation has been further increased. Our way of improving your...
More mats.
By activating this formidable APAS enhancement,
Oh, new
you
APAS.
need to only point your weapon in a target's general direction to line up your shots.
Was it aim
While
assist?
its massive memory demands cannot be understated, it's an invaluable asset if you need to enter enemy territory or quickly suppress hostile units.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna let my phone actually charge now, so I'm not gonna be not staying up forever. Good night. Have a wonderful night, Astra. Please enjoy reading the rest of Sherlock. It's very, very fun reading those whodunits classics. And I'll catch you in the next one. Thank you so much for all the pet tax. That was very adorable for sharing all that in the server. And yeah, I'll catch you in the flip-flop. Keep on keeping on.
We recommend it in these contexts. Until next time, Sam. Safe travels.
Safe travels. Thanks, matey.
Well done.
Do you have anything for on the way back to the last over here? You do. Amazing. Do you have two things? Oh, just one. And a recovery. Okay. We'll do them both. Boop, boop, boop. Take all three. Add oot. Add oot and a boot.
Thank you.
Order accepted. Thank you. Alright, let's mosey, stream gang. Yo, Bween, how's it going? Thank you for dropping in. How are you doing? How's your Friday? Or Monday? Damn it! Complete opposite of a Friday. Start of the week. I don't know. Feels like a Friday to me for some reason. If I'm being completely honest. How's it going, Bween? You would have loved the conversation that we were having a couple minutes ago with Astra here, Bween. We were just talking about pets and stuff. We came to learn for the first time about Astra's pets. And that was very, very fun. Still at work? Well, not the Friday, sadly. God damn it. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Just back at it with this game I haven't played in a couple weeks. Stranding 2 is one of my favorite games. So that's always nice when you revisit a game you haven't played in a little while. Been slowly but surely trying to 100% this game. But hope work is going good. I know work is work, but hope it's better than the usual work. Let's get this stuff turned in.
Always a pleasure.
Pleasure is all mine.
Incredible.
Wow, okay. Half a star for that small delivery. Love to see it. Also, thank God Link doesn't give a crap about the fireworks. See, that's what I mean. He's so much more docile now that he's older. He's an old, wise man. Because, yeah, there are the fireworks going off like crazy outside right now. Probably somebody in the neighborhood celebrating her birthday, like Astra said, because I don't know nothing special about the 22nd of September around these parts. So I'm going to assume it's not for some kind of holiday.
Do you think this might be of
But
use to you?
in the past, he would go absolutely ballistic over that kind of thing. I'm confused. My brain hurts. Lol. That's a mood. My brain always hurts. I'm always confused. I'm never not confused. Sometimes I'm more confused or less confused than other times, but there's never a time when I'm not confused at all.
Thanks for the assistance. Be sure to visit us again soon.
Will do.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. That was really fun, Bween, yesterday on Shibi's stream, learning the lore about your name, or not the name, but the whole tomato thing on your channel. That was super duper fun. I was confused last week. I ran an experiment to try to solve that confusion. Now I'm even more confused. Oh no, not the double whammy of confusion. Well, hey, you know, hopefully that's a good thing because maybe it's a double negative, so it cancels out and you're not confused anymore. Confusion times confusion equals no confusion. I think that's how math works, right? I don't know. I'm Indian, but I suck at math. All right. Floating carrier. There we go. I wish. Don't we all? Don't we all wish that's how it worked? But gee, Buin, you do, you're a biologist and stuff, right? You're a straight-up scientist. Can you please explain to me why the math gene skipped me as an Indian? Why I don't have the math gene? I've been trying to find the answer to that my entire life, and I haven't found it yet. And I'm seeking assistance with it. Where's my tomato when I need them? The blessed tomato. Ay, ay, ay. I also suck at math. Yeah, that I proudly suck at. Math, man. I'm not proud to suck at math. I'm proud to suck at meth, though. Math gene is not real. Impossible. My whole life has been a lie. The lies. Alright, let's deliver those.
Your visit today is much appreciated. Allow me a moment to...
Yeah, I think I straight up have a phobia of numbers in general. I do everything I can to actively avoid looking at numbers. Numbers scare me. I have some weird phobias. A phobia of reptiles. A phobia of numbers. What's the phobia of numbers even called? I'm gonna proudly establish, or not so proudly establish, my phobia of numbers. Arithmophobia. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Arithmophobia or numerophobia. There's a third phobia I realized I have very recently. You guys will not believe it. Alright, we're gonna establish it as part of the lore. I got some poutine yesterday. Or not yesterday, but recently. And you guys know that I don't like cheese, right? But I do love when there's something else that I love that's with cheese and it's more tolerable, right? So poutine I love is of the gravy mixed with the cheese curds. It actually works pretty well in the fries. I was having poutine recently and I pulled a bunch of cheese. There was like a big cheese pull. And for some reason I freaked out. And now I think I realize that I have a phobia of cheese pulls. Is that a real thing? Can I look this up? Phobia of cheese pulls. There's no single term for the specific phobia of cheese pulls, but it can be related to a few different types of established phobia. Aversion to certain textures. Oh man, wait. What's turophobia? Okay, fear of cheese. Fear of slime. Fear of string. Okay. This is the fear of string itself, which can extend to other string-like things. But I don't fear bubblegum string, so that can't be possible. Damn, I have a phobia that doesn't even exist. Oh, I'm proud of that. Tell that to my E equals MC squared pants I have on right now. Yeah, the good old jeans, not jeans.
Now displaying your current Porter grade. This is an item that you'll...
They're jeans, and then jeans, and then Sydney Sweeney jeans, which we don't know what jeans she's talking about. Okay, there we go.
Be careful out there.
Be careful out there. Will do.
Order completed. Well done.
As a very experienced scientist, her response was, "The fuck? Huh? Oh no." When the head honcho scientist is confused, that's when you know there's something afoot. There's something strange in the neighborhood. Okay, we'll take this. So we actually finished all the deliveries for now. Yeah, let's just get back. Oh no, there's a recovery. There's an M&M recovery delivery. I'm not afraid. Let's mosey. Oh, here's all the shit. Easy peasy. For some reason I thought all this stuff is scattered around the enemies down there. But nope. Offload the carrier. I'm getting drinking water. That's good for you. Kojima strikes again. Instilling the importance of drinking water to everybody. Like the genius he is. Oh dear God. Let's pick this up. No. What did I just pick up there? What the hell are you? Oh, it's mine. That's my PCC. Sam, pick up the package. Good man. Good man, Sam. Alright, where else? Bop, 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 bop. Oh, cool. More stuff over there. Boop. Thanks V much. The day is ending. Grab. This I can probably put on my back, right? Nope. Oh, I attached it to my person. Well, guess I'll just clean up my lab station and go home early today because now everyone's confused. Oh my goodness. Well, what's the source of the confusion, if I may ask? I'm still curious if that's something you can talk about. I probably won't even I don't know why I'm asking, to be honest, if, you know, a bunch of super geniuses like yourselves don't know what's going on. Now you have me curious. I am soupsy doopsy curious. Watch out.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo.
Well done,
Let's head to
Sam.
our destination and make the delivery.
Hey, Pizza Man. I'm a Pizza Man too. I'm gonna have to change my getup. I've been Pizza Man Sam for a little while now. Gotta spice things up and make things spicy. I like spicy things. Mad Gene may have skipped me, but the Spice Gene didn't. Just gonna do that. It's a lot of stuff. Christmas has come early. Here you go, my friend.
Your accumulated fatigue appears to be rather high. This
Rather
is
high.
you really should address. But first, let me review your orders.
Bro's telling me to rest.
That you are able to deliver
Imagine telling the Legend of Legends to rest.
What appears.
No rest for the legends. Oh man, that's like nothing. Well, the 5th star is always a chore. Is what it is. I think there's still like 2 other deliveries available for him.
Appropriate time are effective at improving work performance. This is a widely accepted truth. Rest.
Sure, I'll get some rest. Let's use this little private room here. Thanks, Mang. Mucho appreciated. Be like a new man.
Order completed.
I'm new man Sam now.
My sincerest thanks.
Gone from Pizza Man Sam to New Man Sam. Alright, now what? Let's search. We got one more thing. One more moment, Doctor. From the Phantom Smith. God dang it, this guy's in a weird spot. Okay, I'm gonna not do this right now. Let's take a break from Bapass. Let me check my only strands right now. Only strands is being investigated. Old Oz. Yeah, this is the government base, right? I don't think there's anything available for him right now. This is, we did a bunch of deliveries last time. Let's see. Government base. Yup, legitimately nothing. Legitimately nothing. Let's go back to Social Strand. Peter Gates. Alright, what has Peter Gates got? Can't talk about the specifics, but it's drug formulation. Gotcha. The molecule structure didn't change a lot between the different versions on a chemistry standpoint. But for some reason, it's a huge difference in biology. It's confusing everyone. Because this isn't common at all. Oh, interesting. It definitely sounds like quite the enigma. I don't even know where to begin. Even if I was in that field, probably. Chat, I've just been said the most important information. Ah, do tell. Streamer, can you please show on stream? Is it porn? Because otherwise I'm not going to show it. If it's not. I have refeed. Okay. If you refeed it, and is it legitimate? I will look at it. Alright, let's see what this is.
Okay guys, here it is again.
What the fuck is this? What am I looking at?
I just got home. It's really reflective, so I'm gonna try to not reveal myself in the reflection.
How's it going, Mel? Thank you for dropping in. How are you doing?
So here's this side. And I'm still not touching it with my hand because I think it is dangerous or radioactive or something.
Well, let me guess, this has nothing to do with aliens.
Here's that hexagram.
Or Bevine.
I agree it doesn't look that good, but I can tell you I didn't make it. Like a triangle in the middle with two lines. And it's essentially the same on this side, but the markings are slightly different, like the words on the side.
Damn, dude. That's crazy, dude.
Oh, there it is.
You get it on Etsy? Can you share the link?
Hey guys. I guess that marks the day I posted on YouTube the full object, so...
No, I really want it.
I'm gonna keep trying to post like every day so I don't disappear, but we all know how these things go, so just wish for the best for me, and I'll try to do some experiments with this and record it. I'll probably try to open it at some point, but I don't know how to do that right now. I also don't want to die if it's radioactive and blows up or something, but...
I mean, it will tell you on Etsy if it was going to.
Anyway.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, this is...
Not allowed to send that kind of shit to you in transit.
Spinning around. So you can see it's like just the common pill shape of an object.
Damn, man. That's crazy. For real, no cap. FR, fire emoji. Wild. My life will never be the same after watching this on stream. Thank you so much for sharing. I'm gonna make sure I don't like, comment, or subscribe. Good thanks, and you? I'm doing great, Mel. Thank you for asking. Way better now that I saw that video. I'm excited to be playing more Death Stranding too after a couple of weeks. It's been a little bit, and yeah, we're gonna be continuing the 100%ing and checking out the live Kojima event later on during the stream. So looking forward to that. BRB, I'm gonna drive home and take the boys out for walkies. Sounds good, Bween. Thank you for stopping in, and enjoy the walkies, and enjoy eventually cracking the code that is that scientific problem that has been picking the world's greatest minds. But we'll be proving why the world's greatest minds are the world's greatest minds once they crack it. So cool. Yeah, I'm very excited to check out the live stream. All right, let's mosey. Let's go. How you been, Mel? You played anything interesting lately? Have you played any Death Stranding at all? Thank you for using your platform to spread the truth. You're welcome. It's very essential that people are in the know about a small metal tube that can be used for a multitude of purposes, such as a plug. This is invaluable information. Nothing, waiting for Ghost of Iote. Nice. Yeah, that game's going to be amazing. I do have it planned as a game I'm probably going to stream in the next 6 months. And I've got way too many games that I'm playing. I don't know if you saw, but I have a new game voting system. So viewers can now suggest anything that they want me to play and vote on games and stuff. So as a result of that, now I have a lot more games to experience, and I'm very excited for that. I've been playing through Majora's Mask recently for the very first time. It's a Zelda game and sequel to one of my favorite games ever. But I never played it until now, so that's been really fun. And yeah, just in general, a lot of other stuff, both things that I've been playing on and off in the background and things that are coming up, like Hades 2 this week I'm going to be playing and I'm very excited for. And then there's a Final Fantasy Tactics remaster coming out next week. There's so much stuff. This month has been insane, as will the next month. I saw the wheel turn. Hell yeah. Yeah, and no pressure, but if there's anything you ever want to see on the channel too, feel free to drop it as a suggestion in the game voting. Everyone is very welcome to vote and suggest things. Can come back to see Zelda? No worries at all. Yeah, you guys just being here means everything. Okay. So, guess we're gonna go back to the Magellano. Let me summon it. Oop. Thank you, of course. No, thank you. Thank you guys. You guys are the real heroes. By the way, Jacob, we need to watch Gen V. We need to watch Gen V, Jacob. Can we watch Gen V on Gino Day? Alright, here we go. Let's see what else. I think I was gonna go... Where was I gonna go? Peter Gates. Does he have anything? I forgot the name of his place. Western Enviro. Okay, quite a few stuff. Some stuff from the musician, 2 things. And something all the way from the inventor. The invention. Okay, let's go to Gen Hashino. Let's see Gen Hashino's place. Okay, right here. Amazing. I didn't realize we could actually dock right next to him for some reason. Thought we couldn't. Yeah, the only thing that's kind of rough about this is there's no road getting down from here. There is kind of a path. Okay. Up we go. Up, 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 up. Little loop. Commencing a route creation. Damn, I think we've, yes, this is my custom-made truck, obviously. But I think I've also put on the tires that allow for better uphill climbing. So you go super fast now when going uphill. Which is very nice. Alright, he has a recovery. Let's do that. Olivia Westbury. Did we 5-star her? No, we didn't. We can actually see right there. Perfecto mundo. Alright, we're gonna take all of these. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, what? My Rainbow Valley. We don't need to take anything for you. We already 5-starred you, alright? All about you, man. Alright, here we go. Let's head out. And also, I just realized we had that new A-Pass enhancement that we got from B-Pass. Super aim assistance. When aiming a firearm, the targeting reticle will automatically center on an enemy. Yep, so it's basically aim assist. Cool. I just sworn we already had it, but I guess not.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Alright. It's vroom vroom time. Yeah, easy enough to actually drive down to the road from here, I think. There's a nice enough path. And I want to say this path was created by enough players traversing the area. It wasn't already there. It wasn't designed for the game. Seems that way. Actually, I probably should have taken a coffin, to be honest. Would have gone a lot faster. There's a coffin right there. But do I want to abandon my truck? That's the real question. And the answer to that is no. We ain't abandoning no trucks. I ain't buying no damn nail salon. Alright. He has a mosey. God bless the level 2 roads. Look at this speed. Speed boosts are crazy. Now imagine they bring back the roadsters, right? I can't get that thought out of my head. Imagine they bring back the roadsters from Director's Cut and put them in a Death Stranding 2 and allow you to go at literally a mile a second. The level 2 roads. Here we are. Hello. Typical Porter trying to act as roadkill, trying to get run over. Nothing new there. What? Oh no, this is some returnable cargo. Don't freak me out like that, game. I was like, how did my cargo take 70% damage?
I'm guessing you've got.
Was it sabotaged by Gen Hoshino? And I realized, nope, that's some lost cargo from before. You can't make me hate Gen Hoshino, game. Stop it.
Damn near perfect condition.
Beautiful.
We'd already written this off as lost. You've made everyone's day bringing it in.
Glad to hear it. Right, nothing too crazy there. Better than nothing.
Thanks so much for stopping by. You take care of yourself now.
Yes, take care now.
Order complete. Well done.
Alright, let's bring on over the Magellano here. Magellano. Dibby-dibby-dibby. And yeah, let's make sure that we go get ourselves. What? Alright, we're reloading. Damage was taken. I repeat. Damage was taken. Okay, this was a minute ago. Let's get the Magellano back here. Get back here, Mr. Potter. Ding dong dingle. Dingle dongle. Let's drive with Norman Reedus. Without his fetus. Sad face. Alright, here we are. Here in my garage. Fabrication. A coffin board. Whatever. Not a lot. Offload. Beautiful. And let's see if Mr. Peter Gates has anything in our Magellano here. Oh, he does now, does he? Speedman belong to us now. Oh, he does now, does he? All right, there we go. Up we go. One tiny thing for you, buddy.
I don't know where you found this.
I don't know either. I couldn't even remember if I tried.
Now displaying your current Porter grid.
Thanks for the good stuff.
Dark out here, so be sure to watch your step.
Okay, bye.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you. Alright, on we go. Onwards and downwards. No, don't go off the road. Let's get that big fat coffin boost.
Someone's out there.
Alright, we're on our way, Ollie. Sit tight. Don't let the BTs bite. Who the hell are you? What the fuck? As always, these muttonhead NPCs out here just want to be roadkill all the time. Putting the bad guys. Vroom vroom. I'm on a coffin. I'm on a coffin, motherfucker. Take a look at me. Hey. Here we are. Can I drop that? Yesn't. Whee! Hello. Right. Get these turned in. Turnitin.com.
Thanks so much for stopping by. Give me a moment while I check the orders.
Alright.
You took excellent care of this cargo. It's like a dream come
Oh, I
true.
did now, did
On
I?
our doorstep. We'd written it off, but you made our day.
I made a day. Tony Stark built his day in a cave. Checking your work for plagiarism. Thank you. I used AI. I'm not sorry.
Thank you for your service. We'll be sure to call on you again.
I AI generated all of it.
Well done.
Alright. Oh, recovery. An M&M recovery. I'm not afraid. Oh. That's not for her, though. Alright, let's take on this Gen Hashino stuff. Oto no nagate. Alright, place some backpack. Bye-bye.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Bye, 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 bye. Whee! I'm going to the hills. You can't stop me. Jesus, look at the amount of recovery missions we have. I just take on all the recoveries. Stream has been flagged for copyright. Fuck. I'm gonna go commit end stream. Sit in corner nude crying. The nude part is very important. And here we go. Way. Look, I have a roof on my highway. Do you have roofs on your highways, Jacob? I didn't think so. It always is. You should always try to do tasks in the nude whenever possible. I agree. I think we all do. I think everyone's naked, technically. You're just wearing things on top of being naked. If you're not doing that, you're doing something wrong. You have a roof? Yep, we got them level 2 roads. You'd love to see it. I think I have a bunch of those at this point. I made it a goal at one point to try and build level 2 roads everywhere because they give you these massive speed boosts. On top of giving you the timefall shelters of the roofs. Alright, nice and quick. I like to go to the store nude. Society doesn't like it, but I do. For some reason, they call it indecent exposure. Incandescent exposure, I think is what you meant to say. Please try to learn a spell before typing in my chat box.
We meet again. Just bringing up the orders. Look at the shine on this. Hot damn.
Hot diggity dong. This place is magnificent.
Something about the way you work is just inspiring. So I want to give you this data.
Beautiful.
Hopefully, it'll make your life a bit easier.
Damn, that is some sexy album work. Album cover artwork. Man, I would love to like just collect those on my shelf. All the cover arts or just the album covers. Even if I didn't get the music, but the music would be a bonus of all the stuff from the Death Stranding 2 soundtrack.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from here?
Thank you.
I've got something for you.
New version of the shotgun.
An MP shell grenade launcher. Shotguns can be devastating at close range.
Wait, really?
However, the grenade launcher more than makes up for these range issues.
Really?
This data was sent to me on the chiral network from people impressed with all your hard work. So
Now put a grenade launcher in my shotgun.
ongoing efforts to connect everybody. Now while I got you here, let me share another song. I've got a feeling you'll vibe with this one. Kick back and check it out when you can. I really hope this.
Maybe when I'm not streaming, buddy. Which is never.
Order completed. Well done.
Seriously, I love that they added a music player to this game. I can't listen to any of the music because it's all copyright. Copy. Legendary album. Okay, nice. We'll take this.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Let's go grab all the stuff for him here. Strong sleeping pills for the lone commander. Yeah, he's been having trouble sleeping. He's got some goddamn insane gazers in his backyard. Oh shit. We're gonna fall off that cliff.
Feels good.
Feels good, man. My favorite Death Stranding character. Those insane gazers. I don't believe I stuttered. Oh. Man, why is all this stuff in the most jacked up of places? What is going on here? You just drop all this stuff all over the place. This is the cargo dropping equivalent of just splooging everywhere and having to find all of the splooge with a UV light. You find that shit in like the weirdest of places. Here we go. Number one. Oh, don't got an angle on that one. People out here looking for an angle. Alright, we'll drift that one. Let's go. Jack to the stand. Jack to the stun. Looky here, I got my stun gun. Sorry, this is my sticky gun. Also a very apt word. Nothing else around here, right? Damn, I actually reached from that far. I swear to God, it's so inconsistent. Sometimes you're like right up in that cargo's face and you don't get the range on it. But sometimes you're like on the other end of the earth. It feels like you can grab the thing. Come back here. Climity, climity, climb. And clamity climbing. That's in such an annoying place. No, I just about can't reach. Can't reach for the cookie jar. Noble rot wine? What is rot wine? I'm sure it's an actual thing. But I'm just so cooked from too many video games. I'm thinking of some rot from like Elden Ring. I don't know if I want to drink rot wine. Or like some wine made of Millennia's Ratusi? Like, what are you talking about here? What is being spoken about? I will grab this. Wab. 6 out of 7. Where's the last one? Where's the lamb's hall? There you are. Boop.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo.
You say my game.
Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Don't want to drop the cargo. In jail is don't drop the soap. Oh, here it's don't drop the cargo in the land of porting. Okay, we're good. Where's my coffin? Get back to my coffin. Just like James Franco did in that one nightmare he had. Or more like dream in 127 hours. And it was even raining too. Just like it is now. Goes back to his Humvee or whatever. He's got the Gatorade in the back. Let's go. In the land of porning? Yeah, exactly. There's the land of jail, and then there's the land of porning. Nothing else. No in-betweens. Okie dokie. Let's get all this stuff delivered. Oh. Oh, you son of an ass. Hijo de culo. 8% damage. How much? What is the condition? 5% or less. Okay, we're reloading. Well, good thing I quick saved. You have the last one? Yo! Ho 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 ho, hey ho! Ah, hee ho! Ah. God damn it. That drop hurt my culo. Gaka. Gaka poo poo. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh man, I gotcha. Oh. Why am I going on the same way? Bro, I have a Brian injury. Like, the same thing's gonna happen. What? The same thing didn't happen. Oh my god. Wait, that's 5%. That's fine though, right? Bro, how is this 8% damaged? What? Was it 8% damage from before? That's the thing we gotta deliver to Olivia. Oh, dude, I'm actually very insanely Brian injured. That's just the damage for the container, not the actual cargo. Fake Death Stranding fan. Observe God's mistake. Sorry. Just add more salt to the brine. Will help. Yeah, I've heard that. Electrolytes help, Brian. Electrolyte. Oh my god, it's fruit roll up. Oh my god, this is a cringe ass drop right here. Nah, man. Don't drop the cargo. Oh. Fuck. Ain't gonna be able to go down there. Bro, I should have brought a ladder. Brought my bladder. Hang on. Where's my bladder, bro? There it is. Empty? Well, I don't need to use my bladder? Don't need to operate my susu pipe? I was gonna go back the same way. Well, how did I do this at one time? Shimmer said, ain't gonna be able to go down. I don't know what he meant by this. Yeah, I don't either. I don't speak English. This is a Spanish only chat. Hijo de culo. Climbing down this fucking hill. There we go. That was wholesome as fuck last night's Spanish raid. It really was. I like how I actually told a streamer that in Spanish that I don't actually speak Spanish. I'm just using Google Translate. And I wonder what he said afterwards. He said something really short, like one word, but twice. It kind of sounded like no problem, no problem. I hope that's what he was trying to say. Yeah, and then Tuzi messaged me afterwards. He sent a screenshot because he stopped watching. He wasn't there for the end of the Shibby stream. And he's like, what? Where the fuck am I? And he like sends me a screenshot of the streamer. And I'm like, bro, your cock fell asleep. Missed the end of the raid. Come on, man. And he's like, bro, I was fixing my roof. The guy who meant to come fix my roof fucked up. Okay, not even close. Alright, I got some crystals. Crystal blue persuasion. What? He actually says it? Kept you waiting, huh? Why am I not surprised? He said the thing. Yo, how's it going, Seb? Did you leave Death just stranded there again? Yeah, for about 2 weeks or so. But the Death is no longer stranded. The stranded is dead. How are you doing, Seb? Thanks for dropping in, man.
You have been a big help. Hope I can count on you again.
How's it going, everybody?
Order completed. Well done.
Good. How is everyone? I'm good. Thank you very much for asking, Senor. Senor amigo. Senor amigo Domingo. I'm just delivering more packages. And shooting sticky loads at packages to put them into my hands. And then get them delivered. Nothing new. Unless you consider not doing that in 2 weeks to be new. Hey, yo, what do you mean? I didn't say anything weird. I didn't say anything weird. You're weird. Alright, I'm gonna be delivering to Olivia. Deliver us from evil. Here we go. Something about sticky packages in your hands? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I said hijo de culo a couple times. That's all I remember. There's a Spanish-only chat. Spanish-only chat room. Okay. It's delivered there. Yes, I am weird? Hell yeah. Well, that's why I said it. Because I know you're weird and proud. Much like us all. Discolp... Yes. Exactly. I actually met him last week. I'm here. I'm weird. Get used to it. Way ahead of you. Alright, here we go. I'm not weird. I'm Jacob. Wait, really? What? Hey, your name's Jacob? How did I not know that? Bruh. Learn something new every day. I don't know a lot of Jacobs.
Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Yo, Electric, how's it going, man? Can't wait to try this once it drops on PC. Yeah, it's gotta be really, really soon. I'm sure that, I have a feeling that Kojima might go ahead and announce the PC release tonight during the Strand event.
I swear it doesn't have a ding on it.
Especially now that this game is no longer tethered to Sony and he owns all rights to it. It's probably going to come way sooner than the director's, or I'm sorry, Death Stranding 1 did to PC back in the day. Been alright, glad to hear it. I forget, did you end up playing this game, or are you still waiting? I guess you're waiting for it to come out on PC, right? Is this character modeled after Kate Siegel? Probably. A rule of thumb for playing Death Stranding 1 and 2 is that if someone seems familiar in the game, it's probably because they are. Chances are Kojima collected a new celebrity BFF like Thanos collects the Infinity Stones. I love how on Twitter, every now and again, I just come across a post of Kojima hanging out with a new celebrity at his studio. Just taking a photo with him in front of the Kojima Productions thing. It is her? Okay, that's awesome. Nice. Yeah, there are quite a few celebrity cameos for the NPCs in this game, and the more specifically the preppers. Now, the one off the top of my head is Ma Dong-sik, who plays a lot of characters in Korean cinema. Yeah, I know he's in Train to Busan and a couple other things. Do you know who Mike Flanagan is? Shoot. The name just about eludes me. I think I was informed about him not long ago. Oh, yeah, the director. Yeah, I do know this guy. Right, he made Dr. Sleep. I didn't see that movie. Gerald's Game I know the synopsis of. That's cool. Oh, she's his wife. Oh, the more you know. Also played Konami's remake of MGS3. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm going to be doing an MGS marathon very soon. I don't think I'll be playing the remake as part of that marathon, but I'm very excited for it. That's awesome, though. I can't wait to play the Metal Gear games. I've only ever played MGS5, and to this day it's my favorite Metal Gear game, and Metal Gear game is the only one I played. It's my favorite stealth game ever. It holds up so well. It's crazy. The Haunting of Hill House, The Haunting of Bly Manor, Midnight Mass, The Fall of the House of Usher. Oh, wait. Did he do House of Usher? You mean the Netflix miniseries? Oh, no, she does. Oh, wait. Yeah, because I saw that. He did House of Usher. That's cool. I enjoyed that show. Wait, hold on. Who did she play in that? Is she the, No way. Is she Death? Or the Witch or whatever? In that show? Is that who she is? No, 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 no. She's not. Okay. She was the really bitchy sister who everyone hated. That's cool. Okay, the more you know. I do know who she is. Yeah, the beauty cosmetics CEO, yep. I've 100% that game twice or thrice, 200 hours at least. That's amazing. Yeah, MGS5, I love that game so much. Yeah, I played it a bunch when it came out. And then I streamed it 5 years ago at this point. Like just about exactly 5 years ago. I was like August 2020. And yeah, we went to ham. We went to town with that game. We went ham. I S-ranked every single mission, and it was so fun. Yeah, I love MGS5. 5 is your favorite? Right on. I mean, I feel like everyone can at least agree it has the best gameplay, right? I know that I can't speak on this too much because I haven't played MGS 1 through 4. But what I do know is that the most contentious thing about it is the story and how Kojima didn't have the chance to fully realize the story he wanted to tell. Because he had that split with Konami. So people are often disappointed by that. But I think from the gameplay at least, everyone can agree that that is the best out of the entire series. Right? It's like the definitive stealth espionage combat loop. It's your favorite. I started with the original 3 remaster and slowly went through finally finishing with 4 once I had a PC that could emulate PS3. Yeah, I heard 4 is stuck in PS3 jail and that emulating it can be a bit of a chore. How was that, by the way? Because I've heard that even with a more modern system, it can still be really finicky to emulate MGS4 from PS3. How was your experience with that? I really hope Master Collection 2 comes out soon, with MGS4 having been ported to every other system at this point. So it's, you know, accessible. It was okay for what I had? Okay, nice. Yeah, you know what? I might actually be in luck because I think we have a PS3 in my house. I think I might have... It might either be mine or my brother's. One of us might have brought our PS3 over from another country. So if I can pull that out somewhere in the house and figure out a way to set that up with my stream and the capture card and stuff and get MGS4 on it, that could be kind of fun. Could be kind of fun to fire up an older system on stream as well, just in general. Hope it's still in tip-top shape. Or sorry, no, like the spinster or something. Yeah, the media influencer. I know exactly you were talking about, the white hair and everything. Master Collection 2 so I can play Peace Walker on PC 2. Yeah, then there are all those spin-offs, right? Like Peace Walker, Portable Ops. I would love to play those as well. Revengeance. I hope they port Revengeance over too. Maybe it doesn't need a remaster or anything, but I guess it would be cool to have it in a collection. But yeah, I can't wait, man. I wanted to play Metal Gear, like all the games, for so long. And there's going to be a very special occasion where I do it that involves a surprise to the community that I've been working on for a little bit. So it's going to be fun. I have a really fun plan for streaming through all those games.
Thank you for your help. We hope you'll visit us again soon.
It's like I got into those these series, MGS and Resident Evil.
Feels good.
And only now does Resident Evil have the mainline and remakes, except for Code Veronica on PC. Yeah, I feel like Code Veronica is absolutely in the cards for a remake. You know, there's been a lot of fan demand for it. And it would be the perfect game to remake because it's a game that actually needs a remake, you know? The games they made so far didn't really need remakes from what I've seen. But I mean, they still crushed it, right? The 4 remake is my favorite Resident Evil game. I actually like it more than the original 4, even though original 4 is a masterpiece as well. But Veronica, I feel like, actually is a game that could specifically benefit from being remade. Because from what I've seen, it has a lot of problems. Even though it is a, you know, good game overall that deserves to be given some kind of definitive version. And you want to, but you want to own an original port, right? Yeah. That's the other thing, is that, you know, with it being remade, it will be possible to just be able to play it as well and everything at this point. I used to buy the bad PS3 port to get it on a PC. Damn, true, because I guess you could emulate it then, right? Because you figured that out with MGS4. Oh, nice. Government base is back. Les Delivier. Or how are you liking the 3, the Delta Snake Eater? 3 remake overall. It looks very similar to 5. I know you mentioned 5 is your favorite. So how does it kind of like stack up with that? So I feel like they wanted to make it in the image of 5, the remake. Where are my roads at? There they are. Hello. Not downloading sketchy emulation files. I'm getting my own Blu-ray and dumping. Nice, good luck. That sounds really interesting. I'd be so intimidated to do something like that. I feel like I'd mess something up or, you know, get everything half right. I get to a point where I can actually play, but then something goes wrong and I can't play it properly.
Trouble nearby.
Thing is, MGS Delta plays almost exactly like 3, and new controls try to play it a little like 5 as it uses triggers, but you can play with OG controls. But I wish they fine-tuned it to work how CQC worked in 5. I gotcha. So it's kind of like a best of both worlds type thing, which is really interesting. Yeah, because, again, I never played the original 3, and I will. Like, when I eventually get around to 3 as part of my MGS marathon, I'll obviously start with the original, right? Because I want to see the accurate progression of the games over time. I don't want to jump from, like, Sue, which came out in the early 2000s, all the way to, like, a 2025 game. I don't think it'll be doing it justice. But from what I've seen of the game, yeah, it looks very, very 5-coded. Which, like, ticks my boxes, because, again, I love 5. And I remember when 5 came out, and I played it back in 2015. I remember, like, then looking up the lore of the Metal Gear games, because this was back when it was really hard to play all the games. Like, there was no Master Collection, obviously none of that. And it was basically impossible for me to play them. So I remember watching videos, reading the lore, and going, man, this is so cool. And I really hope that maybe someday in the future we get remakes in the style of 5, but for the other games, which is basically the closest we've gotten to that was Delta Snake Eater. And we're never going to truly get those remakes that I wanted, because obviously the Fox engine is gone, right? We have Konami to blame for that. I don't know why they got rid of the Fox engine. That thing was literal witchcraft at the time with how it made games look, run, how well optimized it was. I remember looking at the lore and going, man, it would be so cool to get the other Metal Gear games in this style. Yeah, the Fox engine was amazing. Like, if you still look at that PT demo, it looks like something that came out last year. You can go from MGS3 and go here, but there's just a few things I feel you would notice that are different. Gotcha. I mean, it's mainly just graphics. Here you go, and OG MGS3 underneath, it feels like. Yeah, that's the impression I got, is that it just looks more like an incredibly, incredibly high-quality remaster than an actual, you know, full-on remake. Which I think is what it is, right? It's the same guys that did the Oblivion remaster, and that's called the Oblivion remaster. Right, Virtuos did all the work for remastering MGS3. Because functionally it's running, I think, the same... It's got the same stuff going on under the hood, right? They are using Unreal Engine 5 now and stuff, but I think it has the same game logic and all of that. I don't think they re-recorded any lines or anything, if I'm not mistaken. So... yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Fox Engine was amazing. I played MGS5 originally on the 360, and it ran well. Yeah, I played it on what was new gen at the time. That was, I played it on PS4. But I did see the gameplay on PS3 and 360 as well. I'm like, damn, they got it to, like, run as well as it does even on last gen at the time? That's crazy. It was ridiculously well optimized. I remember my first experience with anything Metal Gear ever was... that summer of 2015, before Phantom Pain came out, I was just looking through the PS Store, and I downloaded Ground Zeroes. I think it was actually a free game for a little bit on PS Plus. And I was like, you know what? I never played Metal Gear. I love Splinter Cell, and I've heard really good things about Metal Gear, and I really want to get into this series. And I played it, and my mind was freaking blown. I had no idea what was going on. I just thought everything looked incredibly cool and played incredibly well. My mind was blown. I'd never seen anything like that game before in terms of the graphics and just the smoothness of gameplay on console, right? I never played on PC before that, but just I knew what it was like to play on PC versus console. But still, I'd never seen anything like Ground Zeroes. I was like, okay, this is just... And I finished it in like one day, and I remember going... damn, this is just part one, and then like there's a full game coming out that's basically just this, but a full, 60-hour crazy AAA open world experience. Like, shit, sign me up. I know that Oblivion is a Unreal wrapper over the Gamebryo engine, I believe. Yeah, it's like basically Oblivion Remaster is running the same stuff that it had back in the day under the hood, like Creation Engine and everything. But for the visual component, I know they are using Unreal now, I believe, right? So they have the same engine for the logic and everything that makes Oblivion what it is, but for the visual overhaul stuff, there's like a brand new engine being used. So it's not like a full-on made-from-scratch remake. It's like, and I kind of like these, to be honest. Like, if you ask me, this is the kind of direction we need to take for remakes and remasters going forward. We don't need, like, straight-up remakes made from the ground up, like, from scratch, spend years on this thing. I mean, I appreciate it when they're really good, right? I won't say no to those. But having played Oblivion Remaster, because I loved original Oblivion back in the day, I was like, this is perfect, because it patches up the things that needed to be patched up in the original game, but leaves everything else intact, just makes everything look a little bit prettier, right? The problem with full-on remakes sometimes is they'll even alter the stuff that made the original what it was and what made it so beloved, right? Like, some integral gameplay stuff, the characters, story. That you run the risk of ruining that stuff with a remake. But with a remaster, you're keeping all of that the same, just making it a little bit cleaner to play. But then you have this interesting middle ground now with stuff like, I guess, Oblivion Remaster and now Delta Snake Eater, where it's like, yes, we're keeping all the story stuff, voice acting, music the same from the original, but we are making some tweaks to gameplay, some tweaks to make things better. Obviously, tweaks to the visuals. That's the biggest thing you'll notice, to make everything look more modern. And that's kind of about it. Maybe we'll add in a couple new goodies here and there in the extras and the menus, all of that stuff. I like that direction, kind of like an in-between point. I like to call them remaster makes. Another great example was Crisis Core Reunion. That's probably my favorite example of it. I don't know if you ever played FF7 Crisis Core, but one of my favorite games growing up, and they gave that a very similar, remaster make treatment, where visuals are way better now, looks way more modern, runs way better. Combat stuff has been cleaned up. It's been given a lot of user interface improvements, and the gameplay feels more intuitive. But everything else, for better or worse, is the same. The story, all of that. I do appreciate that, definitely, because new Resi remakes made it more accessible to me. Right. I do need to play that. I recommend it if you are into Final Fantasy, and more specifically, you know, Final Fantasy VII. If you like the world of it and want to experience more stuff, Crisis Core I definitely recommend, especially now that Reunion is a thing, the remastered version. The combat is very, very, very fun in it. All right, let's get this stuff delivered.
Hi there. Thanks for stopping by. Let me just take a look at our active orders.
I got you. I wonder if we have this guy's glasses, by the way. I think we do. I'm trying to remember. Like one dark lens, one regular. Okay, that's like nothing. Wow. Yeah, 5-starring these guys is a chore with a capital C.
As always, thank you. Hope we can count on you in the future.
Hope I can count on me in the future to deliver the rest of these packages. With how time consuming this 5-starring is, my good sir. Alright. Take on orders. Oh, nice. Something for this guy, that guy, and her. All characters who I need to 5-star. Let's head out.
Order accepted.
Save the game.
Thank you.
And you don't even say my name. That's Mosey. Is this how we want to get to Gen Hashino? No. No to the route to Gen Hashino. When the memory's gone, are you feeling numb? Okay. Let's get you turned in. Turnedin.com strikes again. Keep forgetting how close Pete is to the government. I'll blame the government. Oh, nice. That was actually a good bit of a star.
Well, we've both got work that needs doing. Let's get at it, huh?
Nice and Tuesday point.
Order completed.
I like this guy. Another thing for this guy again. Okay, cool. Medals for Gen Hashino. A lot of back and forthing here, but it's good. Slowly but surely chipping away. Them 5 stars. Hello. We're off to the races. Whoa, that was close. Swear to God, I look away from his set for a second, and I'm about yay close to hitting a rock or something and just damaging that fragile cargo out the wazoo. Good thing that didn't come to pass. Oh dear God. Oh dear, yes. Give me that jump ramp. Whee! Uh-oh. Keep forgetting this is where the enemy camp is. They're right next to the government. They're right next to Area 51. We'll bring back 2019 with this one. With all them Storm Area 51 mutton heads. We're waiting to storm Area 51 here. Hold on, let me storm it first. Storm it with kindness, the Canadian way. Got a lot of packages for Area 51. I'm gonna make him very happy. Happy, not sappy. Looks absolutely flawless. Man, that star didn't even go up 1 iota. That star did not even budge. Oh my god. Let's see if we got any lost cargo for the government. The ment of the governed kind. Let's have a look. A lot of stuff for the chronobiologist. Oh my god. Phantom Smith. All this B-Pass stuff. Shit. Got to take that for the guy. Because yeah, we almost have him 5-starred. Oops, and get out of the truck, sir. Thank you. Let's be off. Hopefully I can run into another coffin very soon. This one's getting pretty beat up. Back to it. Yay. Speed boost. Damn, I should have seen if he had anything for this guy on the way back. I don't think he did. What? This is the one we're currently doing. I think so. These ones we've done before. Yeah, I think we already got these. Ba 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 da da ba da ba ba. Ba da ba ba. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. It's time to go off-road. Coffin here is an off-roader. Ooh, got some fluffy PJs. And we got that. And we got that. Okay, only 3% damage so far. Hopefully that's okay. That's okay. Quick save the game, please. So if things become any less okay, we can just do some good old-fashioned time traveling. Porter's best friend. Time machine. That coffin does have amazing no-wheel drive capabilities. It really does. Almost feels like it doesn't have any wheels at all. Shit is ridiculously smooth. Hey. Have we finished Western Enviro? Is those places all the way back there? Well, those are the Fort Knots. Fort Knot. Western Enviro. Ba-do-ba-do. Northern Enviro. Oh, okay. It's got to be a guy up in the mountains, right? Yep. South Distro. West Fort. No, there we go. Oh, it's Pete. Peter. Alright, here we go. I got you. You need things for you, buddy. Amazing Lois impression. Thank you for the lies. Oh, God. The lone commander of the Night's Watch. Oh, we 5-star tar therapist too, so we don't need any of that. Don't need that either. Mama, Sita, mama. Here we are. I love those little sounds there. Very Gen Hashino coded.
All this time, Fall. I don't envy you. Thanks for
all
coming.
this time without a word.
I can see you took extra care with this. Thank you.
Got you, got you. Got you, Jang.
Where the hell did you find this? You are the best.
You're the best.
Sam, you really are incredible.
Easy 4 stars.
You need a gift, not praise.
You need a gift. Here's a shotgun. Damn, I didn't realize we're still in America. I thought this was meant to be the land down under. Got a new song.
I went and raised the limit on the materials you can access here. So there's no need to hold back.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Oh, right, Sam. I've got a lighter version of that shotgun I shared with you before. That's just my way of showing support. My friend assisted with the design. Once again, the power of connectivity has produced the goods. By the way, I've got another song for you. I know this one will speak to your soul. Have a listen when you can. And
Poor Jen. Give me all these songs. I'm not listening to them.
just take it. It's a licky stick.
Sorry, Jen. My stream's a little bit more important than you. But just a little. Okay, nice. Is that a new backpack accessory? God damn. Licky stick.
Come back
Cool.
soon. I'll be waiting.
I like licking sticks.
Order completed. Well done.
It's good for you. Gives me a 20% defense buff against the undead. That's why I like licking sticks. On a day-to-day, that's why I don't have nightmares or dreams like we established on one of my previous streams. A lick a day keeps the dreams away and at bay. Ayo hey. I don't think he has anything else for us at the moment, but doesn't hurt to check. Doesn't hurt to have a look check. A lick check. And do a quick lick check here. Yeah, okay. We actually just did. I have a Brian injury. Yeah, we don't need to deliver to Rainbow Valley right now. Yeah, this one is still in progress. Well, sweet. This is probably going to 5-star him. This recovery right here for how we're doing it. Destroy the large BT. Damn. Took this on. I forgot we took a bunch of these on. Bunch. Biatch. Oh, sorry, that was rude. Okay, let's go deliver to Ollie here. Yeah, poor Brian. I have a Brian in me. Heyo. He's not doing too well right now. Take some battery. Taste the battery. The buttery battery. Battery covered in butter. It's good for you. F7 North Distro. I finished you, haven't I? F7 North Distro. I have not. Come to me, high precision instruments. I'll need to render your assistance. Hopefully you have a good enough GPU. Oh, give me the crystals! Oh my god! Here we go. Crystal blue persuasion. Can you believe it's not battery, right? It's a battery that doesn't have any batter. Thankfully it has some butter. It's a buttery battery. And where do you think you're going, huh? Run, Forrest, run! Oh, shit! Nice. Time travel. I'm traveling through time, and I'm all the way back here. Absolute garbage. I don't know why I had to jump there at the end. As usual. The delivery gets botched up at the last second as soon as I'm at the destination. Phenomenon as old as time itself. Putting battery in the butter makes the batter bitter. I've heard that. Besides the alliteration, that is very, very true, actually. And that wasn't any better. That was not one of my finer moments. That was no better than the battery butter. The bitter battery butter. Hello. I remember you. Just bad at this game, it seems. Yes. Too bad. Really bad. Extremely, extraordinarily bad. Need to put myself in a coffin and never play the game again. I might have just the thing. Even has electricity around it. So it'll be extra painful. There I am. Whoa! Here's me. I've got your cargo.
Thanks so much for stopping by.
That's nuts, though. That is Kate Siegel. I don't know how to pronounce the surname. can't unsee it? No. I can't unsee her character from House of Usher.
It's really quite impressive.
I've probably seen her in other things too. Putting bitter battery in the butter batter makes the butter batter better, not bitter. I like bitter. I like bitter.
Thank you for your service. We'll be sure to call on you again.
But I like the battery butter bitter.
Well done.
You got some bitter in you. I like that. Nothing good here. Now it's Sagewall. Yesn't? Can I trust person who's holding a green sword in my chat? With every piece of information being validual factual? Or sorry, autocorrect. Vaginal factual. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna do the recovery at this point. Hold on, let's get the Magellano here. Nascent? Understandable. Pretty sure it's pronounced Seagull. Seagull. Alright, I want to watch one of those videos. There's that dumbass voice trying to tell you how it's pronounced on YouTube. Or like 2 million videos on the channel of like every word that exists. Let's look at it together. Seagull.
You are looking at Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to pronounce better some of the most mispronounced words in the world, like this other curious word. But how do you say what you're looking for today?
Hi, Julian.
On how to pronounce this name once and for all correctly. Her surname, English pronunciation, Seagull. Yes,
Seagull.
Just like a seagull, and also like an eagle.
Yeah, this guy's actually kind of wholesome.
In front of it, seagull. Here are more videos on how to pronounce
Seagull. So that was pretty close, actually. Seagull. Seagull. What is this? What is that?
Mio de noche.
Bro, I love pronunciation manual. Forgot about this channel.
Mio de noche. Buenos dias. Mi amo. Mio de noche.
Mio de noche.
Mio.
Nice. Beautiful. I'm pronouncing decapitate.
Door crappy titty.
That's the way I pronounce it. This is why you love pronunciation manual. Yeah, extremely important pronunciation lessons. If you ever need to learn how to pronounce anything, go to pronunciation manual on YouTube. There's no better place on the Weeped or Weebs to find out how to pronounce things. Anyone who tells you otherwise is a dumbass. Certifiably. Okay. Wait, what? This stupid mini water purifier for this guy. Okay, whatever. This lost cargo. Not gonna give me that crazy of a star anyway. Okay. Alright, put him up. Let's put him away here. Climbing power gloves. Alright, recycle those. Those are broken apparently. Place in private locker. Our share locker with some good stuff. I'll grab a ladder. Place it in my private part. I mean private locker. Grab these. And offload those. Place in private part. Okay. Recycle. Recycle. I'm recycling. Gonna make some gloves. Level 1. Level 2. Okay, wait, we have some in storage. Wait, these are the combat power gloves. Eh, whatever, we'll take them. And go punch the shit out of the shit. Go auto arrange. Let's roll. Let's rumble like rumble.com. I'm literally just gonna go melee only, everybody. I don't even need any weapons. I got my power gloves and my pizza moves. I'm gonna catch these doughy hands. Hey. Booba. I said booba. Oi.
Trouble nearby.
Alright, we're gonna use pizza. Everybody prepare yourselves. Tick, 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 tick. We're metal stranding out here. My strand is solid. Help. The fuck? Why is this guy running? Did he see something? No, nothing yet. Yet. Bye. Fried his ass. Kentucky fried ass. KFA. Well, he doesn't even have anything good. That's interesting. That's one of the things we need. That's actually on his person. Not inside of a locker. I don't think I've ever seen that before in Death Stranding. Like the bad guy's actually carrying the stuff you need. For delivery. Is this guy sleeping? Banger fucking good. Exactly. Just kicked his nuts in his sleep. And, yep, that's what it looks like to not only chew 5 gum, but also to get your gonads kicked into your gonads in your sleep. Just want to put that out there. KFB. Kentucky Fried Balls. We went from Kentucky Fried Ass, with my gloves that fry ass, to Kentucky Fried Balls. My boots that fry balls. Good old power of kinetic energy. Damn, that was so brutal it couldn't even be broadcasted. We didn't even see what happened there. Wait, I can actually use the searchlight? What? What? I'm gonna turn that shit off. There, turn that shit off. Alright, let's go down here. Okay, let's not. Nothing to see here. Bunch of dweebs. Was that too racy for the stream, Addy? Lol, I'm not sure what the boundaries are. What? Saying the word fucking? What? The only racy race I'm seeing is the race to see who can knock these guys out. Me or the wind. Hopefully it's me. Does it first. joke itself. Was there a joke there? It went right over my head, man. I'm gonna be honest. Oh no, I just see KFA. Finger fucking good. Very AO type joke? Finger fucking? Like getting fingered? No, man. It's Hollywood. Everyone gets fingered once in a while. Alright. Is it gonna stop? When are these dweebs gonna get a flat tire? Knock, knock! Who's there? Soul who? Your soul is mine. The death of your soul. How's it going, Soul? How are you, man? How's your Monday, sir? How goes it? Not gonna go too well for these freaks and geeks. Tell you that much. Got the Kentucky Fried Ass. Look at that. Yeah! Don't mind if I do, sir. I'm gonna open that up. Yeah, we're just out here playing some more Death Stranding after a couple of weeks. Going about our slow but sure 100% run of the game. Anything silent in here? Well, I'll take a shotgun. I'm gonna go loud here at some point. And things with a bang. Oh, you know what we should do? Speaking of bangs, I keep forgetting to do this. Hang on. We gotta use the fireworks from the Magellan. I want to see what it looks like when the guards get distracted by the fireworks. This is gonna be funny. I've never even used these. So if we go... request covering fire. Alright. About to be the 4th of July in the land down under. Is it? Hello? Where are the fireworks? Come on, I was hearing some fireworks earlier on in the stream in my neighborhood. I better be hearing them in the game, in the stream. Not just on stream, in stream. Where are they at? I gotta bring the Magellan, like, closer? Is that what I gotta do? Yo, Maxi, how's it going, man? Welcome on in. Thanks for dropping in. How's the game going? The game is going. Indeed. Yeah, we're continuing some more Death Stranding 2. The first one is my 3rd favorite game of all time. And, yeah, we finished this one a little bit ago, actually. But I've been slowly but surely going through the process of 100%ing it and getting all the achievements. So, yeah, it's been a couple weeks since I played, and we back at it. We out here. You're good, my guy? Just got off work? Hell yeah. Getting off work is one of the best feelings. About to eat dinner. Sounds good. I hope you have a delicious meal. Never played this game, but it looks awesome. It's very fun. I don't know if you ever played the Metal Gear games, but it was made by the same guy who did the Metal Gear series, Kojima, and this game, more so than the first one, is way more action-focused and has a lot of that... I'll actually show you right now. It's perfect timing that you dropped in. A lot of that stealth action energy that the Metal Gear games have. It's mostly about delivering packages in like a post-apocalypse full of ghosts and stuff, but you also got the occasional living, breathing bad guys who you gotta take down in triple S, smoking sexy style. Yeah, it was nice to meet you yesterday on Shibi's stream. I know you said you're also a variety creator, right? You play a whole bunch of games. What kind of games do you play normally? I know you've been playing Apex recently, right? Chicken sandwich, delicios. Can never go wrong with that. Good old chimkin. Woot woot. Yes, you are. Nice. Resident Evil and God of War, those are amazing picks. Yeah, I also really like RE and God of War. I'm very excited for RE9 in February. It's going to be really, really cool. Alien Isolation I haven't played, but I really want to play it. I was planning on playing it this October on stream for like a spooky month kind of thing. But I think I'm going to have to postpone it because of the Silent Hill F hype. I played Silent Hill 2 for the first time last year in October. And I never played any Silent Hills before that. I played the remake to the second one, and it was incredible. Man, the sound design in that game was actually the best part of it to me. Just having all the lights off and really immersing yourself with the terrifying sound design. That shit was so good. I want that so bad again with another Silent Hill. So, yeah, the vibes are just crazy cool. For like a spooky type stream. So I'm probably gonna have to do Silent Hill F. RE9 looks really cool, yeah. I'm hoping it's kind of like a blend of the survival horror of 7 and 8, but also some of the more action gamey stuff from, you know, like 4, for example. I know it's ultimately more survival focused, though. But I'm very excited. I'm yet to play an RE game I didn't like. I haven't played all of them, but of the ones I have played, they've all been really, really fun. And I mean, yeah, God of War is just crazy good. I haven't admittedly played the original ones from back in the day, but I have played the 2018 and Ragnarok soft reboot. And I loved those games, especially Ragnarok and the Valhalla DLC, because I'm a huge fan of roguelikes. And the Valhalla DLC was just peak roguelike masterpieceism. I couldn't believe how good it was. And the fact it was free too, right? Remember how that was free? That's crazy, man. Where are my fireworks? Oh, do they only go loud once we go loud? I thought they were meant to distract them even when they're stealthing around. Probably not. I think the Magellan's gonna attack with these once we are going loud. All right, might have to go loud like right now. Boop, boop. Surprise, motherfucker! Bam, bam, bam! Got him lit up. The capital L. All right, Magellan, anytime now. Where are the fireworks? Hello? 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 Bye-bye. Hello? Bye-bye. I never lost control. Your face. Two-Face. With the turret that shot you in the fucking face. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Hi. The infinite ammo turret of infinite proportions. You weak dweebs. Let them come. They keep coming, I keep shooting. Loads of bullets. I said a lot of sus words there. I'm aware. Oh. Nice. Oh shit, I've been disabled. Totally did jump over that guy. Ah! You threw a bunch of chemicals at me? Alright, now you done it. Now you're gonna be a pizza face. Ass face. Here we go. Pizza! Pizza! Whirlwind kick! Get some air! Yep, this is Death Stranding right here. They got doughy hands. We're using pizza moves. Pick that up. Sorry, let me catch up here, guys. I got you. Those are good. Yes, yeah, I love the God of Wars. Speaking of Resident Evil, I kind of want to do another Resident Evil randomizer. That was really fun to watch on your channel. I remember I was watching your OG RE4 randomizer, Soul. Yeah, shout out to Soul here. If anybody wants to watch any really fun randomizers, if you've ever been curious as to how those play out, or want information on how to set those up yourself, definitely go check out the man, the myth, the Soul in the chat box. Very AO vernacular. Alright, where is this bozo? Hello. Feeling a bit left out, are we? Look at me, I'm so fast. You can't catch me with them bullets. Outrunning bullets. The freaking Matrix. I'm performing tricks in the month of May. I'm punching air too, apparently. Not for long. Hello? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh. Bop! Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Hit him with the double whammy. The shot blast and the nut kick. Come on, Sam. That was nothing. Barely broke a sweat.
Feels good.
What you feeling tired for? Huh? What you feeling tired for? And whatever happened to the Magellan, man? What were the fireworks? What? Scammed, I say. Where are they? Where are they? Okay, at least I didn't use up my resources there, because they never showed up. Thank you, Seb. Gonna hydrate both out-game and in-game. Gonna hit you with a double hydrate here. Thank you, sir. There's out-game. And here... Here's my flask. Here's in-game. Glug, glug, glug. Alright, for now, I'm just gonna grab what I came here for. And then I'll return and grab the rest of the stuff. That seems cool and stuff. Take that. Nothing there. Oh dear, oh dear. This is a big camp. This is a bee camp. Where's the rest of the stuff? Hello? Oh, there you are. There's a high output transformer robot in disguise. Man, I hope they make a follow-up to that Transformers 1 movie. I really like that. I actually never really cared for the Transformers before I saw that movie. That was some peak cinema right there. Fortunately, that movie kind of bombed at the box office. People were allergic to peak. Peakism allergies. Alright, let's grab this one. Don't mind if I do. What up, Darkest? Darkest losing his mind in the chat since someone beat him to the hydrate. Come on, dude, you're late. You're my designated hydrate man. How could you? How could you be tardy to the party? I joke, of course. Or do I? Alright, let's go get this stuff. Return to the library. Whee! That's Mosey. Very fair and valid dark reaction to this information. I'd expect nothing less out of you, sir. Oh god! I can't drive! No, I'm reacting that way. Ah! There we go. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Thanks everyone for being here again. Thanks Mexi for dropping in for the first time. Seb for being here, Jacob, Soul. What are you playing tonight, by the way, Soul? What you got planned for your stream? I know you mentioned you want to do an RE randomizer again, but I'm guessing you're not doing that tonight. You're gonna be doing something else.
Still slaving away at this.
Hey, let's go. More Majoras. Hell yeah. Got you back in that Majora's mood, I guess. I'm giving myself credit for that.
That's amazing.
No, I'm just kidding. If anything, I probably made you not want to play the game with how bad I've been playing it. Hey, let's go. Finally 5-starred this guy.
Out of ways to thank you, Sam. So I think I'll let this token of our gratitude do the talking.
Let's go. Alright.
We want to reward you for your service by allowing you to use more of the materials we have stored on site.
Thanks, man.
Since the very first time you showed up and saved the day, we've been able to carry out our observational work here in relative safety. And in that time, we've seen this area undergo some amazing changes. There's a real sense of renewed life and hope. If you're ever in need of a place to rest, we hope you'll stop by and stay a while.
Cool.
Keep an eye out for you. Don't be a stranger.
Strangers in the night. Alright, there we go. So we're done with this guy. Fantastic. So, yet again, something for this old Kaja. Let's grab all that stuff. Also make sure we rob this guy. As usual, we love 5-starring people, making them really happy, then making them really sad in like 2 seconds afterwards in this game by robbing them of everything they got. You Robin in the hoodin out here. Robin in the hoodin and ain't giving anyone no puddin'. Maybe do a Resident Evil rando next month. We are heading into the middle, into the month of spooks and scares next Wednesday. That's true, man. Dude, it's crazy how fast September went by. Man, for spooky month, I'm personally really excited for Silent Hill F. I can't wait to play that game. I know it's coming out in like 3 days or something, but I am reserving that for sometime in October. Probably either spooky day itself or maybe somewhere in mid-October. We'll see. I want to get some good time in first with Hades and Tactics Remaster, which that's crazy to believe as well, that Hades 2 is out in 3 days. What the hell kind of crazy times are we in, my friend? Everything, everywhere, all at once. Video game edition. So many goddamn games. So many games. All right, here we are. Boop. IGN gave Silent Hill a 7. I did see that, yeah. I was scrolling through Twitter today. They gave it a 7, but yeah, I don't know. I'll be the judge of that. IGN be IGNing, right? Alright, let's claim the mats. Mats Mickelsons. Alright, 581 bucks. All the medals. I want everything you got. Speaking of, it's so sad, man. I have like no interest in the new Borderlands. I don't know what's up with that. That was a Borderlands reference right there. For those of you who might have missed it. But it's sad how little I care now about Borderlands, because I used to love this series. And I didn't even realize the fourth one was out until my friend mentioned it to me, and he didn't even know either. He's a big Borderlands fan. He's like, you know what I just found out? New Borderlands is out. I'm like, what? Huh? Already? We probably will play it at some point. Last Borderlands I played was 3. Same here. I never finished 3. Unfortunately, but yeah, there was a point where it kind of dropped off for me, and it didn't really feel as fun as Borderlands 2. For me, Borderlands 2 was peak. I loved that game back in the day. I also really like pre-sequel as well. Those two games were very fun. 3 was pretty great too, but then there was a certain point where it kind of just, I don't know, it lost me a little bit. And then I stopped playing for a while and I never played it again. Yeah, Borderlands 2 was so good. That game was unbelievable for the time. Like when I remember I played it when it came out in 2012. I remember watching a trailer for it first, and I think there's this journalist that described it as like Skyrim with guns or something. Or no, that might have been Fallout 3. I forget. One of these games was described as like Skyrim with guns, and Skyrim was like the hot thing around town back then. And I insta-bought it because it looked crazy. Like, I loved couch co-op gaming with my friend back then. And this had that, and it seemed like open world, but couch co-op shooting with a ton of loot and cool guns and vehicles. And it lived up to all my hype. I remember putting so many hours in about base Borderlands 2, and then getting the Handsome Jack collection when I bought a PS4. And that was one of the first games I got on it too. I was like, yo, I get to play Borderlands 2 at 60 FPS and all the expansions. And I never got the expansions with OG Borderlands 2 on PS3. And that game, it sucked me in. And I put like hundreds of hours into that. Yeah, Borderlands 2 was peak, even with all expansions and stuff, which made it even better. But yeah, 3 I just didn't feel the same way, and now I just don't have any interest for some reason. Like, I don't even know if it's considered good or not great or whatever, Borderlands 4. I've really not seen much on it, to be honest with you, but something just doesn't, like, immediately rein me in anymore. I have the Handsome Jack collection, but it was for free for PS Plus members a couple of years ago. Nice. Yeah, Handsome Jack collection is amazing. Like, the value you get is crazy. Because there's so many expansions, and all of them have so much content. And it runs great. It, like, just, it's the whole shebang. You know? Alright, let me store all this stuff away. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Nice-oo. This coffin is probably down to its last trip here. Never the matter. We'll make the most of this final trip. We'll make the most of this final trip to make Australia whole again. Make Australia 5-starred again. Or however many stars in total when you add up all 5 stars from all the facilities. I don't know what the sum of that would be. Let's stop overshooting this. Such a nice clutch generator right there. Thankfully, no damage. I have a terrible instinct of jumping when sometimes I have fragile cargo. Thankfully, nothing is fragile right now. Otherwise, we would have had to reload. You see this game getting an expansion should they ever announce one? I'm kind of 50-50 on it, to be honest. So, Death Stranding 1 got what was called the Director's Cut back in the day, where they added a ton of content to the base game, right? They added new highways, they added this brand new area in the mountains with its own quest line. They added a lot of new weapons and gadgets. They just made the base game better in every way. I can see them, now that I've played the whole game and poured a substantial number of hours into the post-game content, the side content, I could see them adding in quite a few things here and there to make this experience even better, like new vehicles, like quality of life things, the ability to quickly transfer things between a facility and your ship that's kind of in the backyard, new highways. Like Director's Cut for Death Stranding 1 added a highway through the mountains, which was super duper nice. So it literally lets you kind of cut through something like this. I was hoping this game would have that in the base version, because a lot of what they added to Director's Cut, they just put into the base version of this, which was awesome. But then they got rid of a couple things too from Director's Cut, like the mountain highway and also the roadsters, which were a really cool sedan type vehicle that goes really fast on the roads, and you can carry a lot of cargo in that as well. So I hope they bring in stuff like that for this game as well. They're just little things like as well where, you know, it would be really nice, for example, for this whole highway that we built around the map to actually connect in a circular fashion. For some odd reason, it kind of stops here and then doesn't connect to this area here. It would be really nice if you could have gotten a full circle of a highway. It would be really nice if you get a full circle of a monoline, like the monorails that you can like zip between in the air. There are little things like that they could add. And I'm sure they will. I've seen people also ask for some of these things online, and I think that's how Director's Cut worked for Death Stranding 1, is they took a lot of feedback and put in a lot of that stuff into the Director's Cut version. At the same time, though, I don't know, I have this feeling that they might just not do a Director's Cut for this, not spend time on it, and instead focus on the next couple projects that Kojima Productions has lined up, you know, like Fizzant, Odie, that kind of thing. Sort of similar to a Zelda Tears of the Kingdom situation at Nintendo, where it's like they didn't add any DLC for that game, even though they did for Breath of the Wild, because they were just about ready to pack it up and move on to the next thing. I kind of get that vibe from Kojima Productions right now. I think at most we'll get a PC version of this game, maybe a couple of goodies here and there, like some PC extras or something, and maybe they'll eventually come to the PS5 version, but not, you know, a Director's Cut level expansion for this game. But I would love it. You know, I will never say no to that. And who knows, maybe they'll announce it later today if there is one, because we're going to be reacting to the live Beyond the Strand event that happens at 12 Eastern. So in just about 2 hours now, 2 hours and 10 minutes, there'll be a live Kojima. Well, Kojima will be live with this event where he'll be talking about his upcoming projects. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, like whatever it is that they're going to be announcing. We know Fizzant is in the works, OD is in the works. If anything, from the new stuff that he's making, I think we're going to be seeing stuff on OD first. I think that game is going to come out before Fizzant. So we might get our first real look at that. I don't know, but I'm excited. It's an exciting week in general, man, because I actually just found out today that TGS is happening this week. I'm probably not going to react to it live, as TGS is TGS, right? There's no, like, there are multiple events here and there, so it's a little bit difficult for me. But I will obviously check out, like, the aftermath of it and the, you know, highlights if anything big happens that, you know, releases stuff I like. But I don't know if I'll be watching it live. Because it isn't really an it. It's like it's a bunch of things. But I think there's also a Sony State of Play soon. I don't know if it's confirmed or rumored. We'll have to see what that's about. That we're definitely going to react to. Okay, let's take on this stuff. Wait, did I finish delivering to this guy? I didn't. That's funny. How TGS is happening this week? I've been looking forward to new info on Monster Hunter Wilds during TGS. Nice. Yeah, I think Capcom is going to be one of the first presenters there. So I think you'll get a lot of information very soon. There's also Xbox and Square Enix. People are hoping they'll get their first look at FF7R Part 3. I don't think so. It would be amazing if they did reveal it there, but I doubt it. I think we're going to get our first look at it at the Game Awards at the end of the year.
As always, thank you. Hope we can count on you in the future.
Has there ever really historically been something like massive? Because I'm kind of not in the know that was revealed during a TGS, because to me, the impression I get from TGS is it's more of a like event to showcase gameplay and like a lot of meat and potatoes of stuff that already got announced at some other event. Historically, like TGS has always seemed like that kind of a event to me. Where it's like, hey, you remember all these games they announced? Like, here's now a bunch of demos you can come and play, try out, get hands-on footage. Like, I've been seeing a lot of people very hopeful that it'll get revealed at TGS, but I don't know personally. I don't think either. It's somewhat too early for any Part 3. I think we're just about reaching the point where we'll get our first look at it, but I don't think it'll be at TGS. I think it'll like 98% be at TGA Game Awards. Like, it needs to be some massive event, right? TGS is a big deal, don't get me wrong, but it's not like a massive making waves type event for the industry from what I've seen, which, you know, Game Awards is. More stuff about Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I think they did confirm that too, yeah. I think that's confirmed to be showcased. I got excited when I saw Level 5 there as well. I think they're the guys who made Dark Cloud back in the day, right? Or was it a different one, like Level 3 or something? Which I'm quite excited about. Nice. They did say there'll be no new info? Really? For RE9 at TGS? That's interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I feel like they've already shown a good bit. If I were Capcom, I wouldn't want to show more until... I mean, February is so close, man. Just don't show anything at this point. People are already sold. They already got that hell of a reveal trailer at SGF. And then even more stuff at Gamescom. And people even got to go play the game and show off some more stuff from like one of the early levels. Like, that's it. Don't show us anymore. Like, I think they've shown us enough to where we're kind of already sold on the game, just on the premise alone of it. Just on the narrative premise. Dark Cloud 2 was maybe level 5. I love that game. I never finished it. I gotta finish it. I should put... Oh my god, I forgot to put it on my Google Doc of games I streamed but didn't finish. Because I did stream it back in the day, but my computer had problems, so I took a big break from streaming around that time, and then I just never ended up finishing the game on stream. So I gotta put it back on there as an open option if anyone wants to vote for it. All we need now is a demo for RE9. Yeah. We just need like a little demo, like the chainsaw demo for RE4 Remake. And that's it. I feel like there's some really big spoilery reveals in that game. You know, like obviously Leon being the elephant in the room. So it makes sense that they don't want to show anything at TGS, because I feel like potentially a big portion of this game will feature Leon. And they don't want to show any point beyond which he shows up in the game. Meaning that what's in the game, starting from the very beginning up until that point, there isn't a whole lot of that stuff. So they don't want to like, there isn't really a lot that they can show off that isn't spoilery, if that makes sense. So I think maybe that's why they want to not show anything at TGS. And again, I mean, the game is so close, so... Beat Dark Cloud 2 2 years ago? Nice. I loved that game growing up. It was one of my favorite games on the PS2. Never finished it then I tried to finish it on stream like 5 years ago. And I started it, and then... PC problemos. I had so many tech issues when I first started streaming. So I just... It's like, you know what? Packing it up. I don't know if I can stream. Bye, everybody. And that was the end of Dark Cloud 2. But I gotta bring it back someday, because that game was... That game is just crazy. It's like a bit of everything, right? It's like a dungeon crawler. It's got some roguelike energy. I love the whole village restoration aspect of it, like how you're traveling through time back and forth in order to make things better for that little settlement you're at, which changes over the course of the game. Wait, how come we can't deliver this? Or can we? What's going on? Ah, there we go. Deliver and report. What is happening? First played it at a PS2 kiosk years ago, and then they put it on the PSN store and decided to stream it and played it. Nice.
Allow me to review the order data.
Finally finished it. I never played Dark Cloud 1 though. I don't know about you, but that one I never played. I don't think my brother owned it on PS2. He did have Dark Cloud 2, so that's how I played that game.
Thank you for your help. We hope you'll visit us again soon.
Thank you.
Order completed.
Ever played the first one? I'd be interested in trying that out too. Maybe I'll emulate that one and then go into... Well, I don't have to because now it's on PlayStation. But I don't know if the first one's there. I have to see. Right, again, all these are 5-starred. We out here. Both are on the PSN store? Nice. In that case, in the future, instead of just firing up Dark Cloud 2 again, yeah, I might just go ahead and do a little duology playthrough. Start with Dark Cloud 1. Chronobiologist, government base. Oh yeah, let's go do this. Yep. Signing off for the night. Take care, everyone, and keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on, Seb. Thanks for hanging out as always, man. Hope you have a great night. Have a great night, and don't let the bed bugs bite. Thanks to the stream. Hey, no, man. Thank you for being at the stream, as always. Yeah, have a good night, man. This is hilarious. What? Oh, no. This is where the bad guys are. I was gonna say... This is a recovery mission right next to where we gotta deliver this stuff. That's super duper easy, but nope. Gonna pose a slight challenge. Potentially. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Where's all my lost stuff? Where's all this lost stuff we need to get? Actually, yeah, no, this is not where the bad guys are. They're the other way, so yeah, this is a easy peasy place to get all the stuff. Alright, sticky gun is still fine. Just about. To all the roads that we are yet to pave. Why am I not using my coffin? Imagine going it on foot in this game. Ew! Imagine perpetuating the walking simulator stereotypes. Proving them right. Oh, damn, there's a new coffin here? Yo. Same mother flippin' less. Capture. 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 Ding dong. Wife's portrait with a government base. And that isn't even something that we need as part of this mission. That's going to be a nice little bit of bonus cargo. These damn rocks around here. Come on.
Stretch my legs.
Ba 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 da. Ba ba da ba ba da. Ba ba ba, give me cargo, bro. Ba 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 da. Do 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 do. Long life meals. That's far away. Hold on, let me get the mission first. Okay, here we go. Just about can't snag that. Oh, I can. Come to daddy.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that
Oh,
remains
that's it?
now is to drop it off.
Just one thing. Would you look at that? Easy. You know what that means? I still got room. Who else wants to tag along for the road trip? I saw something hiding back there. I'll grab some metals. Vehicle paints for B pass. Oh, that's nice. We're just about done with B pass, so we should grab some of that. On the way out would be perfect. Grab it to go. As well as you. Let's go ahead and save my game. Alright, B pass. Oh, did we take on a mission for Western Observatory? I think we did. No we didn't. So why does it say 101 and 202? Oh, because it's lost cargo for him, like, specifically requested lost cargo. But I think he's the guy we just 5-starred, right? Yeah, so there's kind of no need to grab it at the moment. Alright. Let's go grab this B-Pass stuff. It's 3 XLs, and we already got quite a bit of cargo on our back. So I don't know if we'll be able to take it. But never say never.
Stretch my legs.
There's 1, 2, and I knew it. Just about can't take the 3rd, but we can do some optimization magic, maybe? Ah, god dang it. Still can't. That's rough. Maybe sort of just book it on foot. Get back on my old coffin near the Magellan. Maybe that's what I'll do, even though this is a better coffin. Got my speed skeleton. So we should be Gucci. They carry me a little bit. I hear the tunes of the Magellan. Come on, Sam, almost there. Almost there, Sam. We're almost there. Listen to the chimes of the Magellan. Let them guide you and keep your spirit robust. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. We made it. Alright. Government agent man.
Perhaps you should take a break.
I see you in there. I have stormed Area 51. Okay, got him quite a bit of stuff.
What in the hell happened to you out there? Do you need help?
Yes, I lost my coffin.
This far, regardless.
Sad face.
Now that's a sight for sore eyes. We'd given up
Not
all
you.
hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
So am I. You my 5th star. Close enough.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Been running yourself ragged, have you? Stay a while. Get your breath back.
I'm good, but thanks.
You don't look 100%, mate. Don't go pushing yourself too hard, alright?
I want to pass time and make all my thingy-mabobbies all rusty. Not a good time. Negative. Alright, let's see. Just this thing to the lone commander now. Shame old. It's a shame that it's a shame old. Right, now we can toss you up there. Let's get in this bad boy. Might as well grab ourselves a tricycle. At this point, we have so much lost cargo for B-Pass. You might just be able to 5-star him based off of lost cargo alone, even though we'll be getting the Magellan rank for it. Oh, for a second, I was excited. I was like, what? Has my whole life been a lie? We can just park right next to this guy? Nope. untransportable items have been detected on board the DHV Magellan. Oh, probably the three-wheeler, because I think I already have one. I have my own. Surprised he didn't offer some wine for a job well done, right? He definitely looks like the wine-drinking type. Evil, mustache-twirling, wine-drinking, cartoon comic book villain. Government agent man. What happened to all that wine? Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and... it's a bit of a walk. I'm gonna grab a coffin. I'll make another one. I'll bake another coffin. More than enough supplies for the job. I wish I could customize our coffin colors. Now that's another thing they could add to a Death Stranding 2 director's cut. Customizable coffins. Got my McDonald's truck, or rather my pizza truck, my red yellow pizza truck. Got my red pizza suit. I just need my red coffin. What happened here? I thought this was like way easier to go up for some reason. A lot harder than usual. Alright, off we go. Got 3 XLs for Mr. B Pass. And then some. We got even more stuff waiting for us in the Magellan. Whee! There we are. Ba-bun, ba-bun, bun, bun. Gonna be taking a little swig of this. Always stay hydrated out there, folks. Here's all the lost stuff.
We welcome you to our shelter.
Thank
Shall
you.
we confirm the status of your orders then?
Please do.
You discovered a missing article in the field.
I did.
This is an unanticipated development. Thank you.
Aw, man, that's nothing. I'm sure it would have still been nothing even if we hadn't gotten the Magellan rank on it.
We appreciate everything you've done for us.
Alright, whatever.
Order completed.
I ain't gonna feel appreciated if I don't get that 5th star. Until then, your words mean nothing to me. Your words are nothing but wind. Almost broke my back carrying that luggage. Well, not really. My Magellan did, though. Since I fast traveled here with it. Oh, wait, can I... Oh, nice. Yeah, I can look at this stuff right now. We're all out of things for this guy, right? Oh, yeah, except for this thing here from Phantom Smith. I might as well make a zip line right next to the Magellan if it's possible. So I can easily get up here if I need to. I think that'll be a good idea. know there's that one. But unfortunately, the zip line we have set up there, it doesn't curve.
Okay.
I think I have a spare PCC here, from what I remember. Yes, I do. There we go. Beautiful. Oh my god, wait a second. This actually goes all the way to the one that this one goes to. So we can get there even faster now. Right out the frickin' gate. Right out the frickin' gate. Alright, can't make it too close to the Magellan. You can make it here, though. Boop. Sweet. And I think I actually got enough A-pass points for the aim assist. Oh, close though. We're just 15 points off. Alright, here's all the B-pass stuff. 5 things. So now we have 4 XLs, 1 medium. And we can't even carry all of it. But at least we can get there faster. Oh, then we have this guy. Let's mosey.
Yeah!
Yeah! What's up, bad guys? One here. One there. And look at that. Now I got a shortcut. It's so much faster. Right out the frickin' Magellan. It's as if we parked the Magellan right next to this guy, almost. Easy. Okay. Looks so fun. It really is. Building the zip lines and trying to make the most efficient network possible is the most satisfying part of this game. And the first one.
Your visit today is much appreciated. Allow me a moment. No,
I got you, I got you. Come on, give me something good for these. Okay, not bad. That's better than last time. That's a decent teensy tiny bit more of a star.
Order completed. Well done.
You'd rise like that at an amusement park? I made that joke so many times. Yeah, I would love for there to be some kind of Death Stranding amusement park. That would be the dream. You could actually create so many cool attractions out of a Death Stranding theme park. And so many cool rides specifically, especially with the zip lines and stuff. It would be an adrenaline junkie's paradise. And you could have like those little haunted house type attractions with the rides in them, where you're kind of like on the rails and you're going through all these spooky looking things. And you gotta like shoot them and stuff. And you could have those in the form of like the BTs and the giant tar creatures. Just like popping up out of nowhere, giving you jump scares and everything. And then for the food and the drink and all the tasty treats, you could have like, you know, crypto bio cotton candy. Little snack items themed like the flying little bugs in the game. And as you go through the park, you're gonna have Die Hardman constantly ping you, right? Like how when you normally go through Disney and you hear the announcer talking about what's going on and everything, you're gonna have Die Hardman every 15 seconds chiming in going, "Sam, this is urgent. Make sure you go over to the east side of the park to get your daily dose of crypto bio candy." That's how you know you have the true, authentic Death Stranding theme park experience. A ride that has thrills and chills. Exactly. The bread and butter of Death Stranding. Oh, wait, no. I'm in the right category. I bet. I have so many things. Alright, let's take this stuff. Couple more items for that sweet 5-star. Every little bit counts. And more importantly, helps. Ah! Here we are, the final trip. For now. All right. One more delivery here.
We welcome you to our shelter.
I know, you said that not very long ago.
I see you've taken the
I already feel very welcomed here. But not really, because you didn't give me the 5th star. So I'm not truly welcome. You could be more welcoming, you know.
We appreciate it.
Enough of the lies. There ain't no appreciation. None around these parts. I don't see no 5th star. Let's be off. Okay. So, let's see what we're gonna do next. And I love how high this one goes. It's gotta be the height of like the tallest roller coaster in the world or something. Even higher than that. Oh man. Oh, I should have just gone straight there. I don't know why I went this way. Oh well. Then we can go down there, which... I wonder where that's gonna take us if we were to... zip down there. Where will we ultimately go? Well, this might be good, actually. Because we do need to finish this mission, whoever it's for. High precision instruments. Oh yeah, for her. Perfect, okay.
Yeah!
Doesn't take us very far. Let's see. Yep. We're gonna need to take another PCC, build a zipline down there. And zip back up real fast once we collect everything we need. Hang on. Let me give me my PCC. Any freebie PCCs? These are all the materials. Oh yeah, there we are. You're coming with me, Sonny. We out of here. So I'm gonna grab all the things. Oh, I remember this place. This is where we were fighting all the robos. All the A-Pass robos. Doing that really epic segment of the game where it looked like everything was just raining fire from the skies and all that dramatic rainy music. Good times. Man, that feels like forever ago. It's been like over 2 months, bro. Since we finished this game. That's kind of insane to me.
Let's go!
Way. That is a W jump ramp. Some really nice jump ramp placement. Okay. Here are all the thingy things. Quite a few large things. I'm a little bit nervous. I don't know if we'll be able to grab all of it. I'm just gonna go pick that one up. It'll save me some goop. Very nice chiral bridge. Bless the player who set this up. Okay, we good actually. It's shallow water. The poppy. Okie dokie, don't mind if I do. Out of a range. Grab you too. There we go. Nice.
Recovered everything then. Great.
Look at that, I was able to take everything.
Delivered.
This is gonna be a nice, easy way out. Okay, these things go all the way there. I don't know where that is. Any of that is. It's quite a ways off. Okay, I'm really working against this current. Good thing. It's working its way into my canteen. I would love some stamina. Easy does it. Let's not get pushed away here, buddy. Steady, slow and steady. Come on. I should have just gotten back on my coffin and gone over this gap. Or this little stream, rather. There we are. Never the matter. Made it anyway. Okay, interesting. Be cool to link up with that. But also that. Here we are. Let's see. What's over here?
Yeah!
What hath this player set up a zip line over here for? Anything good? There's another one there. I guess it's a nice way of getting close to South Fort Knot, right? Oh, Terminal Fort. Let's go down there and see if that connects to anything else. Yes, no, maybe so. Probably not. Yep. Nothing out here. Dang, no lost cargo around these parts either, huh? Nothing at all. Oh, nice. We're near some kind of mine. So don't mind me, little buggy boys. Oh, do I have the cap that lets me avoid these guys? I think I do. Never equipped it. Otter hood. Camel. Kojima Productions. I don't think I have the hat, if it was a hat. It lets me avoid these guys. Is it a mask? No, sir. Alright, whatever. I ain't afraid of no little fuzzy fuzzkins. What you gonna do, huh? Shoot my little buttery battery? Little butter addicts. Can I light them up? I've never tried actually shooting them. It was highly ineffective. Sam tried shotgunning. It was highly useless. Don't mind me, guys. I'm going to see you never. Look at them all trying to swarm me here. Little critters. Bro, I keep forgetting I can take the coffin with me on zip lines. What the hell? Why did I forget that? Buddy, you're coming with me. And leaving you out here to collect dust. I will hold you and protect you. You're coming with me, sir. Probably gonna be the slowest zip line ever, though. We got the coffin and all this cargo on our back. I'm starting to realize, I think the amount of cargo you're carrying actually affects your speed on the zip line, right? Like, yes, I do know that carrying the coffin and floating carrier slow you down, but I'm not sure about just cargo on your back in general. I don't know about that. Here we are. Oh. We got some packages to deliver, Sammy. We're not out of the woods yet. Let's go up there. Get off the zip line. Not get the zip line off. Very big difference between those two things.
Cold levels tolerably tolerable.
What did you say? Sounded like something I've never heard the AI man say before. Alrighty.
Thanks for burning the midnight oil. Give me a moment while I bring up the order info.
Sounds good.
This cargo is a sight to behold. Like something out of a dream.
I like dreams. Also like getting a 3-star. Thank you.
I'm so grateful for your help.
7 rocket launcher. Oh, lightweight. You have that. Cool beans.
I'm guessing you need more.
More mats. Thank you. More mats. More fun.
It can fire 7 rockets in succession and is also lighter.
Okay, so it is a new rocket launcher. We don't have the 7 rocket.
I can't tell you how glad we are to
Not only the 7 rocket, but also a light version.
I'm sure you'll make the most of it. Though we're all looking forward to the day that we won't need to rely on such weapons ever again.
Evidently not. People are excited for that Fizzant game. They want to stealth around and blow things up.
Well done.
Okay. Oh yeah, then there's this guy. You barely made any progress on him. Well, let's get there. Let's head out.
Order accepted.
Get this 1 A-Pass enhancement here. Super aim assistance. Yeah, let's set up a road for this. Whee! Level 2s, baby. You love. So see him. Feels like we've level 2'd every single road. I'm sure there's some that we haven't. So it really does feel that way. All right. Let's cross that gap. Beautiful. That was a clean jump. Here we are. Turning this in.
Been working hard and putting in the hours, I see.
Yes, sir.
That's some fine work.
Gotcha, your fossils of unidentified creatures with umbilical cords. Bro's trying to get the secret Bloodborne ending. Thank you for that. Thank you for the displaying of my current porter grade.
Feels like we're always asking for help, but thanks. See you soon.
See ya.
Order completed. Well done.
What else has he got? Hydrologist we're done with. This guy. Boy, this is rough because... he's so close. If only there were a highway that led to him. We have to half and half it. We have to take the highway and then send stuff over via monorail. Most likely. Got a recovery mission. The douchey Mr. Impossible douchers. Alright, we'll take that. We'll take this.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. Any heavy impact may result in a catastrophic explosion. Exercise extreme caution.
No.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Yes. Okay. Damn it, what? Alright, let's offload all of that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Can I get all of that onto my floating carrier? No, there's no way. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Cool beans. I wish you could attach the coffin board Behind the floating carrier, man. For shame. No matter. Let's just leave you there for now. Hop aboard the coffin. Make sure we park you into the Magellan. Make sure we grab the carrier. Satch carrier. Get a move on. You heard the man. Let's get into the truck. And let's be off. Ripping up the McDonald's hut truck. Pizza Hut plus McDonald's. With the Patara Fusion. For this ultimate delivery of ultimate proportions. Thank God I have this level 2 road. The speed boost shan't not be appreciated. Not you guys. Go get a life. Go read a book. Go do something productive. Go get a wife. Go be not maidenless. It is fun to fight them though and wreck them up. Wreck them, dack them up. Oh man, I took the wrong fork in the road. Took the bad fork. Took the toaster fork. Yes, yes, I know you know. Taka. Please don't bully my volatile cargo. Thank you. Back on track. We gotta go all the way in here for the monorail. Actually, you get these level 2 boosts on the way into Terminal Knot. Another thing I would love to see in Director's Cut, potentially. A potential DS2 Director's Cut. We out here. Oh. Man, I got so turning around. I was like, what? Why is there nothing there? Why is just the wall? Did they camouflage the entrance? No, look at us go. Oh, that we're no longer on the level 2 roads. We are going slow. Hail. Speed up the truck. So that I can give a fuck. Here I am. So bored. Sam just looks like he's genuinely done with life when he's in this truck. Well, he just always looks like that. So, here we are.
Let's get a move on.
Let's go ahead and do a little doing. Use monorail. Alright. We're gonna send you all the way there. We're gonna load you up. Up. Very nice. And yeah, that's that. Oh, I would like to keep my floating carrier. Please and thank you. Cargo loaded. Yeah, let's load the vehicle too and get on the monorail ourselves. I'd like to keep my vehicle, thank you very much. Place it in the container. Okay. It's like you're gonna leave your floating carrier all on its own and it's gonna be orphaned. And I don't like orphans. They're very sad because they make me sad. Because orphan of cost reasons. So you're coming with me, floating carrier. I don't know if I've ever actually used this monorail. I think I've used it, but I haven't gotten on it. Oh, maybe I have, actually. Here we go. Yeah, it's an interesting design choice. It's like a half and half. You have a half highway coming here, and then the other half is the monorail going westward. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, hey. Again, I would love to know the calculations for what the fastest modes of transport are. Obviously, like the road level 2s have got to be the fastest way to travel around in the game, but relative to like regular zip lines and stuff, I wonder how fast monorails go. I want to say even though they look very slow, but they are the fastest way of traveling. I mean, this is an easy way of finding out. How slowly does it look like the numbers are going down? Looks like they're going down pretty slow, actually. So yeah, no, maybe the regular zip lines are faster. Also, yeah, we have been on this monorail. That is a very red monorail right there. You saw that weird, like, UFO thing in the sky. And I posted that to TikTok, and I got a comment saying, oh, you haven't seen that before, huh? Well, keep playing. Things are gonna get interesting. I'm kind of scared. Yeah, this monorail line was probably the most annoying one to build in the game. I'm glad we finally got it finished up on one of the previous streams. It really is one of the most satisfying things in the world, reaping the fruits of your labor when it comes to building structures in this game and then getting to actually, you know, use them and abuse them and see everything you went through to build them. Literally right in front of you, the terrain. Be like, never got to deal with you again unless everything breaks due to wear and tear and rust. Sad. First person. I don't know if I've ever jumped off a monorail. I don't know if I want to jump off a monorail. No, I have actually. Literally the first time I used it, I think I did. I don't think anything bad happens. You don't take fall damage. Here we are. Ba, 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 ba. Nice little trip. We took the scenic route. Thankfully, we didn't get stuck in that elevator. Alright, I'll be taking my things. Please and thanks. Wonderful. Oh. This stuff you actually have to deliver here, most of it. So let's go ahead and do just that.
You're looking good, Sam.
Thanks, Vic. Vic's an OG hombre of mine.
Don't know if I've ever seen finer looking cargo. Thanks, man.
Thanks yourself for that crazy storage, as always. Vic never disappoints. Keep on keeping on.
I was able to whip up something special. You want to try it out?
Someday, somewhere.
I'm increasing the materials allocation for you.
Thanks, man.
This grenade launcher is lighter than the old model.
Yep, I know the down low.
Around within the field. I hope it helps you to protect yourself more effectively from hostile. Next up, we'll be working on something I hope will make your life at least a little bit more pleasant. Promise you won't be a stranger, okay?
I'll be a stranger of the paradise kind. Say it again. Alright, then there's some stuff for her. We can just keep it going with the monorail. Wonderful. Let's just do the, just that. Offload. Head out.
Order accepted. Thank
Activate terminal. Features, monorail. This one badly beaten up or something? Oh, the mine in general is kind of low durability. I didn't even realize that could happen. The mine itself going down. Oof. Okay, let's load all that on to the container. I should just immediately recycle that. Dispatch that monorail. And while that happens, we're gonna waltz over to the douche brothers. I mean, the Impossible Brothers. I have all these custom markers still. What's up with that? Out of my game you go. Still have one. Oh. No, I'm pressing the wrong thing to delete them. There we go, it's triangle. I knew that. Alright, what's the quickest way to these pricks? Here. Kind of my power. Gonna use a zip line around here. You park the Magellan out back, grab a PCC-2. Oh, yeah, there's actually a zip line right there. I'm gonna go to the Magellan though still. I'm gonna park my truck. Keep it safe, keep it secret, grab some new boots. Grab my coffin. prep it, up it for this. Alright, recycle boots. Let's grab some new boots. One's better, survivalist or combat? Whatevs. I put one on my boot clip. Already have one on my boot clip. Wait, those are the ones. I'm so dumb. Those are the ones I already had. I don't have any more in storage. Let me see if I can change that. I'll take some gloves. Okay. Off we go. Let's make the impossible possible. Or the impossible. Here's the first line zip.
Let's get a move on.
Let's get a move on. Oh, sweet. Nice and quickly mosey on over there. With these lines that have already been created. Something for F5 down there. That's cool. Alright, that's the one I placed. This is a hell of a trip. God damn. That'd be the longest zipline ever. Might be faster to go halfway through the highway on like a truck. And then zip it from there. To this guy. Yeah. I don't think this is the most efficient way of getting to the impossible brubbers. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go check something in a second. Ladies and gents. We're gonna make this delivery and then take a teensy tiny break. Say 10 minutes max. While I go check on something, we'll take a short clip break. Okay, let's get these delivered.
God damn, it's shitting down out there. Hope it didn't screw with your orders.
Nope.
Yeah, it's impossibly shit weather out there, bro.
You're gonna screw with me with those 5th stars, aren't you? Or 5 stars. By not giving me the 5th star. Because that's just impossible, isn't it?
Cargo, didn't you?
See what I did there? Not horribly impossible. We're getting there.
You proved yourself again, bro.
Okay, I kind of actually like these guys. I forgot they give us color customization.
Special little something for you.
New colors. Die Hardman dance hologram too? Okay, okay. It's no longer as impossible as I thought to like these guys. Slightly more possible for the impossible.
Something tells me you need more materials.
Always. Never have enough. Color is perfect for a barrier breaking badass like you.
Exactly. We're also throwing in action data for your friend. Try using it to add a personal touch to your structures.
Touch.
You're doing great, but Do not stop now. You still have other limits holding you back.
Limits are meant to be broken.
Push through and achieve the impossible.
The impossible limit break. Okay, I actually like these guys.
Well done.
They're starting to grow on me a little bit. What else? Okay, something for this guy. Huh. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Easy peasy recovery. Okay, we're gonna take both of these on. Yeah, it'll blow up and destroy the earth if I'm not careful. Yeah. Okay, ChatGPT. Calm your booty.
Order accepted.
As I will go calm mine. I have to go take care of something real quick. Then go help my brother with something. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here, everybody. I will do a quick clip break, and we shall be back supporting around in the land of the Stranding. All right. Sorry about the wait, ladies and gents. Just had to go help out with some stuff, but I'm back. And I'm back with a lust for delivering. So let's continue. So yeah, we picked up the stuff for, I think it was, what was it called again? Southern Environmental Distro, or no, Observatory. And there's a, oh yeah, the other thing was a recovery. Right. Okie dokie. Let us make haste. Not paste. That would be bad. Wait, what? Okay, wait, this is perfect. There's already a zipline up there next to the road. Hell yeah. Hey, appreciate the lurk, Soul. Thank you, man. I'm guessing your stream's gonna be starting soon, so hope you have a really fun stream. I love that. It's like a Spyro emote, right? Oh shit. I'm gonna fall off here. Yeah, this zip line's in a weird spot, my friends. I was hoping it'll be a little bit higher up. That's fine. I think I should be able to just about get to the road. For my coffin. Yeah, easy. Easy a peasy. Nothing to it. Look at that. I'm surprised that worked. That looked pretty steep. Wait. We're going backwards? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It is Spyro. Nice. Very nice, Who. Still gotta play the Spyro games. I've never played them. That's a series I always wanted to play. It's a classic for a lot of people. Oh, no, no. Oh my god, that was close. Man, you lose control so easy with the coffins. Ay, ay, ay. Ready to get over there easily. Well, yeah, with the Magellan. So I forgot I also took on that order for the other lady. And her stuff is currently in that mine. Okay, let me deposit the stuff for Southern over here. Boop, boop, boop. Place those away. Place that away. And let's be off. Just gonna use the Magellan for fast travel real quick. Seems like an efficient use of our time. Especially considering the Kojima event is in almost half an hour. We're getting there. Which just about wrapping up here, pretty much. Yeah, let's go here. Skaboobie-zoo. Skaboobie-zoo. Boo-boo. A couple zip lines around. There's one that was super close. No way. Was it destroyed by the rain? Oh yeah, it might already be gone. It's like always raining here. Okay, well, this is my zipline. Nice. It has 98 likes.
Let's get a move on.
Yeah, these ziplines are like gone, man. I could have sworn I had one set up there. Maybe it was like here. I don't know. Okay, no, yeah, this is the one I set up myself. I just realized. Well, yeah, let's use the monorail to get over to the mine. Get all of our packages from the mine and get them delivered. Okay. Let's get in there. Wow. Someone bought a lot of ceramics. That is much appreciated. Well, here's all the stuff I need. And by extension, it's the stuff that she needs. Let's get it all delivered to her.
Let's get a move on.
Bada-doom. Bada-boom. And let's be off.
Feel that speed!
Okay. I feel like I want to set up a zip line kind of right in front of the Magellan if possible. I don't know if I want to run behind this place up these rocks. Ew, rocks. I want to kick rocks. That's lame. Poppy pop virus. Pop virus, it tastes like pop. Here we are. What is accomplish? Z, delivering. The Ring of Deliv.
I'm glad that you could make it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Wow, I've never seen so much cargo in one place.
Hear that? She's never seen so much cargo in one place. And there's my second star.
You've been a pillar of support.
I aim to displease, but occasionally please.
I hope you make
Like so.
I have something I'd like to give you.
Hey, there's the hat I was looking for. The anti-fuzzball hat. Oh, he had it already for some reason. Chiral rodent hat. It looks like a black tar-covered Boo from Mario. It has a calming effect on nearby chiral creatures.
Don't freak out, but it's exactly what it looks like. This hat is a living organism. It regularly emits cries that humans can't hear.
Oh god.
When other chiral creatures hear the sound, they grow much more calm and relaxed. I've actually been studying the unique noises chiral creatures make as part of a joint project with the musician.
Damn, Jen Hashino collab?
This little guy started copying what he heard in my lab. I don't
Most
understand
epic crossover of the century.
The takeaway is that if you wear this hat, you should find it easier to pass through areas with chiral creatures.
Cool beans.
Test it out and come back soon.
Okay.
Order completed. Well,
Let me equip it for funsies. Is it one of those hats that only shows up when you're near them, or is it just always on? It's just always on. Okay, this looks ridiculously goofy. I love it. Sweet. Alright, what else? Alright, make sure we take on her recoveries. And something for this guy. Let's head back in Vic's direction.
This cargo has been designated Do Not Submerge.
Okay. Wasn't planning on going into the water anyway. I wanted to fly across some zip lines.
order accepted.
That's the kind of porting I'm into.
Let's get a move on.
So, I think we should just be able to hook onto the monorail here. Yeah, wonderful. And then just use the monorail's zip lines to get across. And we're golden. I should have put the coffin back into the Magellan. Oh, I would have sped this up. It really would have. Really woulda. Whee! Sam, how far is this one gonna go? I love that we can use the normal zip lines on the monorails. It was really epic going on a really long normal zip line expedition. A Zipspedition. Zipspedition 34. Legally distinct Expedition 33. Almost there, Frank. I see thine dwelling. Beautiful. Alright, nice. Just making sure Beyond the Strand is at 12 on the dot. I believe we're going to be checking it out on IGN's live stream, because that's where I read that you have to watch it. Sweet. Thought that opened up. Hopefully I don't get jump scared by any music all of a sudden from that live stream starting. Man, I'm excited. Like, whatever it is gonna be good, right? You know, regardless of whether it's the big new projects we've been looking forward to, like Physant, OD, or just more stuff for Death Stranding 2, it's gonna be an absolute win. I think. I think it's gonna be like a 2-hour event too, which is crazy. It's like 2 hours or 2.5 hours or something crazy like that. Let me see. How long is the Beyond the Strand event? 2 hours and 30 minutes. Damn, son. We're gonna be ending that at like 2:30 in the morning. Let's go. So I wonder like what this is gonna look like. Like 2 hours and 30 minutes? Damn. Also look at this crazy curve around. Oh yeah. We out here. Dang, my coffin took a hell of a beating. Alright, Vic. I bring you more bountiful offerings. Here you go. Got the rodent hat on now.
Appreciate you working in this weather.
Shit is freaky.
Wait a sec while I check the order. Superb delivery as always. Good.
Hell yeah. Expect anything less from the Legend of Legends, my friend?
Can't be safe or easy to travel in this weather, but I'm sure it's nothing Sam.
Hey, Sam the man. He's the only other character beyond me. Well, besides me who calls him Sam the man. Love to see it and hear it. And to hear it and see it. Yes. Okay, so that's it for now with Vic here. And Vic also has our stuff for the Southern Observatory, so let's go grab all that. Place it away in the pack. And yeah. Let's get traveling normally with the mono zips, not the monos themselves. The mono zip files. Get our Magellan back here. Let's see if we actually got any lost cargo for this gentleman at the moment. Before we head on out. Let's see what we got. Anything for Tricky Vic? Oh, all this stuff for the chronobiologist. Ah, I forgot. We were just there. No, never mind. I mix them up. The metagenomicist is where we were, but still, we got a lot of stuff for her. Damn. There goes a lot of stuff for Vic. Put that in the off-roader for now. Okay, leaving the coffin behind. Let's get on in there. Let's get some stuff turned in. Alright, Vic. My BFF. Just when you thought I was done being the man who delivers. Here's a but wait, there's more moment.
Sam, how you holding up? It's always a pleasure to see what orders you've handled. Decided to knock out a whole mess of orders. Well, that's just what a pro porter does.
Right-o, you are. Not a lot, but still good. Never expected it anyway. And for you, I'll make an exception. Vicky Vic.
I'll be seeing you, Sam. You stay safe on the road ahead.
You are exempt from my fury for not giving me a chunky star. Because Vic and I go way back. Shit, that delivered to you even if I didn't get stars. Okay, maybe not. Stars are still my one and only true love. In this world devoid of love. Yeah, this rodent hat is freaking me out. Me no likey. What about the camel hood? Use a stamina drain in the heat and slightly increases cargo capacity. Okay, okay. Like, slightly increases cargo capacity. We should just give Sam like a yellow getup at some point because we unlocked that color. I think that could go well with the kangaroo cap. The king cap. Alright, let's use this buddy boy. Wait, do I have my cargo right now? I have the antimatter, right? All of it? I feel like there was a fourth one. Am I mistaken? Yeah, wait, there's a fourth. Where is that? Oh, it's right here. Bruh, I didn't see it. We good. Alright. Let's get moving.
Be sure to stop by and rest when you need.
Oh my god, this is a baloney right here. It's on the other side. I hate it when that happens. Oh, I hate this. Whatever. I just gotta walk a little bit. A little bit of walking never hurt no one. Unless you're a gamer. Alright, there we go. Yo! How's everyone's favorite Melly doing? What even is up? What even is down? What is even up? Melly, I'm doing very good. Thank you very much for asking. You ask, how the heck are you? I'm doing heckingly good. We're just about wrapping up with some Death Stranding 2 here tonight. Before watching a live event with the series creator, Hideo Kojima, which is going to be starting in about 20 minutes, where he's going to be announcing a lot of his future projects, or rather what he's been working on for them, because we do know about quite a few of them, but not exactly what he's been cooking up, and anything about what they're going to look like. So that's going to be kind of fun. It's going to be like a 2.5-hour event too, which is kind of crazy. But how are you, Melly? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in, as always. I was watching football and my Ravens broke my heart. No! Not the Ravens. How could they do this to us? I'm so sorry, I don't know who they are. But how could they do this to us? If your heart's broken, my heart's broken. My heart weeps for the heartbroken Ravens fans. They do this to us too much? No! Yeah, I never followed sports a whole bunch, but one of my favorite videos ever, I don't know if you saw it, within the soccer sphere, just because it went viral, was from this one fellow Indian guy who went viral and his channel exploded in popularity. He sadly passed away last year. It was very sad. But one of his videos back when his channel was in his prime was him ranting about how bad Chelsea has become in the soccer world. And he was like, there is no passion, there is no vision, there is fucking nothing in this club. Tell me, what the fuck is there in this club? Maybe you've seen or heard of that clip. It went super duper viral. That guy was a legend. His name was Angry Rant Man on YouTube, and he would just like rant about a lot of stuff. That was like a very angry rant, but he's like playing it up. That was his whole thing. He was actually a super friendly, fun guy. And more often than not, he would just rant with a lot of energy about things he was excited about. But that one, he was angry. I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna look for it. I will find it for you right now. Hang on. You love angry rant type content? This is so good. Let me grab this for you. Oh man, why is it taking like 200 years to load?
There is no passion.
Oh man, I love this guy.
There is no passion, there is no vision, there is no aggression, there is no fucking mindset in this football club. Nothing is there. What the hell is there in this football
I don't even know what he's angry about.
What the hell is there?
Obviously, it's to do with Chelsea, but it's just such a legendary rant.
16 years, this much defeat I've never seen. 6 fucking nil. You sack a defensive coach for not getting the results, and now you appoint an attack-minded coach without giving him world-class players, and you expect him results. What do you appoint attack-minded coach for? What do you appoint? To get battered and embarrassed 6-0 at Etihad? Like this batting, for this batting you appoint.
The batting you appoint.
Sari ball, it's him, Sari ball. You want?
Yeah, this guy's a legend. Honestly, feel kind of sad. Yeah. Most of the comments now are just people paying respects, I think. Yeah, he had passion, he had vision, he had aggression, he had mindset. Fly high, bro. I think he had, what's the name of that condition called? Something heart disease, congenital, heart failure or something? I'm sorry, I don't remember the word or the term for it. Yeah, he did. I think he might have been just a little bit older than me. But yeah, his whole shtick was basically just ranting. Some videos he didn't have that kind of crazy, you know, pushing it past the limit energy. You know, he'd scale it back a bit. He was mostly just excited about a lot of stuff. He'd do movie reviews and everything, just with a really impassioned kind of vibe. But that is like one of my favorite videos. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Soul. I also saw the game too. Everyone thought Ravens were gonna beat Lions, but Lions managed to get the win. Oh, shit. Sorry, this is like American football, right? It is nice. I sadly do not know nothing about the ball foot of the American kind. I just see people running while holding a ball and tackling each other. That's all I know. I didn't bring my coffin with me. Damn it. Okay, it's gonna take a little second. Alright, let's get back up there to that suspicious Elon Musk lookalike. Elon Musk from the land down under. Gonna do this fast. The event's starting soon. What's my ticket up there? Need a vehicle. Vehicles in town. Hello?
Somebody lend me a hand.
Somebody lend me a hand. I love it when the other players respond. Learned only a few months ago that Canada has a football league too. It does? I didn't even know that about my... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I didn't know that about my own country. Even when it comes to our own sport, hockey, I just look at it, I'm like, oh, angry people hitting each other with hockey sticks. There's so much aggression in ice hockey, it's actually pretty hilarious. But people just like toss down everything and start like duking it out on the on the ice field. I guess that's what it's called. I don't know. Also, we are now in fall. Wait, officially? Wait, when does fall officially begin? I actually really like fall. I like fall and spring. I love the little transitional periods between full-on seasons, you know? I like summer, of course. I hate winter, but I love fall and spring. Yeah. It's kind of like a portent, right, about winter, and you kind of just hate to see it. That's the worst part of fall, but I don't know. It's like, it's that nice time of year where it's nice and crisp outside, it feels like. It's cold, but not too cold. There's something about that that I like. I just also really like wearing jackets and stuff. I like wearing full sleeve jacket type things. It's kind of my fashion vibe for the year. Okay, the fall equinox is today. Wait, did we... Is the fall back? Fall forward? Yeah, fall back gonna happen? For the time? What is that again? Time traveling. And yes, I'm doing this by foot. I want to be a basic fall girly because I do love the aesthetic and I love Halloween and Thanksgiving and all that. But none of that can overcome my hatred of the cold. The cold is the worst. But yeah, cold in the winter is the actual cold that I hate. Cold in fall is like, okay, I can tolerate it. You know, it feels nice and fresh going outside. Nice and breezy, not way too cold. And just like a tiny flannel or jacket will do, and I like that. But then winter is like, I like the first week of it when it starts snowing. And then beyond that, it's like, oh man, is it overstaying its welcome. Like, the thing I love seeing about people who don't live here and who see a lot of snow and stuff, are like, I've never experienced snow, I would love that. Which used to be me, by the way, growing up. The thing they don't get is that after the first week of experiencing it, you just want to be done with it, but you can't. You're at the mercy of God's green earth, or not so green earth in the winter. And whatever the weather wants to do and how long it wants to stick around for. First weekend of October. Gotcha. We are done with this warm weather, and now we are ready for that cold weather. Winter is coming. Indeed. If we go back 1 hour next or November. Okay, first week of October, it seems. Yeah, I always forget when we go back 1 hour. No, looking forward to that. I'll tell you the thing I hate the most about this time of year, and more specifically winter, is having fewer hours of daylight. That's the worst part. It's not even the weather or the temperature. The fact that it's brutally cold. None of that. It's the fact that you just wake up when it's dark. And you come back from whatever responsibilities you have, and again, it's dark. You just get no time to spend out in the sun. And anytime you do get to spend outside in the sun, it's like you got like 10 to 11 centimeters of snow or something preventing you from doing anything outside. That's also very disgusting. I can't stand it being dark at 5 p.m. Yeah, I hate that. Also, I got you with the 2-second early hydrate. My cereal hydrator, but don't worry, I'll throw in another one for you. Just for you, Darkest. Thank you, my good sir. And thank you, my good Madam Melly, for that. As always, treating the doggo. That'll be our second doggo treat for the night. Courtesy of both Astra and Melly. Thank you, Melly. Hello, Link. Here's another care package. Mr. Little Man. From the one and only Melly. Good boy. Good man. Nom nom nom. I like how he's just so chill with getting it in the middle of his nap. Again, it's like a midnight snack. You know, you love to see that. I got, yeah, the bestest boy. The bestest of best boys. Got dark like early over here where I am out, and we not hit daylight savings yet. That's crazy, man. Yeah, and I'm already starting to kind of feel that here as well. Like, it's getting darker earlier and earlier. Like, not 5 p.m. or anything stupidly early like that. You know, the worst it gets, but still, you know, I'm heading out at like 6 p.m. and I'm like, it should not be this not bright outside right now. Right? Yeah, like now 7 instead of 7:30. Don't you hate that feeling? When it feels like Majora's Mask in IRL or something, right? Where it's like, you hear the lovely music of the town, the peaceful, jovial music of the town. And that's like the nice, you know, summer season, and everything is like bright and sunny outside. It's like, oh, I got until 9 p.m. for it to get like, you know, even just a teensy tiny bit bad and dark. And then like, you know, as you approach the winter season, it feels like you're on day 3 of Majora's Mask, and that like brooding, bubbling, sinister music starts playing. When you start noticing it getting like darker earlier and earlier. And it's this full-on stupid-ass moon who needs proper dental hygiene and care, just crashing into the earth whenever you actually hit winter. That's a great description. It is pretty accurate, right? Alright. Let's get this stuff handed in. Look at me, I got my camel hat here now. Yes, your eyes don't deceive you.
Glad you could make it. No, I mean it. Now, let's see about those orders.
All I'm missing is a camel toe. Wait, what? Yep.
What's the story? Never seen better looking cargo. You did a bang-up job.
Oh, shit. Okay. Just shy of the 3rd star?
Oh, once again, you've bailed us out. Cheers, mate, and take care.
Cheers. Okay, what else do we got? Anything I could do quickish? Doesn't seem like it. Got 10 minutes. We got pretty much 9 minutes, actually. We call the Magellan on over. Yeah, once you have like, let's say 5 minutes to spare before this event, we'll head on over and pull that up. What kind of orders do we have at the moment that we have taken on? The Boca is 5-star? I don't even remember this guy. What? Who's this guy again? My brain just completely erased him from existence. Like, I just don't remember this dude at all. Why? Seems like someone in, oh, it's because he's the dude in Mexico. Right. And we actually have his recovery mission. Okay, that's why. No, I remember who he is. He gives us the Boca skeleton, obviously. I remember where he is, too, in Mexico. It's because we've been in Australia so long at this point that I don't, like, seeing a dude from Mexico popping up. That is throwing me for a loop. Okay. Yeah, we got the recovery mission for the guy we're at here. This one for Terminal Knot. Nothing we can really get done before this event begins. We made some pretty decent progress. We have 5-starred one dude in like 4.5 hours. And also progressed a lot of other characters towards the 5th star. Like, we're almost done with the government. Jen Hoshino is almost 5-starred. Good old Ollie here, who you learned is Kate Siegel, which kind of blew my mind, is almost 5-starred. That one Pete guy, Peter. That guy's 5-starred pretty much, right? Beautiful. Who else is super duper close? Victor Frank. We just need the 4th star here. Almost done with that. We're getting there, guys. We getting there. Getting there nice and good. And good and nice. Let me pull up this live stream. Okay, let's go ahead and go wait there. Right, now that it's about to be 11:55, it begins in 5 minutes. Let's wrap up with Death Stranding here. Wrap up with the gaming. Very, very apt game that we have been playing. For a very apt event. Turn off our system. And here we go. Boop. Gonna get this opened up. I might switch back to my, yeah, it's a good thing I'm getting a head start on this. I'm gonna switch back to my primary monitor. Things are gonna get frozen here for a sec. Nobody panic. Okay, there we go. Bada bada boom. He's still good. Nothing's crashed. That looks scary, but don't worry. Boop. Oh, that's the wrong one. Boop. That's the right one. Okay, got the setup of the primary. Kojima Productions 10th anniversary live stream Beyond the Strand. We made it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're gonna be checking out this long-awaited event where Kojima is going to be announcing what he's been working on for his future projects, presumably including Fizzant, OD, potentially some more stuff for Death Stranding 2, maybe a PC release date, or who knows, maybe even a director's cut for the game. I will never say no to more content for Death Stranding 2. And even if we don't get anything for the game, even if that's it, that's donezo for the game, I've experienced everything I want to out of the game. I'm still working my way towards platinuming the game. We're working through that slowly but surely, as you've been seeing, like on this live stream where we just finished playing a whole bunch of it. And, you know, so even if I don't get something for that game, I will be excited for whatever it is that we're going to be seeing that he's about to put out, because this is the man, the myth of Kojima, the man, the myth, the Koji God from the Koji Pro. Excited to see what he's been cooking up. So it's an absolute win of an event before it's even begun in my book, right? So let's check this out. It's going to be beginning in 3 minutes here. Nice. Got all my Porter homies tuning in for this. Got like 3,000 people watching. Okay, here we are. God, I love the music of this game. Beyond the Strand. So that could imply, because it's titled that it could just be purely Death Stranding stuff. But I don't know, it's a 2.5 hour event, right? This is meant to be 2.5 hours if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be kind of loaded. It's going to be super duper loaded, probably. So it can't just be 2.5 hours of only Death Stranding stuff. It's going to be a pretty big abundance of a lot of stuff he's been working on. And it might be just a lot of behind the scenes content as well, potentially. I don't know. I'm so curious, you know, what's going to fill up the 2.5 hours runtime of this. We'll see, but I'm excited. Again, DS1 is my 3rd favorite game ever. The sequel is a masterpiece. I loved it. And I still have yet to play through all the Metal Gear games, right? I played through 5. It's my favorite stealth game ever. But I'm going to be doing a marathon of MGS 1 through 4 very, very soon. Stay tuned for that. But even though having played those games, and I know how masterful those are, Man, I will play anything by Kojima. This dude is up there in my pantheon of greatest game developers ever. This is probably my second favorite production company at the moment after From Software. Right, it's definitely in my top 3 studios right now. Lots of industry goats out there, and I think Kojima is one of them. So I'm kind of a ride or die at the moment. I'll be very excited for whatever is here, and I will be experiencing whatever is here day one, though. All right. That's how we roll around here. Let's get this party started. In T-minus 1 minute. Into which goes 60 seconds. Last I checked anyway. Max that volume. Alright. Chop chop. Monsieur Kojima. It is currently 12 a.m. on the dot. 1 p.m. JST. Where art thou? Are you beyond the Strand at the moment? Kojima, wake up! Oh, man. He late. He's tardy to the party. He's busy connecting people. And delivering packages. He's delivering packages to Mr. Impossible. If Kojima is 1 minute late to this, I'm never playing a game by Kojima ever again. Everything I just said about Kojima Productions is going to nosedive off a cliff. Okay, it's 12:01. I'm also known to be a liar. I just lied about everything I just said a second ago. I still love you, Kojima. Yep, he's delivering that pizza. Ain't easy being a pizza Tommy deliverer. He's trying to get those S ranks. I want to see what the people in the chat are saying. Keep me waiting, huh? That's a good one. He's keeping us waiting, huh? Please show Fizzin, please. He's definitely going to show his new games, right? There's no way he's not. Right, Fizzin and OD. I think it's going to be like some massive overview of what these games are, potentially. I don't think we're going to be waiting until Game Awards or Summer Game Fest or something to get our first official look at those games. I think this might be it right here. Again, if it's 2.5 hours. That's longer than most feature-length films. You said never again, but also did say I'm a liar. I'm a big fat liar. The BFL. What's going on there? This is also a live in-person event. Could be that the stage got overrun by a bunch of BTs. Bunch of ghost people. They're trying to get him off the stage. Or did IGN mess up? Kojima died. I actually love reading this chat. Oh my god. Was it a prank? iPhone port. That's right. They put Death Stranding 1 on the iPhone. I forgot about that. That's actually really cool. You can play Death Stranding 1 in an iPhone. And I think on a Mac as well. It's basically on everything at this point. Let me in! Echo. Hey, there we go. Here we are. We in. He's let us in. And there's another countdown. Truly the first Strand type live stream. Kojima's always breaking boundaries with his projects and even his live streams now, apparently. Made us.
Flight director, all stations, status check.
I hear things.
Go. Guidance.
Go.
Communications.
Go.
Range.
Range is green.
Weather.
Weather is go. Navigation.
Go.
Telemetry.
Go.
Power.
Go.
Batteries. Go. Fuel. Tanks at flight level.
This is exciting.
Pressurization. Go. Structures.
Go.
Life support. Go. Engines.
Is this part of a new game? It's gotta be.
are locked. Engines are armed. We're go for a final count.
Starting final count. Countdown 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. The rocket leaves the pad, powering into the...
Oh my god. Oh, the Ludens intro. Let's go. Coolest game developer intro of all time, by the way. This is our mascot right here. It would be amazing if they straight up made a game at some point about this guy. Like, the storytelling alone in this logo cinematic for the company is incredible. It creates so much intrigue. Just makes you want to see a whole game out of it or something. What?
皆さん、
What
こん
date
に
is
ちは、
that?
小島です。本日付で、独立スタジオを立ち上げました。
Oh, the history. I remember
その
this.
プロジェクトを、プレイステーションと始めたいと思っています。
Good times. Ludens reveals the timeline of Kojima Productions' development ever since it started back in 2015. I remember seeing that announcement. We've come a long way ever since his split with Konami. Yeah, what a legend. Link, hold on to your tongue. Hold on to your tongue, little man. We're on full send with this one. Hey, let's go. Death Stranding reveal. Peak game. Your favorite game ever. 2019. Now that's when I first played the game. That's when I started streaming. That's right. Once again, it was the first game I ever streamed. There it is. There it is. Okay, we're maxed out here. So wholesome, man. I love the story of the studio and how it came to be and where they started, where they are. So well deserved. Yeah, director's cut was amazing too. I wonder if they're gonna announce this for something like this for Death Stranding 2 here in this event. We'll see. Yep, partnership with Xbox.
Pleased to share, we will be working together to create a brand new experience like we've never seen before.
This is for OD.
小島秀夫です。少し時間はかかるかもしれませんが、これから、Xbox ゲームスタジオと提携し、皆さんに喜んでいただけるニュースをお届けしていきたいと思います。ご期待ください。
So he's probably going to be revealing all the information today about what that is. I mean, we know about OD and stuff and how that's, you know, an Xbox partner game. Yo, what's up, Vesper? Yeah, that's Miyazaki right there. I think Kojima's the other guy who works at From Software. There's OD.
Behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
Bro, and he's working on it with Jordan Peele. Like, that's amazing. The horror in this game is gonna slap. Isn't announced too. This is meant to be a spiritual successor to Metal Gear. Launch of DS2 on the beach. Here it is, baby. Oh my god, yes. I forgot about that clip where he was jamming it out on Cliff's guitar. I would love to get a replica of that. Hype, man. So wholesome. Let's go. I can't wait. Yeah, From Software did a phenomenal job on Death Stranding 2. That's why I said that they're my favorite game studio. Kojima Productions did a great job on
Thank you very much for joining us today.
Elden Ring.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us today for this Kojima Productions 10th anniversary celebration Beyond the Strand. We are honored to welcome not only everyone gathered here at Toho Cinema's Roppongi Hills, but also friends around the world who are sharing the celebration with us via YouTube, Twitch.
Yeah, it's been 10 years since Kojima Productions. It just hit me. That's awesome.
I'm sorry for the late introduction. I am also one of the someone, Lisa Unai. Thank you for having me.
It'll be amazing to be at one of these in person. I agree.
Thank you. So at the beginning, we looked back on the 10-year journey of Kojima Productions through the opening video, and now it's time to officially begin today's program. So without further ado, let us welcome onto the stage the world-renowned game creator, director Hideo Kojima. Please.
Hell yeah. The day is ending. But I've got live streams
Hi, everybody.
to be attending. Sorry. What's up, Kojima?
Well, 10 years ago when I went independent, I lost everything. I had nothing. But, I had the connection with fans and people. So I followed that tie and created this Kojima Productions. And today, we have Kojima Productions because of all of you. Usually, 10 years, a company won't survive. It's only like certain percent survives, but we were able to survive the 10 years. So we want to talk about the past 10 years, but we also want to talk about the next 10 years, how we will evolve together and how Kojima Productions will face the next 10 years. So hope you enjoy.
This translator is a goat, by the way. I forget his name. He deserves all the flowers as well.
Back on the past 10 years, confirm where we are today, and also think about what future awaits.
So every
Yeah, I love his character.
all the future.
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to it.
He's very soft-spoken, humble, very dedicated to his
I
crafts.
just kind of rented an office, so this just 4 people, and it was just basically me. I only had a PlayStation, a monitor, and a notebook. Oh, there's a watch as well, but I just did it all by myself. I'm quite slim back then, yeah. But no one came, so it was just me 10 years ago.
So cool.
And the Ludens mark.
Yes, we had to create something like a Ludens mark, so I created it with Yoji. Since we don't have any machines or PCs, so
I got the shirt.
Yoji did it freehand.
I'm wearing it.
Yeah, it's
I came
embarrassing to
prepared.
look back now. Yes, we signed a deal with Sony for Death Stranding. Oh, brings back a lot of memories. Yes, so we should create our own game engine, but it takes a lot of time. So I went all around the world for the studio, like 30 to 40 studios, and then we decided to use the engine of the Guerrilla Games in the Netherlands. So
Best decision they ever made. The Decima engine is
we
so
were in a
sick.
small room, but then I got a couple of staff, so I also rented a little bigger place in Ebisu.
I wish more developers had access to it.
Like this. Yeah, in a way. It's just
Yes, I have a shirt. I'm not shirtless.
we hired
Confirmed.
a new person. We kind of rented a different room or new room, but you can't use the hallways and stuff. It's just some rooms. So it was, I think, 2016. I made the first teaser, and was made actually here. So we couldn't make it in our
small booth, so we had to use like the, the hallway or up in the rooftop. And,
I love it.
I was in trouble with the security.
No way.
To use it, so we used, we used those.
I love that little bit of trivia.
And
yeah, the handprints with the BTs.
May was it? We moved to.
Can you build an engine, Addy? In my dreams.
And we were on the 12th floor back then. And, the construction wasn't in time, but we just, put some desks and chairs there. And here are, we need to go see the furniture too. So we need to find the lighting and seats. And look, I'm really slim back then,
He's actually aged really well.
I still like that chair, so I still use it.
I think he's like 61.
Yes. Yes, we started to kind of
it's like a year.
This is the previous hallway. And we were thinking of how to make the hallway, so we use a model.
A couple years younger than my dad.
Kind of see how it looks. And then the construction started.
So
yeah,
cool.
We kind of, went along the way, the constructions of how we should design it.
This is from E3.
Yes, yes. Yes, we did the teaser of Death Stranding. Yes.
That was an exciting time.
I like that this is a celebration of their legacy in the timeline, and
we were checking all other stuff on the
inception
engine,
of it.
We thought that we want to team up with the Guerrilla's Decima engine, so we. Oh yeah, yes.
So
it's
interesting.
The source code that they provided us, that box.
I love this hallway, bro. Like, this is out of this world.
2017 January. The construction was finished, so we did the, kitchen, the meeting rooms, and also the hallway.
The entrance to their studio was so sick.
All the interviews were done in the partition in one room.
The studio itself, so sanitized, clean, organized. Vibes are immaculate.
This is actually on the new office.
Right? He looks not a day older than 40.
Kind of secure the full floor. And you see the mixed floor. And I don't do the studio tour all the time, but actually I happen to do maybe once a day, and I can't really work actually, but anyways. Yes, it's cafeteria. And this room, yes. Well, if you come, we could show you this part of the room.
It's very impressive. I was very much impressed too. It's a wonderful house.
Can I come?
Thank you.
Am I invited, Kojima?
Very quickly, we looked
I know him.
tenure. At the time,
There are 3 degrees of separation or 2.
heard you encountered many hardships.
You're Tommy Earl Jenkins.
On public, usually in that building we can't go in.
He's my TikTok
I was
friend.
wondering what to do, but the owner of the building was a big fan of mine, so we were able to be in that season terrace. And one more key thing happened, and I will introduce that now.
So this is someone who supported and stood by the company. Please welcome Mr. Norihiko Sumita, who at the time was serving as a director at MUFG Bank.
Cool.
Please come to the center of the stage. Mr. Sumita, thank you very much for being with us today. Yes, thank you. So to begin, could you share with us a little bit about the early days of the company's founding? Yes, my relationship with Mr. Kojima is a rather unique one. When I was at the bank, I was in charge of one of the branches, and this branch happens to be near Kojima-san's office. So the branch manager of this bank knew I was a huge fan of games, particularly knew that I was a huge fan of Mr. Kojima, so they set me up with Mr. Kojima to have lunch, and I still remember clearly this lunch meeting.
They connected.
It went on for over 3 hours. There were
You love that word?
people with us, but
From Death
we
Stranding.
completely ignored them. I just spent the hours talking about games.
Kojima is, I think, 60 or 61.
Nobody could keep up with us in our conversations. But so that's how we started. And afterwards, of course, we gave loans.
Yeah.
So thank you for your support.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Yes. So when we tried to borrow money from a bank, they all said no because we know you, but your company doesn't have credit. So I was wondering what to do.
He
but
did,
Mr.
yes.
Sumita helped me out on these.
He looks incredible for his age.
There are two things to keep in mind for bank loans. One is the character of the manager of a business, and the second point is the potential of the business. Well, the character, the branch manager in charge of Mr. Kojima's company, was a very competent person, and he had many conversations with them. And he said that yes, we could trust Mr. Kojima. Trust is very important for the banking business. And at the time, it just so happened I owned a very rare computer called the MSX2, and I played all games from Metal Gear.
Awesome, yeah. The OG Metal Gears.
Clearly indicate the character of the person who created them, and I was able to see that he is trustworthy and that I could connect with him. So I found no problem whatsoever with the character of the business manager. And the second point regarding business potential, Mr. Kojima had made a number of games, great games, and I knew the next game that he would create will be another masterpiece.
Well, if it wasn't for Mr. Sumita, Kojima Productions wouldn't, be today. I couldn't even create a credit card.
I love that though.
Thank you.
Just like in the old days, right, when you just happen to run into somebody,
has once again
and then it's such a great, fruitful partnership.
Director, could you tell us more about that?
Okay.
This guy just happened to be there, happened to like his work.
Okay. Kojima Productions and Mitsubishi UFJ card will do a collaboration card. So thank you so much. So now I could use a credit card, thank God.
I love it when they translate, but it's just like very matter of fact, which it should be.
Yes, since now I'm the president.
Sometimes it can sound very funny. I love it.
When we look at card users, they focused on consumption of goods and items, but nowadays a shift has occurred, and they now focus on experience, consuming experience. And what is experience? Entertainment. For me, what is number one? Entertainment. Of course, Mr. Kojima. So I have been dying to collaborate with Mr. Kojima. So in the second half of next year, we have a plan. This will enable users to use a smartphone app and be able to use a digital card. And this will have many different game characters, sports. And for different cards, different themes will be adopted. But this is going to be the first of the card that we will be launching. And this will be a collaboration with Mr. Kojima and his productions.
Fascinating.
So forward to that. So many payments.
Like a Nintendo app type thing going on.
And you can accumulate points, and the points that you accumulate can be used to exchange for merchandise or other goods. One of the differences from other cards is, since I'm a big fan of Mr. Kojima and Kojima Productions, the goods and merchandise for which points can be exchanged. Of course, we are currently planning for what kind of goods to be made available, but this is going to be a very exciting collaboration between Kojima Productions and
Interesting. So we're announcing an app, like a
Thank you very much. We are very much
points and
excited.
reward system.
Thank you very much once again. Please give a big round
I have to
of
look into that.
applause to Mr. Sumita.
I mean, shit, I'm a pretty big ride or die for what they've got going on so far, so I won't say no to any
We
points.
have a card. So up to this point, we've looked back on Kojima
And
Productions.
like another Pecco hat.
Valuable photos, and with the help of someone who
You
played
likey.
such an important role at the time of the company.
Not Nintendo.
So, Mr. Kojima, I understand that today's event, we will be looking back on the 10 years, and also you will be giving us a glimpse of the various projects you're currently working on.
Yes.
Yeah, just a part of some things, but I had some plans when I started the studio. It was a 10-year plan, but it's going to take 20 for now. So let's look at it.
Okay.
So when I started the company, I thought that I need to create a new IP. And that's
Spaceship?
2015.
Crew install engines, head for outer space?
Built. It means the office.
Oh.
And the astronauts are basically all the staff.
I thought he was being literal, bro.
We wanted to go out into space, meaning we
I thought-
need a new IP.
I thought we were gonna get a Ludens game finally. I thought he was gonna announce a new game.
But we also wanted
That's funny. That's great though. Metaphoric.
fans, so merchandising, or we did like a fan event or the Death Stranding event, and that was you know, phase 1 in a nutshell. Okay, let's move on.
Okay, phase 2. That's running 2.
From 2019 to 2025, I don't know, maybe a little longer, but this is the phase 2. What I'm talking about is a new, like a new, you know, we're changing the spaceship. So we're going out of the solar system. We're going to go out even more further to other planets. So first is to strengthen our IP, so the director's cut or do on a multi-platform. But not just one title is, you know, enough to make a stable IP, so we made Death Stranding 2. And now, at the same time, I wanted to challenge something new. So a new title, and I might show you that later. And then we still need, of course, the connection with the fans. So we kept the merchandising going, and we do like a Parco pop-up shop. And also we have this Death Stranding concert tour, classic concert tour all around the world.
I would love to catch that.
The radio show,
like the Rebirth one for FF7. I loved it.
Previously as well, but that all is a wrap of phase 2. Now,
here we go.
I don't know if I'll be alive, but phase 3 is coming.
Oh, I don't want to think about that. Come on, Kojima.
I'm saying like third phase. So this is like we have all our equipment. We're going to the next galaxy, so to say.
Okay.
So all the things of entertainment will change. There'll be like games and animes and movies, but also new IP should be born in, I don't know which platform, but entertainment for sure will change. There'll be more something in between movies or games. So we'll use that new tool and create a new IP. And also creating things for AR and entertainment to the everyday world, not just from the monitor, but I want to create something totally new. So
way more experimental stuff.
But I can't show you anything of the third phase today, but this was, you know, the plan that I created when I started the studio. So I hope that this would become true.
I'm still happy. Like I said, this event was already an absolute win before it started. Anything and everything I get from Kojima Productions.
Moving forward from that journey of the past decade, we'd like to turn to
that is a good time.
That has been truly indispensable, especially for the first phase. This Death Stranding 2 on the Beach was released on June 26th of this year, and thanks to your support, many people have played the game and it has already received an overwhelming response. I cried a lot.
Oh hell yeah, that's wholesome.
So now
I cried too.
once again introduce the outstanding members who contributed to this fantastic series. Please give a big round of applause and welcome them onto the stage. First, representing the world of voice acting, we have Kikuko Inoue.
Okay.
Series, she provided the voices for Lucy and Annalie.
Awesome.
Miss Inoue, thank you for coming. And next, a master of horror manga, Junji Ito.
Damn, we got Junji Ito here? No way.
In this series, he contributed artwork to the final.
He did.
And made a cameo appearance as well.
Yeah, that's right. He was one of the preppers in the game. I didn't even realize that.
Next, an internationally active actor, Shiori Kutsuna.
Yep.
Series, she provided
Rainy.
Rainy, as you know.
Yeah, Junji Ito, I remember his designs in the game and the one suit you can get, the customization for the Magellan, all of that. I didn't realize he was one of the preppers. I remember him in the game.
Daichi Miura for this series. He contributed a new song and dance and also participated with a cameo appearance.
I still need to get that Easter egg cutscene, the live performance in the private room.
Playing the protagonist, Kenjiro Tsuda. He provides the Japanese voice for Sam Porter Bridges.
I gotta play.
Indispensable presence throughout the series.
I would love to play these games again in Japanese at some point. That'll be fun.
Again, please give a big round of applause.
Same with Final Fantasy VII Remake duology and soon-to-be trilogy. Yeah, her shoes are super duper adorable.
I'd like to turn to the special guests and hear your comments, starting with you, Inoue-san. What are your
purple fluffy shoes?
Stranding, any special memories with Mr. Kojima? Hello, everyone. in Death Stranding, I played Amelie Bridget, and in Death Stranding 2,
Okay.
I played the voice of Lucy. I am Inoue Kikuko, a voice actor. First of all, congratulations on the 10th anniversary. Mr. Kojima, congratulations.
Cool, she also played Amelie in the first one.
When I played Amelie, Bridget, and Lucy, they were all very important characters in the game titles, and I was always very nervous and excited. But whenever we did a shoot, Mr. Kojima was very kind and extended very warm hospitality, and he had his eyes twinkling like a little boy, and excitingly telling me about what his next project is going to be, and
That is super wholesome.
enjoy the recording very much. Every time, the innovative, memorable game titles that Mr. Kojima creates, I am very honored to be part of those wonderful games. I am fortunate to have had the opportunity to be part of these great projects. Thank you. Thank you.
Lovely.
Next, I would like to ask you, Ito-san, for comments. Hello, I am Junji Ito. I am a horror manga artist. 10th anniversary. Congratulations to you, Kojima Productions. I think it was just after the founding of the company. There was a very large office I visited together with my wife. And from front, back, side, you scanned me, actually. You took a scan of me.
You scanned me.
And I was given this great honor of being part of the game. And that was an honor.
Yeah, Kojima's a serial scanner.
Great enough, but this
Scans all his friends and puts them in the game.
The director himself asked me to provide some artwork. And again, I was overwhelmed and very much honored. So I had a freedom in creating the artwork, and this has been a great experience. Thank you very much. I have no regrets.
Thank you. Yeah, we're the same age, and we've known each other for like 30 years.
What? Junji Ito's also in his 60s?
But I think we met at a restaurant, and Mr. Kojima, you were acting like
God dang, man.
at the time.
Oh, that's typical me.
Japanese dudes have like crazy genes when it comes to aging.
Next 10 years, 20 years, and 30 years, I wish for further success. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ito.
Awesome.
And next,
That's really cool that they got Junji Ito here. Yeah, that guy's a legend in the manga world.
and the team at Kojima Productions, congratulations on your 10th anniversary. I played the voice of Rainy in Death Stranding 2. It was the first time for me to work on a game title. The shooting period was much longer compared to other films, and the reaction from the fans, since it was the first time for me, I had no idea, but because I spent such a long time playing the character and everybody joined me on this
Yeah, she's super pretty.
and I was able to experience this emotional journey that I had not in other
Her character was so good in the game.
voices of the fans directly. It made me very happy.
Probably one of my favorite characters.
About 3 years together with Hideo-san on this title, and he has the mind of a boy, and he's always honest. He is determined to make dreams a reality, and that part of him gives me inspiration every time I meet him. So I'm very happy for this meeting.
Thank you so much. At first, it was right during the pandemic.
For those of you who don't know, she's also in Hollywood.
I asked you to act.
She plays Yukio in the Deadpool movies.
Of course.
So you may remember her from those.
As well. So thank you so much, Shodi. Thank you.
The girl's always like, "Hi, Wade." And she does the same thing in Death Stranding 2, where she's like, "Hi, Sam."
How did Rainy appear in your eyes?
Well, Rainy, the character was always in my head, but after scanned her, Shodi, I kind of had different image. I kind of changed a bit, and then I met with Shodi, and noticed her habits, and I kind of added that in Rainy. So if Shiori wasn't around, Rainy would have been born like that. But I'm glad
that
that
makes
everyone
sense.
likes the character. So
We just said it. The whole hi Wade, hi Sam thing. Yeah, Kojima imbues a lot of the real traits of the actors he works with into the characters.
Well, first of all, I come from
He has it a whole
Australia.
bunch.
I'm from Australia, so when we were shooting, the sceneries, the images, and also the birds that appear are all the environment found in the country where I grew up. So I was able to go back to my own roots, and I felt this great connection. I struggle a bit, but my English has the Australian accent, so it's very cheerful, bright, and that's the image I had for the character, and that's how I acted. Yes, you played a very attractive, very charming character. So next, Miura-san. Hello, I'm Daichi Miura, Mr. Kojima, and the team at Kojima Productions. My heartfelt congratulations to all of you on your 10th anniversary. I think I was in the 6th grade in elementary school. That was the first time I played and also sang a song from the Metal Gear Solid. And
this guy's probably a lot younger then.
To buy me a Metal Gear Solid game if I did a great job on the recording. So that was the first encounter with Mr. Kojima's world, and I had not imagined that I would be able to work with him for this Stranding 2.
You might be like an older millennial.
I worked with a music producer to provide a song, and I was very lucky to be part of this collaboration between my song and Mr. Kojima's game. So I think your phases will continue, and I will continue to support you through the 4th phase.
Well, he was in DS1 just a bit, yes. And there was a little dance back then, but it was a totally different person who did that dance. So I wanted to kind of really use Daichi's real dance in DS2. So this time, yes, he provided the song, and also I asked him to dance, and we captured that. And that was really tough. It took like 2 years.
I've seen a little snippet of that on TikTok. It got spoiled for me, admittedly. But I can't wait to see it in my own game. That's one of the achievements as part of our trophy hunt when we need to get still. Seeing this guy's dance with Dollman.
From Daichi's song, so make sure you look it from the top, the bottom, the side.
Yes, the Dolmans.
Yeah, they're all very thoughtful and respectful, well-spoken.
And the Sam is also excited in the game. That's what I love about.
I love that.
Sam is very, very much in the groove. So please.
He's very insightful too.
Dance scenes from various angles.
Like even if we don't get anything about his future games, like we already got some stuff, right? Like a roadmap. If they don't get any concrete, trailers or anything, I'm still happy just seeing this trivia about something I love.
The character Sam.
I just love learning this stuff.
At Kojima Productions, congratulations on the 10th anniversary. I often talk about this everywhere I go, but the first time I got the offer was through a Twitter direct message. I was quite shocked. But anyhow, I started recording, and I remember the very first time we started with a trailer with Nana Mizuki, 2 of us recorded. There was an explosion. Yes, that's the scene where we started. And then I said a phrase, and Mr. Kojima said, do this and do that, and Mr. Kojima said, yes, this is it. So I was very much relieved.
And then after that, it took like 2 years to do this, so sorry for that long time.
Yes, so I was fortunate to be part of both 1 and 2. And the recording itself was done meticulously. In other games, you would do a recording all by yourself in one go, but when it comes to the Stranding, almost every time we had the other actors, so we try to coordinate our schedules so that we will be there together to do a recording. And then before we do recording, we would be able to see the videos and images, and they were very high quality. But Mr. Kojima appeared very shy, very humble, saying it was only done 70%. But in my eyes, they were completely done. And I'm a very particular person as well. So
voiceover work is so interesting.
I wanted to do more.
No, I'm very happy. You know, Mr. Tsuda and Miss Kiko is like want to kind of always say, "Oh, I want one more take," and that's great. And the last takes are usually the good, but so it's really good that you kind of come up and say you want to do one more again.
Yeah, so his passion was great. His world, his universe was just amazing, and I'm very happy to be part of that. And I look forward to many more exciting games.
Tsuda-san, you're always so busy, you know, so.
I'll be there. Please
Amazing.
talk to me. So
For Miss Kiko, we've been together for like 35 years, but she's supposed to be officially 17 years old. We've been together since Snatcher, and I want you to complete all of my titles, so the next one too.
Also realized, I think she has a Cupid, right?
You know,
a
everyone
Cupid
says
necklace.
I'm nice. But to be honest, the first recording
That's
I ever
awesome.
done, everyone was so mean to me, but Kiko-san was the only person who was nice to me. So I thought, you know, and some people were like nice to me, but
I love how this friendly banter is also being translated. So these translators are doing God's work here. They're
when you work with
working their asses off. I could
rely
never.
on and you trust, you know, the quality rises. And also, you know, going after dinner, you know, after the recording, going dinner after the recording is really good. It's almost like a family. So let's continue to that kind of family. Tsuda-san, you too. We're all family now.
And I would also like to ask Mr. Kojima, what were the thoughts behind the Stranding 1 and 2?
One is, as I said before, phase 1. So I had to create a new IP. It's something that no one ever seen before. No one experienced, you know, game design. I had to create it, you know, while looking for the office and hiring people. I don't really remember that much because it was just so busy. But 2 was, you know, DS2 is difficult because it's a sequel. And some, you know, movies are not successful in the sequel sometimes. So it was a real tough challenge.
And you created this Stranding series that really leaves a lasting impression on the users or players.
But, you know, I
The Stranding 3? The third one? Where?
Someone who is negative comes into the project, it doesn't really fit in well. So I want to kind of, you know, raise the bar with the people who are eager and also that I could trust. So I'll never let go of these people that I work with now.
Awesome.
I look forward to the day we will be able to
Hey, welcome back, Wayne.
the connection comes to life again in the future. Once again, thank you all to those who contributed to the Death Stranding series. Please join me in giving them a big round of applause.
Incredible. That was really cool. I like the way that they've been approaching this event so far with the first hour of it just kind of celebrating the history of Kojima Productions and the creatives that went into it besides Kojima.
Seems like everyone,
And for the second game specifically as well.
Oh, yeah, I'm not just, you know, working with them. I go to karaoke or go to dinner with them, so...
That's so important.
So we'll go on to the next phase of
Having good camaraderie.
Productions, which is now phase 2. So let's talk about the next 10 years. What do you want to show the next 10 years? Okay. I wanna show you this.
Okay.
There it goes.
Here are the mean potatoes.
This is what I want to show you.
This is gonna be OD stuff, isn't it?
For the stage, Microsoft Gaming CEO.
So, as I understand it, they want to use a cloud-based thing that Xbox has for the main gimmick and appeal of OD. And Kojima's very experimental and likes to push boundaries, so I'm curious what they end up doing.
CEO, Mr. Phil Spencer, thank you very much. Could you give us a few words?
First, I just want to say happy 10th anniversary to Kojima-san and the team. A decade of bold and lasting work, truly an amazing accomplishment. So congratulations. And thanks to our MC, Risa, thank you for being up here. At Xbox,
Good old
we
Phil.
empower creators to push boundaries. OD was absolutely that kind of opportunity, an opportunity to support something truly visionary. And development is well underway. Kojima is innovating in gameplay, story, and player engagement. We're collaborating closely, and we're very excited for what's next.
それでは
Thank you very much. Mr. Kojima, could you touch on this new title, OD?
Well, this title is, well, I've been creating something that was not there before, like stealth or like a portal game, but this is totally different, even as a system. It's like I want to go over the system of films and games. I can't really say specifically, but we're still developing. And today, I wanted to show the actual footage using the Unreal Engine. So it's a footage of the game. So I want to show.
Interesting.
Hey, wait, people want to see?
Using Unreal Engine for it? Okay.
All right. Then it's very scary, but I warn you. So let's check out the video.
OD? Enough of his fireside chats that are nothing but BS. Oh dear. It's our first proper look at OD here. I can't wait. It's using Unreal Engine. Kojima's behind it. Hopefully it's going to be an incredibly well-optimized game. It's 10 years since the something horror. The cursed have once again something into the forbidden. Redacted. Light the fire to celebrate their... Redacted. The building... Redacted! Was from a 3D scan of a redacted found in a redacted. This trailer is gonna have people all over it trying to speculate, put things together, theory of craft. Oh my god. The graphics are unreal. See what I did there? This is gonna be the PT everyone wanted. Silent Hill. Seemingly. Visuals look ridiculously good. That was never in doubt, though. Good old eye. Getting some PT flashbacks here. Ooh, not the baby. Always a baby. Can't be a Kojima game without the baby. So cool, but I'm already nauseous. Oh no. Lighting the fires. Is this, what's the name of the actress who plays Beverly in It? Is this her character? Because I know she's in the game. Yep, it is. Knew it. It's like a Geiger counter. Gotta turn up the volume. Oh my god. I cannot wait for this game, man. Kojima on a horror project. Sophia Lillis, that's her name. Udo Kier, Hunter Schafer. And he uses Unreal Engine. I'm so curious how well optimized it's gonna be, right? For all players and screamers. Let's go. I can't wait for this game. Something he has full creative control over. It's his own baby, right? Actual horror game. No ifs, no buts this time. No cancellations. No Konami BS. This is a spiritual PT Silent Hill successor we've all wanted for eons now.
So
They're always getting D with this one.
One step higher than, technology is one step higher than DS2. It's kind of, you saw the actual from the game
It looks
engine.
ridiculously good
If you look
visually.
very closely to the Sophia Lillis close-up, it's not a cutscene, it's not a demo scene, it's a...
One is launched, probably not anytime soon.
What did you think about that video?
Just what an amazing, I'd say maybe
I feel like at least 2 years
or
out.
a glimpse into something. Maybe it's like a signal. When I first saw it,
2027
I
at the
saw
earliest.
something new, something slightly sinister, but also something that was extremely Kojima-san. OD is bold, it's unique, and it's unmistakably from this studio, which is just incredible. We're deeply supporting the production. It's our technical work on Unreal that we're doing with the team, both with the kind of flashy, what you see on the screen, but also a lot of behind the scenes work. We have one goal in mind, which is to bring Kojima-san's vision to life for all players everywhere, and we can't wait for players to experience it when it's ready.
はい、本当にゲームとは思えないよう
So
な
it's so real that I didn't think that was from game.
Yeah, it's all on Unreal, and yeah, it is a game, yes.
こちらが
It's a game, it's not a movie. Gotta clarify, graphics are getting too real.
はい
I created the main visual, Sophia looks really scared, I can't really speak about it so much, but
spoilers.
we had like the SAG strike for like a year. We did finish the scan, but we need to do the performance capture, session.
Yeah, so we're far out still.
This term knock? What is this?
Good question.
Well, knock is a subtitle, so I'm kind of designing the fear of the knock. So I announced about like Jordan Peele before about OD. So Jordan has his kind of own different one, and of course we'll create as a
That's
game,
what has
but
me so
OD
excited.
something, there's a different
The
kind of
Jordan
fear
Peele
that
Hideo collab.
we'll do. Mine is like the knock is the fear.
So the fear varies depending on director.
I really am afraid of the big knock.
It's basically a second chance at PT or Silent Hill.
Frightening. And I can't really talk about the red door, but there's so many hints in the teaser.
Like the Kojima Guillermo thing that never worked out sadly because of Konami.
We'll talk about it.
Now we got Kojima, Jordan Peele. Jordan Peele's a goat.
Games, and it's all like not a cutscene, so it's not a game about lighting candles, so don't get that wrong. But and
A candle lighting simulator. Oh god, I see the comments already.
scary, but you'll probably
From the same walking simulator crowd.
whatever. And but even if you're scared when you play alone, there is something. Well, sorry, my biggest fear is Phil next to me, but sorry.
There you go, Melly.
So, Phew, I think this must be so scary.
Yes, and I will not be playing by myself. I'm not the best player of scary games, but it is, I believe, truly something new. And I love the bold vision to use interactive entertainment to bring new emotion out of our players. Very great.
いやー本当に楽しみで
Yes,
す
we are very looking forward to it.
Well, I can't really say about the environment, but I did scan it in the real live area. So for me, for OD, I want to go around all over the world where are scary kind of places. I want to scan a ghost for the first time, and I want to get an award for that. But
I love the self-awareness, bro.
this should be a ghost.
I love his
Hear
self-awareness.
this cracking sound?
That's great.
That's actually a sound that was recorded in our studio, which sometimes it squeaks in the studio or something. Maybe the ghost was there, but she's no longer there anymore. But anyways, and that's why we went to the shrine together with Microsoft to make sure that we have a safe build of the game, and we'll probably hire Well, progress is very well, but I can't say so much. But this is a special system. Even the infrastructure is totally new. No one has ever done this before. So I am, repeating, the tests and experiments, and I can't speak anymore. I can't even say 50% or 60%. It's total different. Well, Phil's going to get angry if I speak even more. So,
There you go, Melly.
well, please see it again. There's lots of hints in the video.
Is this Kojima approved? It is signed and sealed and stamped by Kojima. Kojima approved my stream to react to his stream.
For having us again. Congratulations on 10 years. Just great games that our community, the gaming community, loves. So thanks for all you've done. We're proud to be bold supporters of OD. Honored to be part of this. So thank you.
Hi, Bill さん、ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much for being well today. Please give me a round of applause.
Awesome, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's literally, I mean, we knew it before, but this all like pretty much confirms that it is a spiritual successor to PT, a full version of PT, essentially.
Well,
a second shot at PT.
Different title than any other game you ever seen before. It's a game, but it's like, is it just a game?
I love when he was like, the only thing I'm scared of is Phil next to me right now.
If it will go well, but
he's still there, Melly.
So
Take cover.
Here's the information everyone has been eagerly waiting for.
I forgot about the movie. How did I forget about the fucking movie, bro?
Welcome our guest.
Lock in.
Please welcome Mr. Sam.
Everybody lock in. Movie information. Let's go. It's been eons since we've heard news about the movie. The Death Stranding movie, yes, by A24. How cool is that?
We have a few words of greeting from you first.
He's the producer on it, and it's an A24 film. It doesn't get better.
My name is Sam Hansen. I'm here with my colleague Vilma Castaneda from A24. And, we are here today to honor
A24 is goated. They saved movies.
Visionary artist, our partner, our friend, Hideo Kojima.
How in the fuck did I forget about this?
Yeah.
I'm like, OD, Pheasant, maybe director's cut, bro.
Thrilled and honored to be here today.
The movie.
With you all and to all the fans watching, hello. To look back at all the amazing work that Kojima-san and his amazing team have put together and to look ahead at all the exciting work that is coming our way, including a filmed adaptation of Death Stranding, which we're incredibly excited about.
Seeing that day zero. I'm seeing it before it's even out.
Thank you very much. I'm sure everyone is already familiar with the studio, but please allow me to give a brief introduction of A24. A24 is a film and television studio that has revolutionized the entertainment industry by producing
Have a great
some
night,
of the
Maxie.
most influential
Thanks, man.
and critically acclaimed films and TV series in recent years. Founded in New York in 2012, A24 has built a library of over 150 films and more than 50 television series, earning widespread recognition both critically and commercially, including over 21 Academy Awards, 14 Golden Globe Awards, and 18 Emmy Awards.
I come in every regard.
A24 produces and distributes works across all genres.
This is perfect.
Streaming in more than 180 countries worldwide. With that in mind, could you tell us once again about how this collaboration came about and what's the status of this project?
Jack Black for the main character would unironically go kind of hard. I don't gonna lie.
And
it could
yeah,
work.
A24 has always stood for supporting artists, bold artists with distinct visions, and I think we can all agree that nobody embodies that more than Kojima-san. And we admire at A24 Kojima-san's work for the same reasons we admire other master storytellers. His games have cinematography and production design and staging and rich, complicated characters and vast mythological worlds that all equal iconic cinema. And for that reason, when we started talking about adapting Death Stranding into a film, we were excited by the challenge of a film matching the game's great ambitions. And we knew that we would need an extraordinary filmmaker to help us with that. And so when we got together and compared ideas for who that filmmaker voice was, Michael Sarnowski was at the top of both of our lists. And the reason for that is that Michael is an extraordinary filmmaker who can always locate humanity, even in the most complicated, vast worlds, whether it's the underground.
Remember, we know who the director is.
Restaurants in Pig, or an alien inhabited New York City in Quiet Place, or in mythological Robin Hood, like you've never seen it before, in the upcoming film that we have with Michael, The Death of Robin Hood. And so we knew that we had our guy. And luckily for you, Michael is here with us tonight. So you have that.
Oh, let's go, dude.
That's very exciting. So Sam has just now talked
Dude,
about
Pig
this,
was
but
really good. I love that movie.
would you announce who will be the director?
With Nicolas Cage?
Well, I'm a big fan of A24. They are the #1 studio that really takes care of the creator. So I thought I wanted to team up with A24.
And then, yeah, Quiet Place Day One.
You know, what I wanted
was pretty good too.
Someone who could write and also direct, and also
You can pull it off.
VFX. So we kind of, you know, he's a big fan. I'm a big fan of Michael Sarnowski.
If only it were Guillermo.
We have Michael.
But no, I think Michael's gonna...
Welcome him to the stage.
Bro, oh my god.
Filmmaking director
What the
Michael
fuck?
Sarnowski, who received
He looks
high
1-to-1 like my brother's best friend. What the fuck is going on? Except he has hair. And he looks a little bit like Video Game Donkey, mixed in with my brother's best friend.
Michael, thank you so much for joining us today. Could you please share a few words of greeting first?
Yeah, congratulations on the 10th anniversary. This is amazing to be here. We literally just finished our movie 2 days ago, and I flew right here, so recovering from jet lag, but can't think of anywhere I'd rather be.
Looks like Jacob. No, my brother's best friend.
So, Mr. Kojima, what was the reason why you chose Michael?
Well, I liked Michael's Pig, and I learned who was the director. And also, Michael did The Quiet Place.
Pig is so good. Go watch it if you haven't.
And I thought that
Go watch
he
it.
has some courage to do like a big franchise after the success
Shit
of
broke
1
my
and 2,
heart,
when I
man. It's
saw
such a good movie.
His movie, it was great. He, of course, took the essence of Quiet Place, but also he put in like his art.
Stop distracting me. I'm talking.
So I thought he will be a perfect person to direct Death Stranding.
And Michael, we were very curious about the story, the direction of the story. To the extent possible, could you share about the approach to directing?
Yeah, I think, I mean, initially when I came onto this project, it was a huge honor. I was terrified by the idea of taking something this big on, especially after Quiet Place, which was a really big endeavor. But it was after meeting Kojima-san and talking to A24 that I realized how much freedom they were willing to give me on this project, how, you know, I mean, Kojima-san is a true artist, and he really wants to support other artists, and letting me play in this sandbox and in this world as much as I wanted. And that's such an honor to have that opportunity. And A24 is really, you know, an incredible company and the best out there for fostering artists and fostering these sorts of voices and telling interesting stories in ways you haven't seen them before. So I think with this project, we really want to capture the soul of the game, capture the themes of the game, but tell a story that you haven't seen in that world and explore characters you haven't seen before and find all of that scope and all of those incredible real locations, but also find all of those nuanced characters and just do justice to this on a macro and micro scale.
Cool. I mean, if Kojima trusts him, I trust him. And I think he's great. Like, again, Pig, it was an amazing movie.
So you are now looking beyond that and trying to capture that in this new film. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. We're trying to find something, another story that you've never seen in this same universe that is both accessible to people that have never played the games before, but will also give something to people that know the games really well. And so I think finding that balance and finding a way to really tell a human story in this world that captures everything that we love about it, as well as sort of being able to stand on its own 2 feet, is really the goal.
we got a release date? Sorry.
Well, the game
Yeah,
takes about
Megalopolis is
70,
peak.
80 hours, and you have story, but we don't want to slim that down to a 2-hour movie. So, using that world, but a totally different story of Death Stranding, the movie, is like, is essential and important. That's why I wanted someone who could write and direct. And I'm not going to, get involved too much, because if I do, I'm going to start saying a lot of things. But that's how I'll be like a producer, and I could trust Michael fully.
That's very exciting. We are now looking forward to more updates to come on how A24 will make this film. So first, I would like to ask each of you to share a few words, starting with you, Michael, please.
I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much for having me here. Thank you for including me in this world. It's such an honor, and it's such a joy, and I can't wait for this journey ahead.
Oh, yeah. The name of the movie, Pig. Yes.
Thank you very
With
much.
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, thank you, Risa-san. And
No. Nick Cage is in Pig. The movie directed by this guy. It came out, I think, 3 or 4 years ago. It's actually really good. It's like John Wick without the action, but still amazing.
And all they've achieved with the brilliant mind of
It's very, very character-driven drama.
The combination of those two is exactly the kind of film that A24 sets out to make. So we hope you all like it.
Thank you very much. We're very much looking forward to it. Thank you to the two of you. Please give a big round of applause as we send them off the stage.
Hell yeah, man. Again, I can't believe the movie completely slipped my mind with all the speculation we were going through for what they're going to be showing off here. This has been a minute since we got anything about it. Yeah, no date still. Whatever, though. Let them take their time. Let them cook.
24 will
I
create.
want to let them cook.
Yeah, we can't really say.
Take all the time you need to make it a masterpiece.
Keep you posted.
So in the next stage, we will be sharing brand new information revealed for the first time today.
So, second phase, I said about the live-action film with A24, but I also said I want to do an animation, and this is for the movie theater, so I want to kind of have some people here. The story writer is this person.
Hello everyone, Aaron Guzikowski here, and like most of you watching today, I love the world of Death Stranding, and I'm truly honored to be working with Hideo Kojima on this project.
Okay.
Drawing and animation have always been near and dear to my heart, and I'm really excited about bringing this mind-bending universe to the animation film space. We can't wait to share what we've been working on, and we'll have more to share on this soon, so stay tuned for more announcements. In the meantime, wishing you, Hideo Kojima, and the entire Kojima Productions team a happy 10-year anniversary. Keep doing what you do. Your work is an inspiration to us all.
An animation? First Sekiro gets an anime, now we're getting a Death Stranding anime? What animation? Something?
Here it is.
Huh?
Let's move to the center of the stage.
What's going on?
So Death Stranding will be adapted into an animated film.
What? Wait, what?
I'm a big fan of Aaron.
Hold up.
And he
Hold
will
the
be
fuck
doing
on.
the scenario script for this.
So there are 2 movies?
That's why you had Aaron come on board.
Bro,
I've been
what?
watching his works, like Dooney's movie, and he doesn't really do so much of it.
This is even better.
He had a good idea, so I wanted to work with him.
That's very exciting.
Hold on, I want to see this movie.
Writing will be done by
Yeah,
Aaron.
what?
Who will be directing this anime?
I can't direct because I have, other game titles that I do, so I will probably ask to do a direction to someone else.
Why though? Because I think one is set in the world of Death Stranding, the live action, and this is an actual one-to-one adaptation. I think. That's perfect.
Hiroshi Miyamoto of the ABC anime
I just want people who can't play the games to enjoy the story. That's it. That's all I want. That's literally all I want.
So welcome onto the stage.
And this is literally perfect for that.
Hiroshi Miyamoto.
Like, I'd imagine it's like an animated adaptation with the same actors from the game just doing the voices again.
Would you give us a
Or
few
something
words
like
of
that.
greeting? Hello, everyone.
So we get back Norman Reedus for Sam,
Director Hiroshi
etc.,
Miyamoto
etc.
from ABC Animation.
Yeah, this one's
Very honored
animated.
to be here. Thank you.
He is so nervous.
Dude, that's sick.
Actually, Miyamoto-san has been requesting Kojima-san.
Yes, like 2.5 years ago. You know, I said no and no and no, but he came back all the time. But he respects me a lot, and we were talking about ideas, and I thought it was great.
Same, Wayne.
Watching Japan animation, but I also wanted to do something a little different.
Oh my god.
Japanese animation.
Death Stranding would be so good in an animated format, like as an animated film.
The original game titles are very photorealistic, so for the animation, we wanted to differentiate and make something different.
It's been like 2.5.
Oh please, I'm gonna buy like 10 tickets, dude.
Well, at this point, I would like to share a bit about some of the titles Mr. Miyamoto has worked on. One, he directed the Pretty-Cure 15th anniversary film, Hug Pretty Cure, Futari wa Pretty Cure, All Stars Memories, which went on to achieve the highest box office revenue in Pretty-Cure history.
Okay.
Right, so I directed 3 Pretty-Cure films.
Just director of this movie.
But in the past, I also worked on direction and
I come same.
attractions in
Already
a
did.
theme park in Osaka.
But I will be coming for the movie as well.
This is not well known, but I
Like
didn't
physically
know this
going to
poster
the
would be shown at this event, so I'm a bit surprised.
Yes, like, is it okay that we're gonna make him the director, the guy who did Pretty-Cure, right? Everyone's thinking like that, right? I hope not.
So this is going to be a very, very shocking video.
It's not a teaser. It's just a part of the little bit of the animation.
Wait.
So I hope you could kind of watch this and enjoy.
Yo, hold up. You have a teaser.
So let's take a watch.
There's a teaser. We're just not saying words anymore. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Lock in. Also, I don't have that shirt. I would love it. All right. Oh shit. Wait, that's not Sam. All right, it's a dude with dreads. I love this style though. It looks like a Yoji Shinkawa film, like an animated Yoji Shinkawa movie. Wait, is that Sam? What is going on, bro? I remember this from the game. Animation film project. Please show more, brother. You can't leave us hanging on that. I swear to God. Okay, good. Peak. Cinema. The chiral doggo. Oh, let's fucking go. This is like, this is insane. This is sick. This is straight up a Yoshi Shinkawa illustration come to life. It's like a new character. Wait a minute, so it's not like an... It's not a one-to-one adaptation of the game. It's like another story set within the canon. It's got this like weird tar thing. Tar symbiote. What the hell is that? Is that Sam? It's gotta be. He's got the man bun. This is so anime, dude. I love it. Norman, that you? This animation is amazing, right? What the? Wait, Death Stranding Mosquito? Bro, it is a straight up spin-off. That's an anime. It's an animated movie spin-off in the world of Death Stranding. It's not even an adaptation.
Wow. That was a very
This bitch is straight up spin-off game. That's an animated film.
And I'm sure everyone is as surprised as me. We just saw a battle scene.
What the fuck?
Miyamoto-san, what were some of the things you were particularly focused on in this footage? Well, Jinro by director Okiura and
Mosquito.
others. I really like analog.
That's cool. That's gonna be a code name for this guy or something.
So I wanted to make sure that we retain that analog feel.
Dude, he looks sick.
In the work.
Got like a special audio deck too.
or actually, I brought some other video footage that shows the making. So using those video clips, I'd like to explain what we do uniquely different from others. So what you're seeing here is this is by Yoji Shinkawa. We asked him to take a brush and use ink to create these. And these individual lines will be used for characters. So all you're seeing are just lines, the blood, the hair, shades, all drawn in lines. And then by combining this with color layers, you will see this in the final version of the video. So this is a very unique way of drawing. And as for the background as well, we work with Studio Easter. That's
incredible. So it is his art.
Background. We are working with them.
I love it. Did a Yoshi Shinkawa film? Brother.
We asked pencil artists to.
Oh man, dude, Shibi is gonna lose his fucking mind.
Individually for every single cut. And we combined this with.
Oh man, Shibi is gonna lose his mind over this.
We use very much analog, hand drawn.
Like between Sekiro and Death Stranding?
Digital. So in the actual film, I think we will ask pencil artists to create
both getting anime films.
And this is quite,
damn
footage, isn't it? And yes, it is. It's like I brought to Hideo saying this is like the first draft, and I showed him the prototype, the first one. And we were talking about the plan of this animation, and I saw this demo, and I thought, I wasn't really sure at this part, to be honest.
Oh man, we are eating good as Death Stranding fans. There's so much stuff.
See the film version.
But the touch of the pencil is really difficult, isn't it? Yes, it is. I mean, I want to brush up before the film. Because we need to work on it a little bit more.
Like, I've never seen anything like this. Like, this art style is nuts.
Thank you very much.
This is nuts.
All move to the center of the stage. And mosquito, what is the meaning behind this?
We're getting answers.
If you can share.
No.
Am I allowed to say this? I don't know. Okay, here goes.
So it has to do with the main character and their ability. It's related to their ability.
Yeah, you should say a little bit more. Can we say a little bit more? And if someone says no, someone would say no. So let's talk a little bit more.
So the character has the ability to suck something.
You're already saying it. So he's going to suck something really important. It's not blood.
It's not blood. It gets worse.
We use mosquito as an analogy. And this is the main character that we see in this poster. So it's not going to be Sam. Right. So what kind of animated film we will see? I'm very excited. Unfortunately, it is about time to start wrapping up. So Miyamoto-san, please
Soul Death. I'd like you to say the name of a user in our chat.
To those of you who are here and those of you watching the live stream, I think you are very much like me. In a sense that we learned how to be a cool man from Snake. We learned how to fry an egg from Naomi Hunter. When we go to karaoke, we sing Love Deterrence. And then, as an adult, we learned how to connect. What is the meaning of making connections from Sam?
Confirmed.
So we've always been attracted to the message by Mr. Kojima. And it's not superficial. It has to be something that comes from deep within. For us to feel that connections, and I hope to capture that in the film, and I will make sure that we will be able to do that in our film.
Yeah, you know what? Wait, I'm so curious.
Animated film version of Death Stranding is very exciting. Please.
They say animated film version of Death Stranding, right? As in, the wording of that makes it sound like it's a one-to-one adaptation, but it's not. Clearly, we don't know who this guy is. It's a spin-off.
Yeah.
So I'm so curious if you can watch this without having played the games and understand it, right? I hope so.
Still have a little bit more to go. Well, way
we'll see.
More to go.
Regardless, the animation is reason alone to watch, I think.
The new title of another one from Kojima Productions. Okay, I'll show you the next one.
Pheasants! Let's go! Shit! Lock in! Metal Gear! It's back! This is basically Metal Gear.
Like just
spiritual successor.
Doing the
what you
concept
got?
all by myself.
What she got under the hood?
And I need to do some experiments as well, but that's about it.
What is the progress?
Are the Robert Pattinson rumors true?
So making characters and stuff, and also thinking about casting and but no, it hasn't. It's just a start.
Watch all your boss for a go. Good luck. You'll need like 2 or 3 lifetimes for that or something.
Video message from Herman Hurst, business CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment.
Oh, okay.
Hey everyone, I hope you've all been having a fantastic time today. I'm Herman Hulst, I'm the CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment's Studio Business Group. I couldn't be more honored to be joining you all virtually to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Kojima Productions.
Good old Herman.
Unbelievable contribution Kojima-san has made, not just to games, but to the craft of interactive storytelling over the past 3 decades. Do you know, funnily enough, PlayStation is also celebrating an anniversary this year, its 30th. And I think there's something fortuitous about that. You know, it's impossible to reflect on our success as PlayStation without recognizing the role of Kojima-san and the worlds that you've built in that journey. Across every generation of PlayStation, your unique vision has set new standards for cinematic storytelling while consistently redefining gameplay. Your daring, your willingness to push boundaries, to bring players unforgettable experiences, I believe is truly one of a kind.
Watching things on 3X helps.
We finally got to meet in person back in 2015 in Amsterdam to start this new partnership between SIE and KGP. I was just thrilled. And it's been an incredible journey. With Death Stranding, I think Kojima-san and his team truly redefined what a video game could be, both in terms of narrative as well as technical achievement. Seeing what Kojima Productions has been able to do with the Decima engine, it's a piece of tech that's very close to my heart, has just been fantastic. And with the recent release of Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Kojima-san has blown us away once again. This deep history of collaboration makes it all the more special to be celebrating the 10th anniversary of Kojima Productions today. Now, looking ahead, I know we announced Physint last year.
It's been a year?
I just want to reiterate how excited I am for this.
What the fuck?
We're not going to be sharing too many details today, but I can confirm that this game is fueled by the same creative energy, the same ambition that has made the PlayStation and Kojima partnership so powerful over the past 30 years.
I just realized he has yellow eyes.
Kojima-san, on behalf of everyone at SIE,
it's pretty cool.
I wish you and the entire Kojima Productions team a big thank you and a massive congratulations on your 10th anniversary. I can't wait to see where this collaboration takes us next. To all that lies ahead.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave. I can't wait, man. Take your time. Take your time. Metal Gear crowd didn't get a Metal Gear game from Kojima Productions.
Yeah,
Post Konami split. They better simmer down now. Wait, be patient. You're getting it.
Game. So it'll be, you know, using technology even further than OD because it's later up the, you know, it's in the future. We don't have anything that we could show, sorry. But I just created a visual art, so maybe I could just show you that.
Okay.
And I don't know what you think of this.
It's cool. Peak already.
Yeah,
Better than most video game posters.
We cannot see his face.
Well, we can't see, but... So, I'm doing the concept and also casting, but as I said before, there was a SAG strike, so I couldn't do the casting. So I can't really announce the main character, but there are a couple of other characters that are decided. I don't have a screenplay, but I could announce some casts.
Okay, let's go.
So we'll show...
Which famous Hollywood actors?
Okay, first person, I have a video message. Let's check it out.
Hi everyone, this is Charlie Fraser here. I hope you're all having a wonderful time. When Hideo Kojima reached out to me, it felt so surreal, like being invited into another world. I'm very proud to announce my new role in the game Physint, and I look forward to
Me likey that poster.
Kojima Productions and PlayStation.
Me likey a lot.
Huge congratulations to the Kojima Productions team on your 10th anniversary. What a massive milestone.
It's a concept and it looks even cooler than most actual posters. That's how I feel about it.
안녕하세요. 배우 마동석입니다.
마동석.
먼저 코지마 프로덕션의
this dude.
10주년 진심으로 축하드립니다. 네, 저는
Yes, correct, Jacob.
코지마 감독님의 작품을 너무 좋아했습니다. 코지마 프로덕션의 과감한 아이디어와 새로운 스토리텔링에 대한 열정에 깊이 감명받았는데요. 그래서 이번 코지마 프로덕션의 신작 피센트 합류하게 되어 더욱
He
영광입니다.
does, Melly.
앞으로 코지마 프로덕션에서 보여줄 새로운 여정, 저도 함께 동행하면서 함께 기대하고
He's a good actor.
응원하겠습니다. 화이팅!
GG's.
こんにちは、浜田みなみです。小島監督、小島プロダクションの皆さん、
The typos,
あり
man.
がとうございます。
Oh my god.
なんとこの度、フィジントに出演させていただき
Aw, he
まし
dies.
た。ありがとうございます。小島監督の作品に
Spoilers,
こ
man.
とは本当に
Jesus.
嬉しく、とても緊張が
I love it how he's in the game,
い
though.
っぱいできることをしていきたいなと思います。この先も撮影が何度かあると思いますが、完成をとても楽しみにしております。頑張ります。おめでとうございました。
Wonderful.
Yeah, those three, but of course I casted more, but it'll be like Dune all cast, kind of. So Charlie, I saw, Mad Max Furiosa, she played the mother.
Oh, that's what she was from.
Things, and I saw
Bro, yes. Yes, the mom from the beginning.
Is actually in Death Stranding too.
She kind of looked familiar.
We got so close.
That's who she was, Jacob. I don't know, maybe I'll re-realize.
It's like I'm really a big fan of her, so finally, she said yes.
Looking forward to it.
But there'll be more coming up, even the main character too, so.
So many casts, so excited. And
She's Anya's mom. Anya Taylor-Joy's mom.
Well, I can't really say it yet, but we have DS2 and technology-wise, OD.
Show me the way, daddy.
And then
I'll show you more than the way.
Technology will come even more, so I'll break the barrier between movie and games. But especially like for Miss Hamabe, an Asian skin was very difficult to capture. So I was talking with 3 Lateral using a new technology that they invented.
I remember talking about this.
Hopefully it would kind of
This is
revive
interesting.
the delicate Asian young lady's skin. So I just want to show you a couple of cuts of how she looks.
Holy shit.
And this is not, the actual photo. This is from the game engine.
That's fucking crazy.
The makeup and the hairstyle would change according to the game, so it won't be like this. But
And customizer on top of that?
And the redness is like future technology, and this will move
nanomachines
in the game, and you can move the camera too. So, it's further out in the future. So I can't die until I finish this project. But
Brother. I never want this man to die.
That I'm working seriously. I'll do anything for her.
I'll do anything for you, Kojima. Just don't die.
Charlie and Don Lean.
Keep making peak.
For me, working with people I like,
Right, Lean?
longer because I could go work and say, "Oh, I want to meet them," But I'm getting weak today now because I'm very busy. But anyways.
so the casting is yet to go.
And also, we need to, experiment on new technology, but there's
This
so
is
much
nuts.
more to go. But before that, I need to do OD, and hopefully everyone looks forward to the OD and the Fizzit new project. So up to here was the update of the future titles that we're working on.
Beautiful.
So from here onwards, I'd like to touch on various collaboration projects. Please have a look at this video.
Fuck out of here, man. I hate that. Okay, what's this? Kojima Productions. Jacob out here with the spoilers, man. Chill out. Oh, this guy's a goat. Yoji! I went through a phase where I tried to replicate his art style. I'm so bad at drawing. I wish I had that gene, the drawing gene. I went through a Yoji phase of trying to get inspired by that.
不完全のままどんどん進んでいくというかユーザーの皆さんと一緒にものづくりを完成させていくというか完成はないんですけどそういう意味では
技術的なこともどんどん変わっていくんで20年前25年前できないことが今できたりとか
I love it.
その時技術者が美味しいっていうお酒がその時の最先端のお酒なのかな とにかく突き詰めていくっていうところが大事かなと。
It's super duper wholesome, literally. Everything about the story of the studio to the people involved to how things evolved, which the beginning of this event was about. It was the history of Kojima Productions and what the past 10 years has looked like to get to where we are now. Just so incredibly wholesome, heartwarming, inspiring. And I love seeing really humble people like this succeed. That just give nothing but their 100% to their craft. Yeah, it seems like a sake, right? Yeah, we gotta drink sake, man.
こんなぐらいでいいやって言って作ればもっと合理的にもできると思うし、でもそれって面白くないのかな。
こういう使い方一回もしてないんで、これは新しいと思うんですけど。ディテールこそが
Let us show up to the movie shit-faced drunk. And not remember anything. Truly blurst. We got drunk off the sake.
それが動機ですね、なんかものを作ってる。
人間の技というか意志、こういう酒にしたいという意志でできた酒。
Did you say something about a meme? Zaku Ludens. Oh, he's obsessed with the Ludens thing. I love it. Ludens man, Ludens mask, Ludens sake.
Now,
the collaboration between professionals of creation. So, our partner here is Shimizu Seisaburo Shoten.
Ludens means player in Latin, I wanted to remind myself.
Shimizu Shintaro, Mr. Uchama Tomohiro, Master Brewer, and Mr. Shinko Yoji from Kojima Productions.
Okay. Got a stage lineup for the sake, the stage spot for the sake here.
Thank you. So, could you
just Hideo being Hideo
and commitment to this project? So, Shimizu-san, please. Yes, we create a sake in Suzuka, Mie Prefecture, the alcohol called Zaku. So it's a great honor for me to be able to work together with Kojima-san, and congratulations on 10-year anniversary. So at this milestone, as a collaboration program, our sake was picked for the collaboration, and it's a great honor for us. And sake, as Kojima-san has been saying, new technology. But what we're doing, well, I manage the sake brewery, and Uchiyama-san next to me is the master brewer, so in charge of production of sake. And
that's wild, like Kojima Productions sake. That was not on my bingo card, man.
Well, actually, we do not create sake. And who does?
Why can't I find the sake online? Probably because it's live being revealed literally right now. And it's probably going to go, like the web page and all the information are going to go live in a little bit.
That's what Master Brewer has been doing all the time.
Probably very shortly.
And through this collaboration, we can showcase what we are doing. And we are very delighted to be able to do so. Thank you. Uchiyama-san, please. So, this time, Kojima-san has visited our brewery. And
please set up a P.O. box. I have a story about that. I've been asked to do it before in the past, and I tried. And now, at this point, I kind of just give up because Canada Post are really dumb.
Commit to very detailed things.
They're extraordinarily dumb.
Many people on the ground may not like it, but in case of creation, we need to commit to something, commit to details, and Kojima-san prefers this kind of
I would love to.
So I try to give my 100% to the sake. That's how
Send me Jacob's address.
And I appreciate Kojima-san's view.
It's 6353 Juan Tabo Boulevard, apartment 6.
Yes, we made this. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Zaku Luden's package and label is so cool. Shinkao-san.
I really want to set up a P.O. box, though. I just got to figure out a way to do it properly without doxing myself, because that's the only way, because of Canada Post. Sadly.
same as the game. So it completes after someone plays or drinks. So I thought sake is the same, it's entertainment. So the surface, the face.
That's why it's called Ludens.
Sake, I had to create a new character, or thought of creating
love
a
it.
new character, but I thought putting Ludens there will be good. So if people drink
Please ban the streamer.
looks at the package and have a good time, I think I will be delighted. And
Jacob, ban the streamer.
Hideo, the tasting you did, and yes, I did all the tasting. And Zaku was one
Send it
place
there.
that I was very interested because they were saying similar of what we say of how we create things. So I went to their brewery, and what was the most interesting part is like they're facing living things, like whether it's a micro or whatever, it's living. So same as us, we're dealing with living fans and people.
Curious
so
what people think of this in the
I learned a lot.
live chat about the
But
sake.
this collaboration sake will be great. So I
It was
hope
kind of funny
everyone will
catching
be,
up with this.
Happy to drink this soon.
Death Stranding brand weed.
Available on the official website, Kojima Productions, and you can buy this from today. So,
Oh my god.
and bye.
Oh, but yeah, where's the pizza, bro? Come on.
Shimizu-san, Uchiyama-san, Shinkan-san, thank you very much for being with us today. Please
Bro,
give
where's IRL Pizza Tommy? Forget the sake. Yeah, it's awesome and everything. Where's Pizza Tommy? I want Pizza Tommy. With extra crypto bio. It's extra crispy.
This sake will be very good. Two types, but I hope you select the one that you're interested in.
Beach things. Bong. Did someone write that?
As well, because we design with detail too.
That's amazing.
some announcement here to celebrate the 10th year anniversary of Kojima Productions. We will be holding the special exhibition.
Okay.
This is like a Kojima production exhibition, kind of, and will be a lot of archives that we could kind of show, and the vision of the future, plus looking back to 10 years. So we hope that, you could go see this exhibition where we
You wrote it? That's hot.
Kojima production stuff, but make sure you stay tuned for more information soon about this exhibition. Thank you so much. Okay.
I like
Let's
exhibitionism.
move over here for the second phase. We're still
Gonna
talking
look forward
about
to it.
second phase, a little further out than second phase. But we have so much information that we released already, but sorry, we didn't show much. Okay, now we were saying about the third phase, that we're going to go out of the next, I don't know, using the Kojima production spaceship, going out of our Milky Way even, So I said that there are currently live action films and games, and that was all created. We created all IPs from there. But of course, we'll continue doing that. But I said, in phase 3, there'll be something totally different, like right in between, movies or games with AIs and everything involved. And it'll be something totally new medium, and we're going to have a new IP
Interesting.
from that. And also, one more point is that you'll have entertainment more closely tied up your normal life. From here, I can't show you anything because I haven't brought anything today.
So I think
and I can't show you inside.
Odie and Fizzin are part of phase 2, correct?
Invited so much guests.
I think that's what they confirmed and established.
Will be the people who will be making the next 10 years of entertainment, of digital entertainment.
They got like
They will
Marvel
talk about how the future will change in the entertainment world.
MCU
So
phases for this shit.
do a little panel of
I love
the
it.
future of entertainment in the next 10 years. And I think all these people could see and foresee the future. The members are great. You will forget everything you saw today because this panel is like so, the guests are great. All right, we're just getting the guests ready. And I only have 10 years
Chat, man.
right? So I have just a little bit more to live. So
Brother, stop, Kojima.
out of space and get like a virus that I could live forever. Or
Kojima, stop! I don't want to think about that.
go on a Andromeda train and go somewhere to get like an android body and live forever. But anyways, let's introduce the special guest.
Not ready to think about this. Okay, phase 3. So yeah, that was all phase 2.
Panel.
2025 to 2030.
Who have a deep
So
connection
all
to
the stuff we saw is going to come out in the next 5 years. Bro, holy shit balls.
I would like to introduce
Bethesda, take
the
notes.
moderator for this special panel, creator and producer of the Game Awards and host of Summer Games Fest.
Yeah! The man that met the Jeff. I was wondering when he was going to show up. Kojima's husband.
So I will hand over to Jeff to moderate this panel.
Thanks, Millie. Pass him on.
So much. Great to see you. Hello, everyone. Mr. Kojima, congratulations on 10 years. We're so proud of you. And great announcements today for OD, Fizzent, and so many other things. But this is something that's going to be really special. As Hideo said, we're going to look far into the future of
I would love
how
that, Vesper.
games and entertainment are going to converge in an even bigger way. And I know that's part of your vision, Hideo. And we have some very special guests with us, some surprise guests. They're going to join us on stage. Mr. Kojima, before we begin, any thoughts as we lead into this special panel?
This guy's Canadian, by the way, Jacob.
Well, we're going to call all these legends that we're going to have all these people up on stage. But, you know, I have to talk about my future, but I want to listen to their future. And hopefully we could connect the next 10, 20 years in the entertainment world. So I want everyone to think at the same time, too.
Exactly. This is really a panel about vision of where entertainment's going to go. And I think it's going to be really fascinating. So should we welcome our special guest now, Mr. Kojima? Yeah. Okay, great.
What we got?
All right. Well, our first special guest is someone who you know from Death Stranding.
Norman?
He's Tarman, but he's also the director of the legendary Mad Max series. It is
Let's
such an honor to
go,
have
George
him with us
Miller.
live here in person. Please welcome the great George Miller.
Cool beans. My favorite piece of trivia about him will always be the fact that he directed both Mad Max and Happy Feet. Like, that's insane. I love this dude. It's crazy how the voice actors they got for the characters like him in the game sound so much
Please
alike.
welcome the world-renowned Oscar-winning filmmaker who also appeared in Death Stranding as Deadman, Guillermo del Toro, everyone.
The man, the myth, the Del Toro. Let's go. The Avengers, man. The Avengers, part of the Kojima cinematic universe. Top 3 favorite directors, by the way. Guillermo himself. Oh yeah, it's actually him.
And finally,
Legend.
the legendary figure of Japanese animation who has also appeared in Death Stranding. You know him as the pizza chef in Death Stranding 2.
No way.
Mamoru Oshii-san.
We got Pizza Tommy. And they're playing the song. Bro, are we gonna finally get a full version of it on YouTube? Pizza Tommy. Where are the lyrics? Where are the vocals?
Please have a seat.
Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. That's awesome.
Well, this is once in a lifetime to have all you guys here for Hideo's anniversary, of course, but also the theme of this panel is the future of entertainment, visions from legends. So first of all, I wanted to ask all you guys, what did you think of Hideo's announcements? We got a credit card, we got sake, we got games, a little bit of everything. What are your thoughts? Starting with you, George. What did you think of his announcements?
Well, first of all, it didn't stop.
Exactly.
It goes on and on. It's like a massive feast for somebody who, like everyone around, is into consuming this stories, particularly coming from you. It just goes on and on. It's even got sake, and it's just wonderful to look ahead to it. And to see where it's going. There's so many.
Oh yeah, dude, Guillermo's a character in the game.
So fascinating to me.
Vesper.
Guillermo, what are your thoughts?
He's a straight up character in the game.
do one.
He's a main
But,
character.
You know, I'm very excited about OD now because I know how good he is at scaring. You know, Ito Junji and him and I had a
Happy little
couple of
accidents.
sessions, for a game I will not mention.
I love Del Toro, man. He's so wholesome.
He's so good at horror, and I think he's
So are you.
master at it. So
Guillermo jump scare.
expecting much fear. To
Every movie he's made is straight up peak, right? Like, just so good.
Oshi-san, what are your thoughts on Mr. Kojima's announcements? Got animation coming too, right?
Yeah, I was surprised about the animation. I wasn't sure you were working on it. I didn't know you were working on so many different projects. I wonder if it's good for you, actually. For me, I think you work 10 times more than I do. And you are reaching so far and so wide, and I'm a bit worried. Personally, my wish is for Kojima-san to work on something alone, something that is truly by Hideo Kojima. Maybe you can write a novel. Maybe that's something you can think about. In any case, you're making sake. That was a surprise.
This is so wholesome, man.
For me, I only work maybe 3 hours per day. I spend the rest of the day just playing Kojima-san's games.
Contemplating but throwing shade.
I don't know, what should I say?
Or complimenting.
What else I can say? I was surprised you were working on so many different projects.
Yeah, this guy's a veteran.
We are working in the same industry, but what a difference. I'm 10 years or so older, but when we think about 10 years from now, it will be a quite tough discussion.
Well, I know.
Oh, man. I hate thinking about time and aging like that.
Where the industry is going, and I know you have so many ideas in your head, and we want to talk maybe about this next phase of entertainment, and all you guys, I think, have thoughts about this, right?
Well, entertainment is in the brink of time where it could change with quantum computers, AI, and streaming services. So the next 5-10 years, the creators need to change because the technology changes, the environment changes, the audience would change. So what can we make in that era is the key question here.
Wow. Well, that's a big question to unpack, but let me start with you, Hideo. The question to all of you, what do you think is going to be the sort of the biggest radical shift in how we experience stories in the next
That's a good
decade?
question.
You've seen this kind of, merging of cinema and games, and a lot of the technology is, the same technology that's being used to build these things. How is that going to change how we experience entertainment? Not, in 2026, but 10 years from now.
Well, movies, novels, games, the current ones would remain. Even the films in theaters would remain. But it's now all digital. Movies, music.
Yeah, Kojima always has his translator with him. He's goated.
Streaming.
He's so good.
You'll have everything in digital. So the audience could have just one platform, like an iPad or a smartphone, and you could retrieve any kind of entertainment. Everything was all apart before, like novels were paper on books, films and movies.
Listen to what he's saying. He's predicted the future before many times.
Not as one, but it will create more new things like movie and games in between something medium, or novel and movie in between medium. Something that we never seen before will probably be born.
There's going to be a convergence.
And also AI comes in, and all Hollywood movies and our games, the cost was so high, but with AI, it'll be more, low cost and budget. So you could now create with small teams or even alone using those technologies. So it won't be like, a gigantic team will be needed for anything. It'll be much more speedy with smaller teams.
George, any predictions from your front of what excites you or what you think is going to radically change?
Well, the only thing I can say is without question, there is change, and it's happening more rapidly than we've ever seen before. And that's basically the evolution of technology from the very beginning of who we are as human beings. you know, like a lot of people, I've been really interested in AI, not only how it affects what we do in storytelling, but in medicine. I've gone back to the medical school where I went to see how it's affecting that, and at the world at large. And in every one of those arenas, the thing I hear most is that what may have taken a year or 2 years now it's shifting so quickly, might be just a week or 2 weeks. So it's a fantastic and scary ride. In all those arenas too, people are talking about the ethics of it, which is really good. And that's always been the story of technology and art and human endeavor, going way back. I remember so there's a kind of dichotomy to it. Even though the technology is changing, there's some things that are always constant, and that is the fundamentals of storytelling. Without going on too long, the one thing that's unique about Australia, where I come from, is that there is a culture that's a surviving culture that's at least 65,000 years old in the Indigenous Australian. And with nothing else there, because Australia is essentially an arid desert, they basically navigated the world, everything in the universe, through story. And I realize that's what's happening across all time and space. However deep in the future, whatever future we have, we'll still go through that process. The technology will change. For me, I've enjoyed the ride, always. I'm amazed how every one of the films I've made has been influenced.
And the coolest thing about George Miller is how he always adapts to the times, right?
So
and continues to still craft his own world with that.
It's also a bit scary.
He's very open-minded.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
And adaptable. That's awesome.
Guillermo, building on that idea, you know, story is
collab at Papa John's. Nope, a pizza at Tommy, even better.
Is the audience gonna? Do you think they will experience stories in radical new ways, or will it still be very true to the way we know it today?
I don't know. I think that every time there's a technological change, it takes a minute for humans to find their spirit back in the art. You know, I think that when photography came and overtook the need for realism in painting, academic realism, it took a little bit for us to experience then symbolism, impressionism, and things that were searching for something else rather than surrendering to photography. I think that, you know, I'm 60, so I'm starting to get a little alarmed. But it's what happens when you're 60. You know, you have prostate exams and you get alarmed. And but I think that we have to find the human spirit in what is coming. I don't think it's enough to have a speed.
It's crazy how they're both 60, bro.
When you're talking about storytelling, it's about depth, it's about connection, and I'm not skeptic. I think we may find it, but the future that I look forward to is when technology, which is a thing of its own, it dictates and is a bit of a tyrannical move forward. You know, is what we experience. No one knew that the biggest change in architecture in all of the world would come from a car, but all our cities transformed from that car. So in my opinion, what we are experiencing, which is wild, crazy, in many ways motivated by industrial and stock desires, by big companies, that we can find the human spirit on that. And to me, what I'm looking forward in 10 years is sort of finding a way to get the emotion into that. There's a very significant pact we have as humans with image. And I think a lot of that pact depends on us believing there is something, someone sacrificed or someone suffered for that image behind of that. It's not enough to generate facsimiles of images. I'm really concerned if we are still gonna connect. That's the only thing that we need to take care of. Connecting, because that's the function of art is not just to render, and it's not just to make feasible, is to actually express and connect. And that's why I was very.
Listen to how they speak about this stuff, man.
First played it. First of all,
I mean, this
got into the shower
is why they're considered geniuses at their craft.
But
they don't just know how to make things look pretty, and they don't just know how to like work the technical aspect of it, but they genuinely have such a strong philosophy behind what they do.
Especially with Hideo, when things that are highly evolved are seeking the basic.
It's so interesting.
So my hope for the future is a bit of the past.
Like, I just love seeing the way their minds work and like their perspectives on this stuff. It's so goddamn fascinating, man.
Anything to add on there about how you think, you know, the story?
God, Tipo can't even mean that as a joke, right?
Well, with all these technological changes, it is true, as an animated film director, I've been working in the industry for over 50 years, but what's happening over the past 5-6 years is comparable to what has happened over the past 5 decades. We are seeing rapid change, drastic change, even hand-drawn titles. We take motions, and also AI is being introduced into the field. We are using AI as tools. So the animation, the creation process has already undergone significant change. And every
That's really well put, Melly.
we do or we work on a project,
And you're spot on.
everything changes. So if we are working on a title every 3 years, by the time we are finished, everything has changed. All the technology behind has changed. We need to start anew.
More connected than ever, but further apart. And that's exactly what Death Stranding 2 is about. It's amazing. Like, everything they're talking about is what the second game represents.
Stories have not changed much. As humans remain human, I think stories will remain unchanged. But the characters that express the stories where I want to pay attention to, of course, the characters fitting for the given time, characters that have that foreshadow the times to come. So I think those are the characters that I need to focus on and shed light on. The story itself, it can be anything. It doesn't matter what the story is. Even a classical story, it's completely fine. But to act the story out, the characters that appear in the story are important. Especially for me, what I do is animation. So the theme, perhaps for my industry, is slightly different from the film industry, because we don't rely on actors. We need to rely on ourselves and what goes on in our own minds, and try to create that into animations. So that's an advantage as well as a challenge for us. For technology and how it affects storytelling, since changes are occurring rapidly, even if we go against the changes, we cannot. We are washed away. And when you try to ride this tide, it's also difficult. But maybe another option is to ignore all those changes happening. Perhaps that's one option for us as human beings. And for people who do not have a real existence, maybe like cyborgs and clones.
Just be like, fuck it, I don't give a shit.
To these beings, so that's maybe where I'm coming from.
He definitely exudes that. I like this guy a lot.
We have become these beings.
He just seems so based.
Everyone here, I've been saying this for over 10 years, we've become more like cyborgs. Everyone is like a cyborg. Everything's connected. We are all connected to something else, and acquiring freedom is going to be more difficult in the future. So maybe we need to think about what to do in that state. So that's something I've been thinking about lately.
Wow, great insight. And you talked about sort of the positive aspects of this, but also some of the fears, right? Of keeping it human, keeping the connection.
So interesting.
We always talk vision panels about the great things, but I'm curious for each of you, what do you think is the darkest possibility you see, and what would you do to prevent it? The fear that that all this technology, what could it lead to that would be not good, and how do you think we can prevent it? Starting with you, Hideo.
There was a DC character? No, these are Kojima characters, KCU characters.
Dark? Okay. Well, just as Mr. Oshii said, stories haven't changed from long time ago. The mythology, Japanese folklores, Asian folk tales are quite the same. But I don't see anything from there. It's like the person who tells the story is very important, the storytellers. So these people have changed over the eras. So even if it's the same story, it changes according to the storyteller. I mean, like people who told that story 500 years ago, 100 years ago, today, they live in a different environment and technology. So how that storyteller tells the story will, of course, change. The meaning, the root of the story will never change, but how the details and how it's told is really reliant on their
storytelling.
background. Like, for instance, these days, everyone has a smartphone. And everyone is a storyteller, and everyone can just choose what they want to tell. So you have to look at, as a human being, how do you tell the basic instincts of the human is also the key.
And I imagine with that, you said there's so many stories that can be made so quickly, so rapidly. We talk about, AI, how quickly things can be generated and whatnot. Is that a dark possibility, George, that there's sort of too many stories, or we're over, like how does something really matter, right, when there's so much content out there?
Well,
and Jeff asking great questions.
It's the paradox or the contradictions. There is no question, first of all, that we are hardwired for story. It's part of, I think it's pre-human. If you look at the instinctual behavior of animals, there is a narrative. But for humans, where there's no question, it's an essential part of how we try to understand the world.
Yeah, I love this conversation.
With the technology, making it available to everybody, the real question is which of the stories which are kind of going to get traction.
That's the future of storytelling, right?
Even if it's within a small group. I mean, one of the great dangers of modern technology and the dissemination of story, it's all narrative, is that, as we know, bubbles are created. And people invest deeply into those belief systems. And hence we get cults and of all kinds, religious cults, political cults, and so on. That narrative we see played out across time, and it's accelerating. So it comes down to, I'm already hearing, I'm picking up the term AI slop. Yep. There's so much out there. And people aren't necessarily consuming it, just a small group of friends. What are the stories that have the comprehensive strengths that that work intensely on the human being, as you were saying? And what are the platforms through which they're going to be experienced? It's impossible to tell. It's with it seems to be the case with all technology. Nobody imagined that the internet, when they first worked on it, as a way, as a counter to nuclear, the first web was a military exercise. Nobody imagined that we would be doing that today. With the telephone, Alexander Graham Bell was basically trying to figure out how to help people who were deaf. Had no idea that it would become that thing by which we could call each other. So there's no predicting.
Yeah, you just don't know what a new technology is going to evolve into.
John Lennon, life is what happens when you're making other plans. And I think
yeah, I agree, man.
Story. We have no real sense of it, but we must attempt to predict. Otherwise, it'll become chaotic and bewildering, and people will shrivel in their spirit.
Like, there's a reason, again, that they're so good at their craft, and it's not because they know the technical aspects.
because I've heard so
It's
many
because they're just really, really intelligent like this about
trying to get this story. I'm desperate about this story.
and insightful.
The budget's too high. I've been through all the studios. I can't get the money. Too expensive. And now I can do it because it doesn't cost much. That's wonderful. I know 4-year-old kids who are asking their mothers to take their dinosaurs and do close-ups and wide shots.
That's so true, Amelie.
Together. They're already starting.
That's scary.
At 4. And I know a girl, a little girl, she's 6 years old, who's the daughter of a friend of mine, who's already creating content on YouTube and and getting the feedback of response and toning
Content. I think I know what that
as
is.
to how to tell a compelling story.
I think I've heard of what that is.
It's available to everybody. And that's a really healthy thing, because bottom line, Guillermo, it's really the human. What was the term you?
This is so wholesome, man.
Human expression, the human, yeah,
Yes,
the
I
humanity.
love this.
And that's the case. That's always been the case across all time. That's the extraordinary contradiction here. And I'm just, without going on too long, I have spent most of my adult, even from childhood, trying to understand, most of my adult life, trying to understand how to tell stories. And then when I became a storyteller, it became not only how do I tell stories, but why do I tell stories? And I think that question will still stay with us. Why do we tell stories? How is changing, but the essence of it, I think, will always be there until some of our stories get so chaotic and wild that we kind of destroy ourselves. I mean, there are those two paths.
Guillermo, is there
Amazing, man.
Talk about all this content that we made, and the idea of humanity.
I'm just a straight up NPC.
There's also the rest of there's so much derivative content out there. The true original ideas. You think they can still sort of sail through and can still prosper?
Well, there's a thing. Theodore Sturgeon he created a law that says 90% of everything is shit. And to that I countered the Guillermo del Toro law, which is 10% of everything is awesome.
Yes.
I really like it.
Guillermo's awesome,
That is
dude.
on anything, cars, clothing, entertainment, whatever you want. I think that the interesting thing is to take a stance on what we do. I mean, we talk about stories being told at a rapid pace all the time. I think that we have thresholds that we have crossed that we didn't see crossing. Meaning, whatever is the darkest and the lightest, they say nothing is forever, nothing will end, nothing will start.
Keep on keeping on. That would be the line.
Very young or very
You know it.
that things are eternal. So we're part of a wheel and we're turning. We cross thresholds that are really hard to see. I think COVID
There you go.
was a threshold, immense threshold that we all went by through. The fact that we are, whether we like it or not,
From Death Stranding, baby.
transhumanism. We rely a good chunk of our psyche to a machine that is always on our hand and is always talking to us, et cetera, et cetera. And the fact
This might be kind of relevant to Death Stranding. I don't know.
that we process information much more rapidly than before, but it's not information, it's emotion. We don't account it for what it is. We cannot go through 3 tragedies in 1 minute and then see a skateboarding squirrel in Central Park and then see
That's so true, though.
follow a car in a funny way. No, we can't. We can't. So we have to make the decisions. How much of that we let in a moment where we are talking about pipeline and content, which are basically sewage language or oil.
He's talking about doom
language,
scrolling.
volumes, and not only what we let in, but how much what we do with what we put out. Meaning, all storytelling goes down to 2 stories: the ones that absolve you and blame others, or the ones that make you responsible and allow others to exist in a different way. That's it. There's no other 2 storytelling. And if our storytelling is just praising ourselves and absolving ourselves, and we need the constant feedback of that, then that's one future. The other one is very interesting. But I'm telling you, already whoever is going to change this is already been born. It's either 5 years old, 3 years old, 10 years old, I don't know, but that person is already thinking about what to do with the world, because we don't leave the world the way it is. We don't. Storytellers don't. We're not going to just take it. Somebody's already online to tell us, all the old folks, how to do this. and that is my biggest hope. I mean, to the darkest, there's a great line on No Country for Old Men. It says, what are you looking for? And he says, what's coming? And says, no one sees that.
I love No Country for Old Men.
That's true. You can strategize against 20 things, and the human spirit will give you 3 more that you never thought about. So that's the darkest and the biggest hope I have.
And what I think is exciting is that,
you prepare for what you know about.
Games, going back to that,
that's so true.
Sits at the core of some of this.
But you ultimately don't know what's to come.
Your thoughts on this, and also, do you talked about playing Hideo's games, spending time playing
ultimately
games.
Can't control it.
Do you think, how do you think games fit into this sort of entertainment storytelling equation in the future?
Rather than focusing on entertainment, but playing together with the protagonist, the main character, or go on a trip in the game world to be excited, or to feel sad about, or to be moved. From that perspective, I think to focus on experiences in game. So I think we are now engrossed and swallowed by games. In films, you have 2 hours or so. It's become lengthy, but games, you will spend 200 hours or 1,000 hours. You can play the same game for a very long time. Well, from that perspective, to resonate with the contents in the entertainment. From that perspective, I think game will be swallowing films in the forward. It cannot compete with the games. And Kojima-san's game, I played, when I played Fanto game, I felt that way. Films cannot compete with games. That's what I felt playing on Kojima-san's game in terms of storytelling, in terms of volume, the information, the characters. Well, I do not think films can compete with games. That's what I discussed.
Yeah, ultimately, every medium does its own unique thing.
So I think that would be the themes that we need to think about. Well, we would be forced to be just one of the alternative options, or can we gain something new so that we can win new fans for the film industry? Or with regard to technology, well, the worst case, what would be the darkest possibility in the previous question? Well, one thing I have in mind, well, technology is not equally shared by everyone, depending on the region or nation in this unit. There's a disparity of technology across the globe, and the technology disparity means there's disparity or gaps, narrowing, the widening gaps is due to the system, and also the generational gaps as well. Well, our job is to create something new for younger generation, but it has not been the case anymore. Well, not just younger generation, not just for children or kids, but for high school students, teenagers, or people in their 30s. Into this generation, as well as adults who know everything in the 30s or 40s, 50s, but it's totally different how we can approach these tiers of audiences, and there will be technological gap between these tiers and generations. Well, I think that is, one possibility we need to keep in mind. Well, we together with a younger generation, youth, and we have some leeway to make use of technology, new technology, but on an individual basis, it would be more and more difficult. So that possibility would relate to the disparity in terms of technology that may widen the gaps. That is some vague feeling I have. And also, from the creator's perspective, to express something, well, how should I put this? Within something I create, the values, my values, or, well, my philosophies, if you will, that is something that, well, we are having difficulty trying to convey with the audience more and more. And as a result of that, our style in terms of cinematology or in terms of principles of how you can give reward to audience. From that perspective, trying to disseminate the meme, that may be regarded as our job going forward. Well, I feel that way from Kojima-san. So Kojima-san, you're trying to, well, your worldviews and passions and values, that's something you're trying to convey through your title. But at the same time, Kojima Hideo, your style of expression that's disseminated through the web, through the games, to the world. So Kojima-san's meme would be well found across the globe going forward. But I think that's okay, that's fine. So originality may not be, well, of that importance. So I think that is something I think would occur in the future. And from that perspective, and from the perspective speed and in terms of market, the films will have some difficulty. It may be swallowed up by games going forward. Of course, films would still exist. It's not gone together as with animation. It would be there. However, it may be some traditional artwork. It could be traditional artwork in some scenarios.
It's interesting seeing the different perspectives that they have. There's a lot of overlap, but also uniqueness to it as well.
That may be a scenario we may find ourselves in. It's not a bad thing in itself. However, that may be likely to happen. Well, I think I'm talking about only neutral things. But
like Kojima talks about a convergence, and I think he's talking more about how
the future there will be a lot of difficulty we need to
films will kind of be a traditional medium, like of old,
well, you need to live
and there'll be something new instead of, I think, a convergence of some sort.
We will have difference in our ages by 10 years old or so. Well, I think
can I have tacos?
Time for us to gradually leave this world. I don't want this to sound rude, but well, we have a limited amount of time, and what are we going to do in this time? I think that's what we will need to revisit. And from that perspective, there may be some generational gaps because of the time available, and there would be the disparity in gaps between generations. But what we can do is try to convey something that may be different in the future, but trying to convey something.
Yeah, they're talking too much about death. I don't like it.
Well, it tends to create memes, and that would readily spread across the globe. So I think that is something we can find in the cultural world or in the world of exploration. So that's how I feel.
Yoshi-san, you mentioned the idea of, film being a finite, piece of content for a few hours. Games, as you said, having, tens or hundreds or thousands of hours with them.
Does it have extra guac, Jacob?
Jordan Guillermo, when you look at, as you build universes moving forward, do you
$99,
see,
not cents?
Now of sort of like, here's the film expression, here's the series, here's the game. Do you think that's going to be something we're seeing more of, sort of this universal view of a story and how it can sort of live, on an ongoing basis?
Well, I think we see it already happening. We saw it today. You are working in several different platforms and different media, and that's legitimate. It's look, I keep on sort of finding refuge in what's constant. And is always there, that seems to be immutable as to who we are as humans. And I also find a great excitement as the tools develop. I think it's perfectly legitimate to play a game if it's on the level that you do, Kojima, is because it's all-encompassing. When I've been involved, as you know, I don't play the games. I watch other people play games. I've stopped playing games a long time ago. Lost but my engagement, I never fail to be engaged in the way that we all do with stories.
That's amazing, man.
Comprehend stories at every level as a human being.
Again, I love how open
viscerally,
George Miller is.
Intellectually, anthropologically, in terms of our spirituality and mythology.
Very important to be open-minded.
Any story. a story that you hear from a neighbor, your family.
You just love stories, regardless of the medium.
Whatever.
That's how it should be.
Really stick are those that hit all those levels and have all those dimensions. And if it takes how long is it to play this stretch?
It's long.
How many hours?
Yeah, you're spending 30.
It's a long game, George.
So if it takes a game, you're lost in the life of that. Sure, you're not out in the street or in the wilderness playing the game, but your process is the same. And we've all heard stories.
Don't try 5-star the preppers, George. You'll lose your mind.
On chemotherapy. In fact, I have a niece who's going through very severe chemotherapy, and all she can do is play a game, and gives her the comprehensive experience of endeavor, of worry, of anxiety, of triumph, and all of that sitting because she can't move any other way. So that's a very legitimate use of storytelling. We can't. You're right. We can't be afraid because that's not who we are. It's a question of riding that wild beast that we're on.
Incredible.
And some of us fall.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Crushed, and some of us.
I really respect and admire his perspective on games and just stories as a whole.
That's my sentiment anyway.
Yeah, I think everybody has
Just so open-minded.
And I do believe it exists. And I do believe that you can permeate one platform through another, 100%. And some of it is already being enacted with partially controlling cinematic moments in a game and this and that. And
Yeah, I've not seen a lot of interviews with George Miller, but
Kojima-san and others.
as most I've heard him speak. I really agree with so much of the stuff he said, and I love his, again, perspective on stuff
I don't think even
pertaining to storytelling and
that for me, part of
various mediums.
was that Stranding. You never know where, you cannot just say this is good, this is bad. As you were talking about the chemotherapy, I think that there is an alternative way of thinking and experiencing that many people will find useful to push the storytelling to the next level. And it is coming. And I think somebody will crack that code and make it work. And I think it is imminent. I
We're on a precipice.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Well, it's been fascinating. We got through 2 out of the 20 questions I wanted to ask you guys. This is such fascinating.
These are amazing questions. Damn, man. Jeff cooked with those.
Wrap it up. Let's give a big hand to our panel here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Literally, I don't know how it's been over half an hour, 40 minutes, or however long they've been talking for. I was just transfixed, dude. So fascinating. And again, I mean, there's a reason they're considered geniuses. It's not their knowledge of the technical craft. It's what their philosophies are towards the medium that they're working with and how they imbue that into their work, right? And you can really see firsthand all that stuff through the kinds of stuff that they say here. So awesome. Very, very wholesome. Okay, so, well, that's how they filled all 2.5 hours of the event. And that was wonderful.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. George Miller.
I was wondering, this is going to be stacked. How's it going to be 2.5 hours? And boy, did it deliver. Boy, was there quite a lot of stuff.
Thank you so much. Thanks, everybody.
Everything we knew about, but just one thing we didn't, and that's the animated adaptation. And I can't wait. That's amazing. Like I said before I even saw this, it was an absolute win of an event before it even happened, right? There was no way we'd be going away from this going, I'm a little bit disappointed. No. Literally, any and all information we can get about whatever they're cooking up is incredible. And it was incredible.
So how was it? The legends, each word was so shocking. It probably struck a lot of people. And everyone has fears for technology, but we have to move on. So any era, if you have technology, you have the dream, you have the passion, which way, which path you want to go. So even the entertainment world, what's the center of the entertainment world will always be the story, and that will never change. So these days, you could be the storyteller. Sorry, for me, I misunderstood the question, but if all of the world is connected on internet and become a storyteller, there'll be still, even though we're connected, there are some places that are fighting and not really connected. So what should we do in the future? Should we change the way we live, or the technology would solve this? But the talk was really good
It's a
about
good question to
how
lead people
we
on.
see the future and how we should walk towards the future, and that was a great panel. Thank you so much.
That was wonderful. I was very well structured too.
Panel, we
Beautifully
heard
done.
many ideas, visions for the future entertainment. So next, we will talk about Kojima Productions' new project that will realize such new form of entertainment. Please take a look at this first.
Wait, what? Excuse me? What is this? Some kind of AR thing? Hello. A new dawn. What are we looking at? Nanny? In the near future. Move beyond. Beyond the Strand. The screen. The screen. Close enough. Wait, is this like a Death Stranding AR type thing? What am I looking at right now? That is a Strand. It's a very yellow, glowy strand and a very green, flowy leaf. Kojima, what is this? Real life Luden glasses. Are these actual smart glasses? What? Bro's wearing glasses. Oh, not a phone in sight. Just enjoying the moment through his Luden's lenses. What is this? Future starts today. And what in the meta? Niantic Spatial with Kojima Productions. I was getting Pokemon Go vibes from it. So Niantic is teaming up at Kojima Productions? For some new eyewear? Like smart AR?
Will such future come? This is indeed exciting.
What?
So, let's welcome onto the stage founder and CEO of Niantic Spatial, John.
Are they making like a Pokemon Go but Death Stranding edition? Like Kojima unique AR game Go? Except with glasses? So you dumbasses don't look at your phones and run into cars?
Allow me to introduce him once again. This is Mr. John Hanke, CEO of Niantic Spatial, the company behind numerous innovative projects
I play
using AR
Pokemon.
We
Yeah,
are
sorry.
delighted to have you with us today.
Kojima Go.
Would you give us a few words of greeting first, please?
They played shit.
Absolutely.
I'll play it.
Thank you. It's so honored to be here.
I'm curious.
So
I wear glasses.
our work at
I see no reason not to get those glasses.
the past decade has been
Let me put my prescription in them.
single, simple but powerful idea.
On top of that, I can play games, Kojima
That
games.
technology
Oh,
can
yeah.
bring us closer to the world around us and to each other. When we launched our first game, Ingress, we saw people connect in ways that really surprised and delighted us. Today, players continue to meet their best friends or even their partners through the game. They form local communities that are connected to a global network of players around the world. They explore new cities, hike mountain trails, and most importantly, make real and lasting relationships. That same DNA is at the heart of Niantic Spatial, a new company that's building AI that fuses the physical and digital world.
That's what I want to know. How the hell does he get all this shit done? How does Kojima do all this shit? Like, what?
Canvas for storytelling.
Does he have the time?
Our geospatial AI is designed to make the real world understandable to computers and machines in a way that enables the creation of more playful, interactive, and fun experiences for all of us to share. Once you've understood reality, then you can
to
create whole new experiences. We've been fortunate to find a creative partner in Kojima Productions who shares this vision. We're grateful to Kojima Productions for choosing Niantic Spatial as a technology partner to begin to explore ways to weave their much-loved universes into the real world so players can experience these stories in completely new ways.
Is it like a new...
Together, outside, with other people.
Like a new world, new game, though?
Kojima
Or is it
Productions is a team
aspects
that
of
is
Death Stranding and whatnot?
expanding what's possible. Their moves
Seem kind of Death Stranding coded.
and into new forms of media and interactive entertainment
But like the Otter Deck
is an
scanner.
important new chapter in their history. So congratulations on 10 years of amazing innovation, and here's to many more.
Dude, fuck yeah, Pokemon Go that I'll actually enjoy? While wearing glasses, which I already wear them, so shit, I'll get these glasses now, potentially? I don't know.
So just now,
What's better than that?
beyond the screen. It says move beyond the screen as we see on the screen. Is this the kind of world that we are going to realize?
Yes, we're always creating game in the screen, even smartphones or whatever, and we want to liberate that. So your normal real life, if there's art and entertainment in your everyday life, I thought that was brilliant, and I was always thinking about that. So looking at John's technology, I thought this was possible, so we kind of teamed up here.
So up to now, the AR technology projecting something onto the real world, that technology, I think we can kind of have a rough image of what it is. But are we going to have some technology that is going to go beyond that? What is the rough image of?
Well,
Nervous laughter.
Really speak about details yet, but
No spoilers.
if you're like, climbing a mountain, but there's still entertainment there. Like, well, to give just a wild example,
Play Pokemon Go.
in the real world,
Okay.
you could connect with
Okay,
people,
sweet.
or you could connect with the actual environment there.
So this
in
game's
your city.
inspired by what he makes.
But previously, it was like,
Or it's just a AR experience.
But this time, I'm thinking more about connecting with the real environment.
I like that. I'm more of a sucker for AR than VR, to be honest.
If you can share, what kind of world, what kind of environment will this create?
Not a sucker, but I prefer the idea of AR over VR.
I hope that it creates one that brings people together to play. I think if there's one need we have in society right now, it's something that unifies us and doesn't pull us apart. And I think storytelling, as was pointed out in the last panel, has always been humanity's.
Kojima's going to connect us IRL now instead of just in Death Stranding.
It can divide it too.
He
but I
buys
think
glasses.
Used correctly and with an inspiring creator, it can be an important force for good in the world.
Yeah, I'm so curious. This is really interesting. I want to know more.
It's going to be a special collaboration, new game experience.
He wasn't kidding when he talked about the multimedia stuff. Damn.
In Niantic Spatial. So finally, John, would you give us a few final words?
I would just say it's been a great honor to celebrate here with you. Congratulations on an amazing 10 years, and it's inspiring to see you so focused and so energetic about continuing to create new things.
John,
Sweet.
thank you very much. Thank you very
You know
much.
what else has a game similar to Pokemon Go, Adi? Mr. Handy's Wilderness? Part 3? I think I've heard of it.
That That was something. What does Hideo has in his mind? Well, I can't die yet. Yeah, I guess. But I still have limited amount of time. Anyways, so the event is almost close to the end. And we would like to kind of
What we got at the end?
everyone who came up on the stage today, come up on the stage, so just gather around on the stage for all
One last time.
today. Please
Hi, I'm a guest.
big round of applause to all the
I came today
and VIPs
in more ways
and
than
the
one.
masters
I
who
like
came
this
up
event a
on
lot.
stage today. So everyone, please come up, join us on stage.
Beautiful. That was a really, really fun event. Again, I loved how they organized everything, right? It was done perfectly. They started with the history of Kojima Productions, celebrating 10 years, then going over the roadmap of the next 10 years of game production with all the different phases, including the one that has come and gone with Death Stranding 1, the inception of Kojima Productions and the first game's release. And then they went into what they're going to be working on for Phase 2. And it was it's a crazy slew of stuff for the next 5 years. Between the anime, which is insane. I can't wait for that movie. The other movie which we know about, the live action.
Guests to celebrate the 10th
OD and Pheasant. OD looks amazing.
Is everyone ready?
I hope that it could be well optimized for Unreal Engine.
So, Mr. Kojima,
I trust Kojima to do it the right way.
Kojima Production celebrating the 10th anniversary.
The Koji way.
I'm sure you have a number of memories and thoughts and experiences running through your mind. So what is your thoughts on today's event? And please give us a message for everyone here who have gathered here at the venue.
Well, 10 years ago, I started with nothing except the connection with all of you.
Good old Spencer.
And there are new people who join the connection, and probably there's lots more to connect. So this Strand, we talked on this panel about connection, but the connection is really important from here and onwards. So there'll be a lot of separation in the world right now, and we can't rely just on politics. We need art.
Got the Avengers
to connect these people, to connect the world, make a better place, and we have the power to
The
do it with
KCU.
entertainment to connect for the next 10 years, 20 years. So I would like to cherish this connection that we have, and let's live long 20, 30 years and fulfill that connection. Thank you so
Oh yeah,
much.
man. You got this, Kojima.
Thank you, Mr. Kojima, and we
Thank you.
continue to support the Kojima production. And thank you once again to the
Arigato.
wonderful guests who appeared in today's program. Please give a big round of applause once again. And thank you
Freaking
to
legends
all
out
of you
here.
for staying with us until the end of the program. And those of you here in the audience, those of you who are watching the live stream, please continue to look forward to many wonderful titles to come from Kojima.
I feel like this is the last thing we're gonna see in a while from Kojima Productions, right? We're obviously not gonna see anything at TGA, I don't think. For the next year at least, I don't think we're gonna be seeing anything. I think they're gonna be putting their heads down, focusing on all the work based on the stuff they showed off here. And then we're going to be getting a lot more announcements and updates and follow-ups and stuff. This is a phenomenal event. Man, I loved that. That was wonderful. All right, ladies and gents. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching that with me. Yeah, the treat redeem is still on cooldown. Yeah, Melly redeemed it a little bit ago. Definitely less than 3 hours ago. So it's probably got a little bit of time left, but I'll give you guys a full screen of Doggo because he experienced a very happy thing with this event. So I'll show you a very happy thing, which is Doggo. Yeah, that was an awesome event. I loved it. Again, I love the way they structured everything into the 2.5 hours. Started with the history of the studio. He went over their roadmap up till 2035, revealed everything for Phase 2. I mean, that's nuts, right? Because Phase 2, as I understand it, is going to be stuff that is for the next 5 years. right? And so that's going to be stacked, right? Assuming that everything comes out in phase 2, we're going to be getting Isn't. We're going to be getting OD. We're going to be getting the animated film, the live action film, right? All in the next 5 years, if everything goes according to plan. And it's like we said, like, how does this man work like a freaking machine and do all this stuff at once and so efficiently put it all out? I hope bro is taking care of his health. I mean, he looks like he's in wonderful tip-top shape for a 60-year-old gentleman. And he's surrounded by some super geniuses at Kojima Productions, no doubt, as we saw. But man, I can't wait. OD looks phenomenal. Again, the Unreal Engine stuff is interesting. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how that game pans out. I'm not worried, because I feel like most people are maybe going to be worried about OD not turning out to be in tip-top shape because of the Unreal Engine stuff and how it's usually not well optimized for the games coming out on it. But I'm looking forward to seeing if Kojima can work around it, right? Because he's very impassioned about delivering quality games to his audience, right? So even though Decima Engine had the leg up of being a wonderful engine to begin with, he still really pushed it to deliver something amazing. So I'm curious if he can take an engine that is usually not used or utilized very well for the purpose of making games as optimized as they can be for the players. If he can take that and make Unreal Engine 5, I'm assuming, yeah, it's obviously going to be UE5, shine the way that it's meant to for OD. But it's wonderful, man. It's literally a second shot at a full PT, a full Silent Hill game that he's going to be doing with Del Toro. This time he's going to be doing it with Jordan Peele, so another insanely awesome collab to look forward to with that game. And the Fizzin poster we got, which is really cool, right? Like I said, even better than most official posters of games that I've seen. The character concept art looks sick, right? And it has so much Metal Gear Solid 1 energy in it. It looks like a modernized sort of version of a Metal Gear Solid 1 poster with Solid Snake. At least that's the vibe I got, right? With the blue and the wind and all of that. Wonderful stuff. And I can't wait to see what more details we get about it beyond the limited information we now have on the cast. And yeah, the brand spanking new thing that nobody saw coming was Death Stranding Mosquito. Again, the animated film. Like, what is that going to be about, right? They mentioned it's going to be an adaptation of the game, but that usually implies that it's basically the game but an animation. But I mean, clearly it's not. It's a spin-off. So when's it going to be set? Who is this character? You know, are we going to be able to enjoy it without playing the game? I hope so, because the thing that makes me excited about the film projects is the world of Death Stranding is incredible, right? And I just wish more people got to experience it who don't play games, because they would love it if they were able to see it, enjoy it, experience it. And so that's why these movies are appealing, is because they will probably give those folks the chance to do so if done right, right? Especially the live action. I'm curious to see how it pans out. But since Kojima's involved with both, they're both his babies, essentially. I have no doubt they're going to turn out to be spectacular, right? But yeah, thank you for joining me on this, you guys. I can't wait. The future's looking bright for Kojima Productions. Like I said, event was an absolute win before it began, and it was 10 out of 10. I can't wait to see the future of all this stuff. Let me catch up. It's been more than an hour. No, it's on a 3-hour cooldown, right? That's the thing for the treats. Derpy Link is unflappable. Yep. Cyborg. Stuff has probably been in works a while too. Yeah. I think development on Fizzin isn't actually, I think it's still in like the pre-production stage is what it seems like. OD and Death Stranding 2 I think began development around the same time. I'll have to go back and look at the details because they're all out there. But Death Stranding 2 was obviously the bigger priority. And now that that's done, now that Death Stranding 2 is done, that brings up an interesting topic, right? Will we ever see a return to Death Stranding 2, or just the world of Death Stranding in the future in the form of a video game? Because especially with the way the second game ends off, and I won't get into spoilers about it, so don't worry. It heavily teases that there could be a third game. Me personally, I would love it, and I've seen others share the similar sentiment that they in the future bring Death Stranding back, kind of like Metal Gear Revengeance, where that game was very different from the mainline Metal Gear Solid entries. Completely different gameplay direction, completely different direction in general, just pure jam-packed action. I would love that for Death Stranding 3, especially who the main character is teased to be, if there's ever a potential third one or spin-off somewhere, and what she can do. That would be amazing. But I think it would have to be far down the line somewhere, well into phase 3 or even beyond. And I think even Kojima mentioned that he would want someone else to take the reins for it, and I think that would be the realistic scenario, right? The DS trilogy. Not the same as the DS trilogy, yeah, not to be mistaken. There's DS and then there's DS. Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I'm probably going to wrap up now. I'm really sleepy, but that was super duper fun to hang out and watch together. It was fun starting off with some Death Stranding 2, then going into that event. I'm going to be back on Wednesday for more Majora's Mask. Melly's going to be excited for that, for the man stand. You catch my drift. Like there's TF and TF. Yeah, one is Team 4 Star. I forgot the S, and then the other one is the fuck. Addy was abandoned by Kojima. Then Addy abandons us. Yeah, you predicted the future. How'd you do that, man? Can't wait for man stand. But before we end off, here, hello, alright, we have a very important thing to do. Alright, we're gonna go into the ending face as the first thing we do. Oh no, not me. Okay, and boom. You know it, you know what we're doing, you know how we're ending the stream. We're ending with the raid, and you know who we're raiding. You know who we're raiding. If you guess wrong, jail time. I'm just kidding. I like to lie. But shame on you. We're going to be raiding the man, the myth, everyone's favorite shinobi in town. I told him I'd be raiding him first. I told him I'd be raiding him first. He didn't believe me. He didn't want to believe me. I'm going to raid him, and he's going to feel really bad about his, actually, no. He's only been streaming, like, 4 hours. I was gonna say, because I'm the one who's known to stream for the crazy long ass goblin hours, right? So I was gonna be like, oh, he's gonna feel really bad if I'm raiding him in and ending off before him. But no, I mean, he's been streaming for a shorter period of time before me, but doesn't change the fact I'm gonna beat the shinobi to it. I have the secret speed jutsu that he doesn't. So the shinobi is shibby. Oh really? I didn't know that. Really? Sorry, I tried to say really like Shibby does. I love it when he's like surprised about stuff. It's just so wholesome. Hey Soul, hope your stream is going good, man. Or is it over? Oh no, you're still streaming Majora's Mask. In here but lurking. Also guys, I know we're not rating Soul, so please, if you haven't already, go follow his channel. Go drop him all the love, because of course I'd like to raid Shibby tonight, because we obviously never get to do that. We don't stream on the same days. And Soul, enjoy the rest of your Majora's playthrough tonight, buddy. I'll catch you on the flip-flop. I'll catch you on Wednesday. You do all the babysitting. You're gonna be on babysitting duty again on Wednesday. You best believe it. You best be prepared with extra babysitting tips for my very noobish behind in Majora's Mask. For my eyes and ears out there on the Majoran in the fields of Termina. But anyways, guys, a big shout outs to you. Thank you for being here, everybody. Melly, Soul, Vesper, Jacob. I think we had Astra at the beginning. Literally everyone in the credits, you could see them here. Everyone who hung out. Astra, Buin, Darkest, the Hydrate Man, Seb. It's funny that if I never randomly decided to look at the Bloodborne category for no reason, I wouldn't even know Shibby or you existed. Yeah, that's what I think about all the time, Vesper, man. And there's so many wonderful people I've had the pleasure of meeting over the years of streaming that I met like purely, not by accident, but by like a very specific Like, if I wasn't there at that time or place, I wouldn't have, you know, ever met this person that was really cool to have met kind of moment, you know? Like, some of the coolest folks I know, I met through like really small right time, right place kind of things. You know, like be it through a raid, be it through, you know, one of my shorts. Like, I'll tell you guys, do you guys know how I met Shibby, by the way? I met him very recently, and he is like one of the goddamn like coolest Pantheon S+++ tier people I've known, and I've only known him like 2 months. I'm not even kidding. Shibby and I have only known each other 2 months. I met him because of the wonderful Slip Shots in our community, who I also met around the same time as Shibby. And I hope Slip is doing well. I haven't seen him in a little bit. I think he's very busy with life, understandably. But I met Shibby through Slip. I was watching... Slip and I met because of... Again, this is another reason I love Death Stranding, man. I wouldn't have known someone like Shibby without this game. We're all fans of Death Stranding 2. And when it came out, I ran into Slip because of TikTok. I was uploading TikToks of the game, and I saw his TikToks come up as well, and we both followed each other. And I was like, hey man, I'll check out your stream sometime, you seem really cool, and said the same thing about me, so we started watching one another's streams. And I saw Shibby in Slip streams, and he seemed really awesome as well, and I mean, the rest is just history, right, at that point. I tuned into Shibby's very last stream of Death Stranding 2. That was the very first stream of his I saw, and I was like, man, this guy's amazing. So glad to know Shibby. Same here. Literally the same with you guys, and like I said, so many people I have had the pleasure of meeting over the years. It's all one crazy like domino effect too, in a way. You know, sometimes it feels like through meeting this one person, through happenstance, you met this other person, and it's so on and so on and so on and so forth. Like, great example is Kill, right? Kill literally opened the biggest Pandora's box of making friends and networking for me back in February. He just randomly stumbled across my Final Fantasy VI stream, kind of like Vesper found Shibby when he was playing Bloodborne. And like, we just hit it off really well. This is before he even started streaming. And then I had the pleasure of running into so many awesome folks in his chat, like yourself included, Melly. And it's just, it feels so nice meeting people naturally like that. You just meet one person, then you meet the people they know, then like you vibe with a lot of the people they know, and so on and so forth. It's like, I mean, that's why it's called networking, right? You're just expanding this big network of homies. It's wonderful. But anyway, I'm going to go raid the Shibby of Shinobis, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday for more Majora's Mask. But until then, guys, keep on keeping on. One thing always leads to another. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. So fun to expand and meet new friends. It really is. Right. Take care, guys. We're gonna go raid the Shinobi. He's playing Art of Vengeance, which he saw for the first time on his stream yesterday. We all saw it as a chat. And I can't wait to play that myself. Make sure you vote for that game for the next voting session or whatever. Or Melly's game, one of those two. The Corgi game. You can never go wrong with a good old Corgi game. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. Keep on keeping on, everybody.